Bro, what is this rewards thing on my channel? What is this? Can I opt out of this? Why is this here? What do you mean subscribe to earn drops? I don't support Crunchyroll. I specifically advocate for anime piracy. I don't support Crunchyroll. Get this out of here. There's apparently 2 open reward campaigns. One of them is for Crunchyroll, one of them is for Doom the Dark Ages. I'd rather get the Doom drop. Why do I have Crunchyroll on here? I don't know how I'm supposed to opt out of this. Can I not do this? Yeah, it's not like you can do this anyways. You can't gift subscriptions to my channel. I'm not monetized yet. Why doesn't Twitch run a check first to make sure the stream that they're pushing a drop, like, promotion on is even monetizable in the first place? Just add a notice on stream, whatever, dude. If people are watching me on Twitch, they're already Twitch viewers and they've already seen that notification in other people's streams. They're used to it. It's just weird for us, because we're only on Twitch because of me. But anyone else that walks in here that isn't me or you knows what that is, and they just dismiss it. They don't care. I'm just more concerned about the future, where I actually, you know, am passively participating in this against my will. Dude, it's so funny. Why does Google... I can't believe Google hasn't walked back this AI overview. It blows my mind that they've just committed to this. They literally don't care if it doesn't work. It, like, needs to be here and they just don't care. They'll never fix it. Because I just googled opt out of Twitch open reward campaigns. The first result is an AI overview tutorial. I haven't even followed it and I can tell you it's wrong. I know it's wrong. But I'm gonna do it anyways. How about we follow along on stream? Okay, let's follow along on stream. We get some streamception for a minute. Okay, to opt out of Twitch drop campaigns, navigate to your Twitch dashboard. Under viewer rewards, that's down here, and then drops. Okay, this is me following the Google AI overview tutorial. Here we go, ready? From there, you can disable drop campaigns at the individual level. Right. So these are drop campaigns. This is not what I was talking about. I don't know what this is. This is another rabbit hole. God knows. I'm not asking for help with the drop campaigns. I'm asking for the reward campaigns. Very confusing terminology. I get it. It's still on. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is related to something else. Unless this is a global setting for all campaigns. But the reward campaigns I'm looking for, the Doom campaign and the Crunchyroll campaign, aren't here. I don't know what any of these are. There's actually so many of these. I might as well turn this off, I guess. Your community is unable to participate in drops campaigns on your channel. So that's these. And then, yeah, I could go here and toggle these individually on or off. You want any of these? Again, not like it matters anyways. Pick your poison. We got Rust. Conan Exiles, Fishing Planet. Dude, what? Star Wars The Old Republic is still online? I didn't even know that was still running. Doesn't it blow your mind that all of these are live service games? There's this many live service games that exist that are all competing for your attention. Every single one of these games wishes that you were playing right now. And they wish that they were the only game that you were playing. There's so many. Marvel Rivals, Delta Force, Albion Online. Towerborn's not a live service, is it? This one might be an exception. I don't think Towerborn's a live service. Smite 2. Genshin Impact. There's so many. Wuthering Waves. I saw this came to Steam, and it actually got great reviews. The gacha fans are just so excited that their game is on Steam. If it had achievements, I might have considered it, but these games never launch with achievements. I don't know why. This one didn't. Girls Frontline didn't. If Hoyoverse ever comes to Steam, I'm sure they won't bother either. Once Human, I've been seeing YouTube ads for this like crazy. The game doesn't look that good. It looks fine, I guess. It's got some quirk to it, I guess, but that's about it. Gacha fans should be hyped about the Horse Girl game getting an English release like the mobile game? Or is this a different one? Uramase, whatever. It's actually crazy it took that long, but I guess a lot of Japanese gacha games don't ever leave the region, and I don't know why. I guess they just maybe didn't think there was a market for it. Tea's still a little hot, but it's just about ready. So I didn't stream yesterday because you wouldn't give me a heads up that you wouldn't be here, and again, you make up 100% of my audience, so I thought, screw it then. I'm gonna work on something else. I ended up playlisting drum and bass all day. To reasonable success as well, might I add. I've been trying to put together a playlist of drum and bass that I could DJ for on and off for months now. I wanted to put together 100 tracks to represent the last decade of drum and bass because, you know, it's been 10 years since I started DJing. I thought it'd be kind of cool to celebrate 10 years with a DJ set that's like here's like 10 years worth of music to kind of like cover historically some of the songs I've mixed over the years and to represent drum and bass as a genre. I thought that'd be super cool. That'd feel like it's worth it. But, dude, it's so hard. When you love music as much as I do, it's so hard to boil it down to, like, just like, 10 years. It's still, like, 1,000 songs. It's so hard to not have, like, 1,000 songs. I've got to, like, rein it in and be like, look, I'm just one guy. I can only do, like, you know, maybe, like, 100 songs tops. And even that's, like, a very ambitious set. BBC One Dance got those on the weekends. I always wondered if maybe I would have gotten into dance music sooner in my life if we had the BBC over here, hey? A radio station that played something that isn't just 80s rock. I mean, I almost got indoctrinated into country music. That goes to show how influential just, you know, the radio can be as a kid, right? As a youth. We don't also, you just stream through the internet? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if passively, before I even knew that I liked music, I was exposed to, I don't know, house and drum and bass and whatever garage they're playing. Whatever flavor of garage they're playing on the BBC back in 2004 or whatever. Okay, so Pokemon HeartGold, welcome back. Here's Feraligatr. For better or for worse, he really has been the champ over the course of the game. He really is a great starter to pick. What happened to that concert guy on Discord? Oh, I messaged him and told him I'm not interested. I couldn't even really get a read on what the kind of vibe he was going for was. Like, why he wanted me specifically, or what he wanted me to do. He said I could just do whatever I wanted. I'm like, I don't, like, care about your event, I'll be honest. Like, I'm always nice when I talk to people. Like, I try to think of a way to be nice to people, but, like, it's all about taking my thoughts and turning them into nice thoughts. My real thoughts are, I don't know you, I don't know what your event is, and you're not doing a good job communicating either of those things to me, so I don't care. Right? That's what's in my head. But, like, yeah, I guess theoretically he could have maybe pitched it better to me and then I would have cared. But to me it sounded like it was Like, he just is interested in maybe different internet people, you know, that have found various success online, and they just think it's an interesting idea to, like, aggregate that in one place and be like, look at all these weird, like, pockets of the internet that exist. And then I would have represented my pocket by just showcasing some of the music I've done. I think he was more interested in the My Little Pony stuff, so he would have wanted me to DJ, like, brony music, I guess. But, like, it's 2025, it's not 2012, brother. You should have hit me up in 2012, back when this was actually an interesting phenomenon. The internet was like, WTF, bronies, what are this? But, like, we're over it. It's 2025, who cares? Even the brony fandom would tell you who cares. Like, it's dead. We don't exist anymore, leave us alone. It's a little late. Okay, look, I had a thought. Let's get back to the game. Wait, the 15 AI site is still running? No way. Is it still pumping out good content? I figure surely this has been surpassed by, dude, why did I forget the names? Because I don't use it. You know what I'm talking about. The one that everyone else uses. The one that I will inevitably be using. When I get my, channel monetized. It was on hiatus. Interesting. They've got a terms of service? Did they always have this? I don't know. .dev. So 15 AI reroutes to 15.dev now. Huh. Can I make them sing? Or can we not do that? Jeez, they got emotions and stuff? Look at all these. It's actually mirroring the other site that I just can't remember the name of because I'm blanking. Do I have it in my bookmarks? Oh, I actually do. It's 11 Labs. There it is. With the temperature dials and stuff. That's crazy. But they'll never do it as good as I did, man, back with my sentence mixing. No one will ever manage to trump Booty Time, bro. Or Speed Horse. You could try your best with the AI, but the human touch just isn't there. Oh, interesting. There's Equestria Girls' voices, too. There's not even that much training data for these characters. These are basically side characters. Those can't sound that good. That's funny. I want to mess around with this, but I'm worried that there's a token system like everything else, and I'm going to waste my tokens on something stupid. I'll leave it open in a tab. There was an artist that was doing some good work with 15 AI back in the day. I can't remember his name. Tell you what to send? Well, I don't know if I want anything specific. I just want to play around to see how good it sounds. And then try the different voices to just see if, like, the main characters have better results than the secondary characters just because there's more data. Dude, what on earth? What are these other characters? These are characters that do not have voices. Who is Bo Hot Hoof? I've never... Are any of these? Gabby? These are crazy. These are not real characters. These are fan characters. Nightlight? No. Come on. Vapor Trail. As in the one in the sky? As in the one that's dropping chemicals and ruining our brains? Windy Whistles? Bro, I hate My Little Pony. I hate My Little Pony. Vader got sued by SAG-AFTRA, but I thought, the voice actor, I can't remember his name, I thought he, like, signed his rights away anyways before he died. That was the whole thing. Back in, like, 2022 or something. He licensed his voice to AI voice training data. I could see Disney being mad just because they're misrepresenting Vader's character, but I don't think it's a voice acting issue. Because I think specifically because it's Vader, like, that's actually not an issue. So I don't know what SAG-AFTRA's on about unless I'm missing something. But I remember that story distinctly. That was a whole thing. And at the time, it was like, how's that even possible? Because AI wasn't, like, good enough back then. But if I was Disney, bro, I would not be happy. That's my character right there. What are you making him say? It's a bad look for all the IP holders, not just Disney. Okay, well, look, I'm not getting any gameplay done because we're just busy chatting. We can just do a chatting stream if you want, but that's not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be playing Pokemon because I've still got a lot to get through. AI should be used for freaky things like that Diplo vid. I mean, I agree, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we think. I think AI should be used for non-commercial reasons exclusively. That's what I think. So I would, even a music video I would say is too far. But if it's non-monetizable or whatever, then I guess that's fine. But I also don't know which music video you're talking about. Was it a mad decent release? Is this recent? I've seen some Diplo videos in the past. They always had some good character to them, but they were all filmed by the same company, and so they all kind of start to bleed together like that Swedish DJ Sal Valitore or whatever, and Valentino Khan and all these guys. They all had like the same look. On My Mind. Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a trippy one. And of course you've got me thinking a lot about music videos. Like, I've always wanted proper music videos done for my music, but it's just such a big ask, because I can't, like, really afford to pay people what the video would be worth, because I recognize a music video is worth, like, a lot of money, a good one. I should be paying, like, hundreds, if not thousands, for a good video, but the reality is I'm not making any of that back. So the only people I could work with are people that would be wanting to do it for cheap, if not free. Which is just, what? I'm just supposed to hit up random people and be like, hey, do you want to do a whole video for me for free? It's just not reasonable. I can't do it. I'm too self-conscious for that. My integrity, like, won't allow me to do that. So I just accept the fact I'm not going to have music videos, or if I am, I've got to do them myself, which I have tried in the past in various ways to use my video editing knowledge to varying levels of success. Oh my dude, okay. Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver. Welcome. 22 minutes into this stream, I'm here, I'm present, we're ready to play. Okay, as we last left off, the 8th gym has been beaten. Let me check my trainer card. There it is. All 8 gym badges. So we've made excellent progress. You'd think that means today's the last stream, but it's really not, because this game has a very extensive post-game, but the first half of our journey is coming to a close. I currently have 4 Pokemon that I've been investing in. I'm trying to remind myself, which of these do I care about and which do I not? My fastest Pokemon... Wow, is it actually Feraligatr? Okay, well, Sandslash is, I mean, just as fast. And 2 levels lower, so... Fine. Feraligatr and Sandslash, I'd say, are on the same level here. Right, I guess Feraligatr is a bit tankier as well. Sandslash is a slightly worse Feraligatr, but, like, the type coverage justifies it for sure. And then there's Ariados, who offensively is meeting Sandslash. But it's just the move pool is so bad. Again, I had to Heart Scale on Bug Bite. I had to use a TM to get Facade. And we're waiting to get to level 50 before I can get Poison Jab. So Ariados has just been a real long-term investment, but somewhere in the post-game we should be hitting level 50, and then at that point, if Ariados still isn't pulling his weight, then it's time to make an exchange, I think. And then Magneton has 128 special attack, which is just ungodly. I don't know how you're putting out numbers like that. Everyone else is in the 90s, then Magneton is putting out 128 special attack. Unfortunately, its other stats aren't terribly impressive. I wish its defenses were better, then maybe it would have held its own better in our last gym battle, but... Then of course we got Furt and Farfetch, so here's what I was thinking, right? I think I would really like to get a flying type Pokemon at some point to replace Farfetch'd and use as an actual Pokemon, level them up properly, and then effectively they end up replacing Ariados as my grass type counter. And then Ariados could still be here anyways, just in case, but because, you know, level 38 Pokemon, inevitably I'm going to get to level 50. Always good to keep in the back, I guess, but I'd rather continue feeding more experience points to a different Pokemon, so at some point I'd like to pick up a new flying type. But maybe we'll do that in the post-game, since there'll be plenty of Pokemon to catch once we beat the Elite Four, so that's the plan. Who's Huey? Poliwhirl. It was probably a Fisher. Okay, hang on, let me blow my nose. Put Pokemon Horizons below chat. That's probably actually very easy to do. Because I imagine there's episodes on YouTube, right? Back in the day, that's how I watched all of Pokemon. And it was just by random people. But nowadays, Pokemon put so much of their own anime on YouTube. There's probably full episodes on here. Yeah, there are. Look at this. The Pendant That Starts It All. Part 1 full episode. Okay, so there's like 2 episodes. Well, what is this playlist? The official Pokemon YouTube channel has a playlist that's over 100 videos long called Pokemon Horizons. Are these just all the clips? That's so many. Clips, sneak peeks, trailers. Pokemon Horizons Lo-Fi Beats to Study / Chill to. Uploaded by the official Pokemon YouTube channel. Dude. And there's so many YouTube shorts in here too. Is there a single full episode in here? It's just shorts. This whole thing is YouTube shorts and clips. And then a 4-hour live stream of lo-fi. It's just sandwiched in the middle of all of it. This is actually a terrible playlist. Who is running this? This is a terrible playlist. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm doing it on my second monitor, so I'm the only one that can see it, so never mind. I'm really bad at that. I use my second monitor while streaming, and I'm reacting to stuff on my second monitor, and you just have to listen to me talk about stuff. Okay, I don't remember what paths we did or didn't take here. I'm currently trying to go through this route, which is Route 45. And it's a very confusing route because it's just a bunch of left and right paths that you have to choose from. And I don't know where I've gone. I'm pretty sure I remember clearing out the left path entirely, maybe? Other than that, I've got no idea. Like, have I fought you? Apparently, yes. Otherwise, I'm sure you would have stopped me. Sandslash at 39. So the far left has been cleared out, I'm sure. So what about you? Have I fought you is the question. Only way to find out is by flying back to Blackthorn. Because this entire route is a one-way. Yes, I have fought you. The reason I'm not putting Pokemon Horizons in the corner, by the way, is just because I actually value uploading this VOD to YouTube when we're done. If I didn't care about that, then obviously I wouldn't care about that. Dude, it's Gligar. Remember Gligar? I had a Gligar when we were playing Pokemon Platinum. I doubt I can even evolve it. I don't know where I'd get the evolution item from. Okay, so again, I think I've taken the left before. So we'll hang right. Wait, there's an item over there. So clearly I haven't gone to the far left. Otherwise I would have grabbed that item. Well, I can grab it from here though. Yeah, Gliscor is definitely the fan favorite between the two. But for a long time, Gligar was the only one. Gligar was introduced with the original Pokemon Gold and Silver. And then when Pokemon Diamond and Pearl came out, they introduced Gliscor. So for a good few games, this dude didn't even evolve. He was just Gligar. And I like Gligar. He's a silly little guy with his big tongue out. Yeah, this area looks familiar. I've definitely been there. Man, this was the worst route possible to leave myself with when I ended the last stream. There's so many places in this game I could have... that would have been less confusing to come back to. But this whole area is a maze. And I just left myself in the middle of exploring it. Why did I do that? Do I even have Rock Climb yet? Did I get the Rock Climb HM? I've beat all 8 gym leaders, so I have the permission to use it. But I don't actually have the HM yet. Look at this. Who am I teaching Rock Climb to? I hope Ferret can learn Rock Climb. No, you're already full. Surf, Whirlpool, Cut, and Rock Smash. Farfetch can learn Cut, though, so I can make room. But if Ferret can't learn Rock Climb, period, then... that's gonna be an issue. Vance? It's Vance, how are you? Right now I'm on Route 44, you know, where I first met you. Want to battle? I'll wait here. Are we on Route 44 right now? Is it you? I've fought those kids already. Okay, and now here's a level 3 Pokemon, so obviously we've gone too far. Where the heck is Route 44? It's... oh no, it's to the left of Blackthorn. Okay. Yeah, I'll fight this random guy. You can't go left of Blackthorn. Sorry, where is this? It's been 2 days and I've just completely forgotten this game in the meantime. In the interim. Okay, there's a Raikou here on Route 44. Okay, do I have to take that cave? Ice Path, the cave that connects Route 44 to Blackthorn City. So then, let's not do that. Let's fly to Mahogany Town instead. Because that sounds like a pain. Okay, someone here is named Vance and they want to fight me. So we just gotta talk to everyone until we run into Vance. You? There we go. Found Vance. With the Hoot Hoots. Okay, good fight, Vance. Good fight, man. Oh, he gave me a Carbos, though. That's kind of cool. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can even have medicine at this point. Who needs speed? Magneton? Magneton needs speed. 15A Eyesight has an Examples tab, where you can hear all the voices and how to properly use them. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, I remember messing around with that 11 Labs site a couple years ago and being pretty confused. So some examples could be good. Has it really been that long? The last time I used that site was when I made Bugged, which I never released. It was just, you know, one of the many songs I started producing and never finished. But I posted a work in progress of that on Discord. So whatever date I posted that work in progress was the last time I used 11 Labs. Because I generated the rapper voice for that. And then I just tried my best to make it not sound like AI, because obviously AI just has like a sound to it, and I don't want the AI sound. At this point, though, I just wouldn't use it at all. There's such a stigma against AI now, I couldn't. There's probably a hidden item up here. For some reason, though, it's actually super chill on Twitch. Because everybody on Twitch uses AI for their dono messages, so... As long as it's for donation messages, it's actually fine. Okay, that's the rock climb area. Okay, so that's it then. There's one more hiker I want to double check over on the right side. But otherwise, yeah, it'll just be whatever's south of me. Level 13? Holy, they wanted me to come here a while ago. Level 13. I can fight you with Furret, for goodness sakes. Furret, get out there. I got the perfect Pokemon for you to take out. What the heck? Why did they want me to come back here at level 13? I mean, I could have gone through Dark Cave, I guess. I think that was the name of the cave. This is Beverly. How you doing? I spruced up my Snubble and made it even cuter than before. Yeah, we've talked to you before about the Snubbles. Okay, alright. So one more trip. I thought I was hugging the right side. I don't know how I missed him, but there was a hiker. I was like, have I been there? And I don't know how I missed him. I was trying to hug the right wall that time. I obviously overlooked something. I don't know why, but I feel kind of out of it today. I didn't feel that way until I started streaming, and now that I'm talking and trying to verbalize my thoughts, I'm realizing I feel kind of out of it. I don't know why. Like, I feel mentally compromised in some way. I can't describe it any better than that. Okay, we want to learn Slash. I actually would like to learn Slash. But I can't. Because I know Strength, and I can't forget Strength. I would prefer Slash over Strength, man. So I guess we'll just have to heart scale it back on, but like, I can't get heart scales in this game. It could just be one of those days. That would actually be a great idea for a soundboard. Is to just let you spend channel points on random, like, lines. Like, from, like, Nookie, or, like... Yeah, just anything. So there could be, like, a sound alert for... Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Just a bunch of random clips like that. Oh, I still have the page open on Bulbapedia for heart scales. That's perfect. Okay, Vermilion City. Right. So in the post-game, I can get a heart scale in Vermilion City. Otherwise... Oh, it's Sunday. So I can go to the Pokéthon Dome, and I can go buy a heart scale for 1,000 points if I want. Where the heck is Love Disc? Because Love Disc, famously, is how you're supposed to get heart scales. So how do I catch Love Disc in this game? Route 27. Surfing during a swarm. Okay, well, how do I activate a swarm, then? Oh, it's so roundabout, man. Oh, this is such a pain. Information on swarms can be found by listening to Professor Oak's Pokemon talk on the Pokegear radio. Oh my gosh. So I've got to use the Pokegear to listen to Pokemon talk. And wait for him to say that there's a swarm of Love Disc on Route 27. What a pain! Are there like certain days of the week I gotta wait for? The show can be heard all day on Station 2. After obtaining the National Pokedex, it also informs the listeners of mass outbreaks. And that's it. They don't really give me any more info than that. Like, what's the rotation on these? Is it just every 24 hours or what? I'm not going to find out until we get to the post game, I guess. Well, I can't do anything about it. Either way, I have to either remember rollout or slash. So I guess we'll just pass on slash for now. Then when we get to Vermilion City, we'll apparently get a heart scale. Yeah, Pokemon outbreaks are like an integral mechanic to these games. But they're always locked to the post game. So until you've beaten the Elite Four, outbreaks don't exist. But once you've beaten the Elite Four, then outbreaks are a phenomenon where just mass bunches of Pokemon spawn in on routes that you've already been to. Shoot, I don't have Flash on anyone. Who did I teach Flash to? Just someone in the PC? Dude, I don't want to play this right now. I'm over it. I've already beaten this game in my mind. I don't want to keep playing it. I want to move on to the next one. I'm honestly just going through the motions at this point. Like, I've had my fun with Pokemon HeartGold. It's not compelling me to keep playing in the same way that Pokemon games typically do. I'm honestly kind of just fed up with this game. Last stream really put me off, just again, exposing how bad the level curve is in this game, and knowing how many experience points I've sunk into my Pokemon, and yet, like, only 2 of them are actually worth it. There's no heart scales. I mean, it's like I can't play the game the way I want to play it, which is really annoying. Oh, Bellsprout has Flash. It's crazy to have caught this many Pokemon and yet none of them be worth using. Oh my... Dude, this game's so annoying. What, Aaron? What? Wanna battle me again? I'll be waiting on Route 46. I don't know who Aaron is, bro. You want GTA 4? Well, it's not like the phone calls ruined this game. There's just a lot of little things that compound. It's not like I have a particular stigma against phone calls. It's just when I'm already in a sour mood about this game, the phone calls are not helping. Have I been here? Is this that area I was exploring last stream? No. Nope. No, it's not. Forgive me, every single cave in this game looks the exact same. How could I possibly tell the difference? Why am I leading with Sandslash? Let's get Ariados out here. Get some more levels on you. Right, you're a terrible Pokemon for caves. How could I forget? Okay, never mind then. What do you have right now? The Shell Bell, Amulet Coin. No one has the XP share. So let me just lead with Feraligatr and then throw the XP share on Ariados. I can't use this Pokemon anymore until it's level 50. Got a video in my YouTube recommendations yesterday. Someone earned all the retro achievements in a Pokemon fan game. So the window is closing rapidly on the content that I'm trying to produce and capitalize on before it becomes too commonplace among the Pokemon community. The window is tightening. And I'm really not that close to getting to where I want to be. Because I'm just sitting here playing vanilla Pokemon HeartGold. Like, I did a good job identifying a market, a type of content that I could be producing, but I wasn't any good at capitalizing on it because it's been, I mean, months now, and I'm still sitting here with nothing. Are you just gonna give me black glasses? It's so stupid. What happened to that video about maxing out teams? Did I not talk about that on stream? I can't remember. Obviously, I guess not, otherwise I'm sure you would have heard about it. But I don't know, I just couldn't make it happen. Again, the perfectionist in me couldn't be satisfied with my results. The main problem I was running into is that the game... Like, I was doing this in Pokemon Fire Red, right? As a recap, I doubt anyone's listening to this anyways, but in case anyone listens to this and needs some context... I feel like it was months ago, I don't honestly know at this point, but it was a very long time ago, relatively speaking. I streamed Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for the first time, had a good time, and decided I wanted to use those games as an opportunity to put a video together, because I personally feel like I am a good fit for what I wanted to see done. I want to see someone make a video that's like, this is objectively the best... like, most efficient way to play a Pokemon game. Like, to just, like, spreadsheet, break apart the whole game, take all the fun out of it, and just be like, objectively speaking, this is the best way to play the game. I find that kind of content very entertaining and funny and interesting, and I feel like I'm also good at that. Stripping the fun out of things and hyper-optimizing them, right? So I wanted to do that with Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. So I played Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on stream, and then I got to work, and I just spent, like, weeks and weeks spreadsheeting and replaying the game over and over and over. And ultimately came to the conclusion after all of this work that Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green simply are not balanced in a way to allow me to make the video that I want to make. Like, it's honestly just a problem with the games, because I wanted to make... Like, I chose Bulbasaur as my starter, and I thought, okay, well, I'll make 3 teams, 1 for each starter, right? The problem is Bulbasaur, objectively, is not the correct starter to pick. If you want to be objective about it, then you have to pick Squirtle. Because both Bulbasaur and Charmander do not hold their weight. Bulbasaur certainly does better than Charmander, but neither Pokemon is worth using past the first few gyms. It's garbage. You have to choose Squirtle. So in the end, I ended up putting a team together that was like... Oh, I don't know. It's been so long now. It was Squirtle and maybe like Ghastly and Snorlax or something like that. I can't remember. It was like the most random team, but it actually was like perfect. But there were a lot of like, something I wasn't satisfied with as well, even on top of all that, was how many stipulations there were. Like, you know, it couldn't just be any Snorlax. You had to get one that had the thick fat ability. Or you had to get a Pokemon that has this nature or whatever. It's like it starts to really take the fun out of what I'm trying to do, which is to make effectively a foolproof way to play Pokemon. But it's not foolproof, because you still have to put in a ton of work to do it. So I don't know, I was just really unsatisfied with the results. I could have followed through with it anyways, and I'm sure it still would have made for a decent video, but it wasn't the video that I wanted, because I had a very specific end result that I wanted to reach, and unfortunately by following the process, the steps required to reach that end result, I found that the end result was different than what I wanted, and so I just decided I didn't want to make the video at all. And it's possible that maybe it'd work for other games, but it didn't work for Fire Red and Leaf Green, and it took weeks and weeks of work to even realize that. So it's just the amount of time is not proportional to what the actual content is, which is mid at best. Like, most people probably would not possibly care about what I'm making. So I had to just face the facts and say, look, this is not worth the time I'm putting into it. I enjoyed the time I spent, but it was a very unsatisfying conclusion, and yeah, ultimately felt like this is not worth it. Honestly, that might be why no one's done it before. It's just because, like, there really isn't, like, an answer to Pokemon. Because Pokemon isn't designed well enough for there to be an answer. Every single Pokemon is very imperfect. The best way to beat these games is to just have a team of, like, 4 or 5 Pokemon and just kind of barrel through any problems you run into. Just kind of brute force your way through. Say that, hey man, sometimes the type matchups aren't going to work out and we're just going to have to make it through. That's actually exactly what happened last stream when I was faced with, I always forget her name, it's Claire, right? The dragon type user? But like, yeah, her Kingdra, for example. Like, objectively speaking, the correct answer is to use a move that has 100% accuracy, like that doesn't miss. Something like Swift, or whatever, or like Shockwave, or whatever it's called, and use that on a Pokemon that gets Stab and has high offenses and can outspeed, and like if you compound all those factors together, you get the objectively correct answer to deal with that. But instead, I just threw Pokemon at her until I made it through. And eventually, yeah, Magneton ended up powering through with a Choice Band. But like, that's not the best, that's not the most optimized way to play, but yeah, the answer is just that there is no way to do it the way that I wanted to do it, which was just to find what feels like the correct answer. There is no correct answer, it's just the game's just not designed well enough for that. Okay, let's go to Ecruteak City. I'm pretty sure this is our next stop. Let me check something. Wait, it's not my next stop. Hold on, I'm missing something. I need to go back home. Back to New Barktown. I need to swing by the professor. Oh, Lyra's here. It's so funny, dude. At the beginning of the game, I honestly thought we would go the rest of the game without seeing Lyra. We've seen her like 10 times. I've seriously forgotten about every single one of these interactions. They're just not registering in my mind, and I don't know why. Spike, did you already collect 8 badges? That's so cool. The professor's waiting for you. Hey Professor, you like my Sandslash? Hi Spike, you never cease to amaze me. Thanks to you, my research is going great. Take this as a token of my appreciation. The Master Ball is the best. It's the ultimate Pokeball. It'll catch any Pokemon without fail. It's given only to noted Pokemon researchers. I think you can make much better use of it than I can, Spike. By the way, we just had a group of beautiful kimono girls looking for you. Okay, weird. I've got nothing to do with them. Spike, people are talking about you. I heard you helped kimono girls. You've been helping all these people. You make me proud to be your friend. Well, I guess it is true. We did run into kimono girls a few times while playing. I didn't really like the interactions I had with them. The kimono girls are waiting for you at the Ecruteak Dance Theater. Great. How many interactions did I have with these kimono girls? I'm remembering 4. I feel like there's supposed to be 5, right? There's 5 kimono girls, I think, and I'm only thinking of 4. There was the one in Ilex Forest. There was the one that gave me the egg, or told me about the egg, in Violet City. There was the one in Ice Path that we pushed. And then there was the one getting harassed, I guess, at the dance theater. So that's 4. I don't remember a 5th encounter. But here they are. Oh, hello. It's Blunt. How? How is this possible? How can I lose to mere kimono girls? He's such a loser. You were watching me, Spike. Yeah, that's right. I never thought defeating 5 kimono girls would be so hard. I got beaten to a pulp. You must have come here for the same reason, right? Don't get cocky just because you defeated Team Rocket. These kimono girls are insanely strong. Go ahead, see if you can defeat them. But I'm not going back. I don't want to see you win. He's like limping off. They didn't even attack his Pokemon, they just attacked him directly. See, there's 5. I do not remember a 5th interaction. Maybe this is it. This is the 5th interaction. By the way, to your point about making a video critiquing Pokemon, I mean, obviously I've considered that many times, but ultimately I come to the same conclusion every time, which is, like, that is the most, like, antagonistic way to make Pokemon content, is to just make videos about how bad Pokemon is. I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to be, like, the Sunny V2 of Pokemon, where I'm just making slop content about how bad Pokemon is. Even if it's true, doesn't matter. Just make it on April Fool's. Yeah, that's my ace in the hole. Every April 1st, I make a lengthy video documentary about how bad a specific Pokemon game is. I actually like that idea. That's funny. But obviously, I can't brand a channel around that. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of very honest game discussions that can be had, game design discussions that can be had regarding Pokemon. And people have done it. Like, there's many people that have done this as well. It's a very flooded market on YouTube, is people just talking about Pokemon. Not even, like, playing Pokemon, but just literally discussing Pokemon. I watched Radical Soda. Bro uploaded, like, a 4.5 hour video talking about how much he doesn't like Pokemon Sword and Shield. People do this. Like, this is already done. So not only am I not, like, innovating with my content, I'm just another drop in the pond, but it's also just, yeah, it's inviting, like, discussion in my comment section, and people getting angry, and people taking sides, and people writing me off and never wanting to support me just because I don't take their side in an argument, right? It's a very controversial type of content to make, which is not good if you care about success at all. Which I do. I mean, let's just be honest, I do. Right? I'm not trying to, like, game a system or be someone I'm not, but I'm trying to find a balance between, like, voicing my opinion here on stream, but, like, making content that doesn't explicitly put Pokemon down, right? So I'm hoping that by creating content around fan games, that just has the same effect, where I'm bringing fan content up and comparing it to Pokemon and showing how much better it is. Because then there's a positive light on it, a positive spin, you know what I mean? I would personally feel a lot better about that. And then I'm also supporting, it's not just aimless hate, right? Because you can criticize Pokemon all you want, but it's falling on deaf ears. But if it's content that's like, look, this fan game I found, or ROM hack, or whatever, is so much better than Pokemon for these reasons, then it also directs that hate, or converts that hate into a positive sentiment and directs it towards someone else's project, which is cool. So that seems like just objectively the correct way to go about it. So in a way, that kind of solves that problem. My name is Zuki. I met you previously in Violet City. In order to bring back Ho-Oh, we needed someone with the right bond with Pokemon. Oh yes, how could I forget the Rainbow Wing that the guy that runs the radio tower had for some reason and just gave it to me because I saved him from Team Rocket. Talk about plot convenience, man. We asked Mr. Why is there a person that is pivotal in this story who's named Mr. Pokemon? You've got to be joking me. Oh, every Pokemon game has such a stupid story. We asked Mr. Pokemon to give this mystery egg to whoever showed true potential. The egg was eventually handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, and then to you. However, being pure alone will not be sufficient to face the power of this Pokemon. I must test you. Are you ready? You gotta play Jazztronauts? I can't say I know that one. I'm thinking of Jazz Punk. I don't know what Jazztronauts is. Is it a Half-Life mod? I do want to play Nightmare House sometimes. I downloaded Nightmare House last year. It got some like standalone Steam release or something. So I downloaded it. I thought, yeah, I could throw that in the pile of random stuff that I end up playing on stream. But I never got around to it. It's a Gmod mod, which is a Half-Life mod, so it's a Half-Life mod. We're a few steps removed from just playing Half-Life at that point, which I feel like I really should knock out first. I will test how closely you've bonded with your Pokemon. Okay, so we're fighting the Kimono girls. Oh, they've got the sliding door animation? That's kind of cool. This, like, broke the brains of, like, 10-year-old kids living in North America. They had no idea what they were looking at. Does Dark resist Ghost? I just straight up don't remember. Yeah, it 100% does. Okay. I thought maybe there was some interplay there, but I was hoping it would work in my favor. Yeah, I don't think I have the right Pokemon for the job here. Umbreon's very tanky. I should send it out. Honestly, Ariados might do alright here. Because Bug and Fighting are the only types that are super effective against Dark, and I don't have any Fighting, so... we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Dark Pulse. See, I'm not very tanky. I've got to sit here and take a Dark Pulse, and then clap back with a Bug Bite? I don't know. Fortunately, oh, dude, come on. Why does that move even have a chance to flinch? What? Dark Pulse can flinch you. Why? What are you talking about? Or is she just holding a King's Rock? Look, and now I just lose. Like, I did great damage, but... ah, Magneton, get out there. You resist Dark. Go, like, Flash Cannon. That'll finish it off. No, not quite. I guess it's got crazy special defense. Okay. You are quite strong. You helped me in the Ilex Forest. My name is Naoko. I'm the one that's not so good at directions. My eyes witnessed you defeating Team Rocket when Kurt was in trouble at the Slowpoke Well. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. It's so funny that these just like 5 random women are just like, we are the ones to determine whether you are strong enough to face Ho-Oh with our Eevees. Like, well, who gave you this position? Why have you come to that conclusion? Oh my gosh, I almost died to that. Why did that do so much damage? Oh, for goodness sakes. Do I even switch in on this? Honestly, yeah, Magneton kind of just eats all of these. Swift, too? Yeah. And then we'll just discharge. Oh, it outsped? Man, Magneton's not even fast enough. I'm gonna lose to the Kimono girls, because I still gotta fight 3 more. And they're doing me in. I remember you chasing off that Team Rocket grunt from right here. I must thank you for that, although I'm actually a trainer myself. She who knows the most speaks the least. I am Miki, the Kimono girl. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. Can we stop with the theatrics? Forgive me, but can we just skip to the Pokemon battles? I'm gonna lose this anyways, and then have to redo all of these again. I don't even outspeed here, do I? I sure hope I do. I hope I outspeed and just dig. Oh, she's got quick attack, of course. Alright, for Alligator, get out there. Good, one of the only fights you were going to be useful at here. Because the next 2 are going to be, what, Jolteon and Vaporeon, so, yeah, not a great matchup either way. Oh, but I'm leading. Great, of course I am. So now I have to swap out. Excellent fighting spirit. You got me off the ice by pushing me from the back. I am the one who skates in sandals. I am Sayo, the Kimono girl. I was listening in the Dragon's Den when you passed the test of the Elder. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. I didn't read any of that. Like, I read it out loud, but mentally, none of that went into my head. I didn't process a single thing I just said. I need to get an energy drink. Where's my Zoas, man? We went to Costco and they just didn't have Zoa. The pallet's worth of Zoa were just gone. They just weren't there. Because different Costco locations have different product, and the one we went to, there was just nothing there. So I'm on Rockstar. By the way, Rockstar has turned my urine into a different color. I'm pretty sure, like, generally the things you put in your body aren't supposed to do that, but somehow Rockstar found a way. This, like, raw, original flavor Rockstar has made my bathroom trips a lot more vivid in color. It's my last one, by the way. Oh, remind me not to get these again. These are my least favorite flavor. K for alligator. I think it's fair to say Jolteon's about to use an electric type move. Can I switch in Magneton and be fine? Possibly. But I'll still probably be in the red. At which point he can follow up with a quick attack and just take me out. Obviously Ariados is dead as well. I could switch to Farfetch'd, let him be a fall guy. That would at least give Magneton a free turn. But, I mean, even then, Jolteon's fast, obviously. Look at it. It's gonna outspeed Magneton naturally. What is it gonna have? It's gonna have quick attack and an electric type move. It might not have anything super effective, but as long as we like resist everything it has, then Magneton should be able to take whatever it hits. And then we can use Flash Cannon. I think that's the best bet here because... Oh, but Magneton's gonna be good for Vaporeon. Maybe I should just try to stay out with Feraligatr. Like, you can't one-shot me. Surely. We can take something, unless it crits, obviously, and then we can just hit it back with a waterfall. It won't one-shot, but we'll be able to do a ton of damage. I'm gonna do that. This has gone very poorly, I'll just say it. The Kimono Girls... venture here has gone quite poorly. I did survive, but with not nearly as much HP as I thought. Oh, we actually did kill with Waterfall. That's huge. Okay, so we're dead on the next one, because they're just going to use Quick Attack and kill me. No point in fighting it. I am the last one. You were so dependable at the Goldenrod Tunnel. I am the one who twirls even underground. Was there a Kimono girl in the underground, in the Goldenrod Tunnel? I don't remember that. When? Was this when I was saving the director? I don't know why. I don't remember this at all, but obviously that's the fifth one that I couldn't remember. I am Kuni, the Kimono girl. I looked at you in wonder when you thwarted Team Rocket's mission to take over the radio tower. You must show your strength to me now. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon. I downloaded the VODs for the last Pokemon HeartGold streams. I was thinking, you know what I should be doing? I should be making, like, YouTube shorts out of my streams. There's a lot of value in that. Just because I don't watch YouTube shorts doesn't mean that no one else does. Lots of people watch YouTube shorts. That's a good place. It's a good way to get some content out of the streams. That isn't a lot of effort because it's just clipping out like individual random moments in like little 30-second snippets. That's like very doable at the end of the day. The only hard part is like finding like which moments, because I'm not thinking about that in the moment. I actually have to go through my own streams and try to snipe out sections individually. You don't watch YouTube shorts? No, I imagine most people that are like terminally online probably don't watch YouTube shorts. I think YouTube Shorts are for people that are like slightly more casual, if you know what I mean. Slightly more like put together mentally, which is a crazy thing to say because YouTube Shorts are not saving the youth of today, but great, man. Of course, you're just taking out everyone with quick attack. I lose with that much health left. Vaporeon is going to take out the rest of my team. Yeah, my dad's rotting his brain on, what, Facebook Shorts, I guess. They're on YouTube Shorts, but... It's all up to you, Farfetch'd. I know you can do it. Oh, wow, it actually used Last Resort. That's crazy. Oh, this game is so frustrating! Pretty sure he just likes watching underage girls dance. Is he watching, like, Miku Miku dance videos? You go over, look over, he's watching, like, K-On! Hitting the gritty. Dude, what do I do? Okay, we gotta lead with a better Pokemon. So the first one we fight is Umbreon. So if Ariados has any value, it's in the first fight. We're likely gonna lose Ariados in that fight, so we're gonna have to fight Espeon with someone else. And our best bet for Espeon is Feraligatr. So yes, Feraligatr comes second, who also then takes out Flareon. Jolteon takes out Feraligatr. That's where we send out Sandslash. And then we save Magneton for Vaporeon. There we go. I just have to go in with the right order of Pokemon. Also, doesn't this mean I'm disqualified? If the okay. Dude, the point of fighting the Komodo girls is for them to prove my worthiness, right? If I can defeat them in battle, then I'm worthy to go up and face Ho-Oh. But I just lost. The Komodo girls beat me. So then that's it. The story ends there. Give up. Go to the Elite Four. Give up on Ho-Oh. I can just fight them again? That's a bit of a plot hole, wouldn't you say? Or are you just gonna pretend like I was never here? I will test you to see if you are a good Pokemon trainer. Are you ready? Yeah, see, just conveniently the game is just brushing under the rug the fact that I lost that first time. That's so lame. Oh, this game is so lame, dude. Alright, bring it on. Okay, hopefully... Oh, it's using Confuse Ray, that's new. I was gonna say, hopefully I don't flinch to Dark Pulses non-stop again. Well, this reduces my chance to actually hit significantly. Great. Good start. There's the Dark Pulse. Okay, I actually did get a Bug Bite off. It was a crit, and it still wasn't enough. Of course, I don't have Quick Attack or anything like that. So, are you gonna heal? Do they heal? They don't heal, right? Because the Vaporeon would have healed last time when we left it in the red, so I should be able to just use anything to finish it off. Oh! It flinched me again! Why? What's wrong with you? Why does Dark Pulse flinch? I don't understand. What about the mechanics of Dark Pulse indicate that it is a flinch move? That's just stupid. Whatever. It's not like I didn't plan on that happening anyways. That's why Feraligatr is in second place, because he's going to be my Espeon killer. Okay, crunch it. Come on. This should go way better than last time. We can take a Psychic. Oh my gosh, it did half? It did literally 50%. If I take another Psychic, I'm dead. So now I need to one-shot with Crunch. Okay, good. It was a crit. That was probably necessary, honestly. I'm sure that was necessary. Ah, now I've got to take out Flareon with half health. I think I outspeed though. Flareon's not particularly fast. At level 42, I think we get this. And it's obviously a one-shot with Waterfall. Good, good, thank God. Okay, Feraligatr can just die now, it's fine. Because they're gonna send out Jolteon next, and Feraligatr has no business against the Jolteon. We're not gonna outspeed or survive this, so that's fine. We just lose here. Now it's time for Sandslash. So I'm hoping Dig one-shots. It probably won't. Oh, it's using Double Team, dude. And I'm giving it an extra turn, too, because Dig's a 2-turn move. So by the time I come up, it's got like... what, a 70% chance to hit? Yeah, look, dude, of course it just uses it again. Oh, how annoying! This is the stupidest fight in the game. Oh, we hit. Hold on. I take it back. Thank goodness. Okay, I wasn't prepared for a second dig. I really wanted that to one-shot. Okay, so now we have to fight Vaporeon. Obviously, Sandslash doesn't stand much of a chance there. We actually might take... I mean, I don't know what she's going to use. If she uses, like, Water Pulse, then yeah, we might survive a Water Pulse. But if she just rips a Hydro Pump, then obviously we're losing Sandslash. But I think we outspeed. Right? Is Vaporeon fast? Because Sandslash is kind of fast. I feel like we get one good hit in here. Let's use... Does Shadow Claw have a secondary effect? I don't even know. I've had it for how long now? It has a high critical hit ratio. Okay. Then I guess that makes it better than Strength. Okay, so much for a critical hit. Surf. Do I survive that? No, I don't. Okay. That's fine. Surely Magneton can just clean this up, right? One discharge is all it takes. Thank God. Okay. Alright. It took 4 whole Pokemon, but I did beat the Kimono Girls. That was honestly as hard as Claire was. Because Claire also took 4 Pokemon. We were not wrong about you. You are indeed worthy of this. Please stay. It's so stupid. I literally lost. I literally lost. I'm not worthy. If anyone can just take the test as many times as they want, then anyone could just brute force their way through to the clear bell. That's stupid. Who's this child? Big sisters. I just saw the big shadow of a Pokemon over the bell tower. It could be... ... Spike, we'll be at the bell tower. See you there. The plot conveniences just do not end in this game. It's just non-stop plot convenience, plot armor, this and that just lining up perfectly. This person standing in the way so that you can go to this other area instead. Infuriating. Alright. Sandslash, I'll lead with you. Was this it here? Yes. And you're just gonna let me through because I got the clear bell? I see, that's the Ecruteak Gym badge. The badge alone will not do any good, but I can let you through. Okay. So we haven't even gotten this far yet. We could have came here earlier, but I just didn't see a reason to because the guy literally tells you that the gym badge won't be enough. Wow, look at that, huh? Let me tell you, on the Nintendo DS, this was mind-blowing. No music either. Cool, look at the little Rattata. Man, that's like one of the coolest things about this game is those splash screens. So much personality. Look at these Ho-Oh statues. Who put these here? Uh-oh. Security's here. That thing you have. Okay. You've done it. Please come through. What? Me showing my, like, forged ID to the bodyguard at the club? So this is designed like Sprout Tower. Is there a connection there? Wish I saw that earlier so I didn't have to do a full circle. Of course, there's rats in the tower. Are there trainers here? I'm climbing up the tower and a youngster comes out. Wait, what is this? Why is there a wall here? What? Why am I... what just happened? I mean, there's been several times in the game where, like, 3D in the front is acting as a wall just because the game doesn't want the player character to be invisible. But this is pretty egregious, and I also don't know where to go at this point. Is there just a... There's a specific tile. Great. Cool. Okay, this is goofy. Did Ho-Oh build this? Why is all of this even here? Who made this and why? Okay, well there's your shortest path to success. I do want the items though. Oh, there's 2 ladders. PP up, that's kind of worth it. Okay, this is a dead end. We can go down there from the next floor. Okay, I'm gonna have to backtrack for that item. This is ridiculous, come on. I assume I could use an escape rope to get back to the base of the tower. This is also a one-way. So you do have to take the... You do have to take the top left ladder. Is this worth it? No, it was a single Ultra Ball. Dude, what are you guys even feeding on? Can a Rattata live off of wood chips? Where am I even going? Actually, hold on. This is looking good. Oh, it's right there. That ladder there. So... So go to the top, take that middle path down, and then go all the way to the left and head down, and then take a right. Okay. I think I have to go like this. And now do a full circle. Who is Tully? Who is Tully? Sup, this is Tully, how are you? We should get a battle going. I'll be fishing on Route 42. Swing by if you have time. I don't have time, Tully. I really don't. You would not believe what I'm doing today. Down from here, right? This was it, and then right? Yes, okay. And it's still going, of course it is. Spike on a max potion. Are the views swinging 2 to 5 constantly? I honestly think Twitch's view counter was not meant to be analyzed at such like a micro scale. It's not very useful information when we're talking about single digits. It's only effective when we actually have like an audience watching someone, right? You watch someone that's got 1,000 viewers. At that point, like, it doesn't matter the fluctuation. But that fluctuation is the difference between, like, 100% viewership and, like, 1,000% viewership, as it's just swinging around randomly. So I don't really know what to think of it. So are these teleporters on the ground? Yes, they are. Can't have a 2D Pokemon game without a teleporter puzzle. Oh, for goodness sakes. I honestly could be leading with Ariados. You can handle rats just fine, I'm sure. Your Pokemon seems to be having fun jumping up and down. Teleporters exist anywhere outside? No, they don't. This is the first time we've seen, as far as I can remember, this is the first time we've seen teleporters in the whole game. But every Pokemon game has teleporters somewhere. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, they were inside the Team Galactic headquarters. In the original Pokemon Red and Blue, they were used in the Pokemon gyms. Sabrina's Pokemon gym. But she was a psychic type gym leader, so it like kind of made sense. But they were also used in Silphco for some reason to get around. Did Gen 3 have teleporters? I can't remember. Again, I played through Emerald on my own. I don't remember if Pokemon Emerald had any teleporters. It actually might not have, because I'm not thinking of any. Okay, we haven't gone down here yet. And that just circles back to the beginning, so assumably this teleporter takes us somewhere good and useful and nice. I don't know who owns the teleporter technology. I mean, in this context, it feels like teleporters are ancient technology. Like, this is not even modern technology. Somehow, like, humanity reset at some point. You know the human reset theory? Like the Egyptian pyramids are the remnants of humans from, you know, thousands and thousands of years ago that were actually more technologically advanced than we are today. Maybe that's what's going on here. Wait, did we do it? Is that it? Okay, I don't care about getting the rest of the items. I don't know if there were more items, but I don't want them. I'm just glad to be out of there. I'm good. Yes, this is where we welcome Ho-Oh, when the dance we practiced for many days becomes one with the sound of the clear bell we entrusted to you. Then Ho-Oh shall come down from the great arch of the sky once again. This is... I mean, this is all just so Japanese, I can't even, like, comment on it. Like, it sounds stupid to me, but maybe this is actually super dope. If you're Japanese, you're like, oh, they're doing the thing. Okay, I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, cool. Very impressive tail feathers. That looks so much better than Giratina. Man, this game is such an upgrade in the sprite department, man. Think about how lame Giratina looked in the Distortion world, but look how cool Ho-Oh looks here. Not only is he animated, never mind that, the animation's also cool. But just the actual sprite work is really good. That is indeed Ho-Oh, the guardian of the sky around here from ancient times. So many have tried and tried only to fail. Spike, your heart and the clear bell and harmony have finally made it appear. Yeah, I was talking about plot conveniences earlier. Come on now. Really? I'm the chosen one? On top of everything else, I'm also the chosen one. Of course I am. Spike, don't you see? Ho-Oh must have been waiting for someone like you all this time. Wouldn't you agree? I'm just going to throw a Master Ball at it and be done with it. I don't even have the courtesy of battling it. I'm just going to throw a Master Ball and leave. No way I'm not gonna fight you legitimately. I don't even have enough Pokeballs to fight you legitimately. Cool music. I've got 18 Ultra Balls. I do have a Quick Ball. We could just punt a Quick Ball. Why not? Just open with one of these. It's like a 2% chance. Awesome. And at this point, I'm giving up and I'm throwing a Master Ball. No, that's gonna destroy me. An extra sensory from Ho-Oh wipes out like half my team. No, I'm good. No, I'm good actually. I'm good on that. I did this when I was like 12 years old and I'm doing it again now that I'm 28. Is that math right? No, 14 years old. 15 years old? I think I was 15 when I played this last. Legends claim this Pokemon flies the world's skies continuously on its magnificent 7-colored wings. I'll be honest, that's kind of boring. Most bird Pokemon fly. That's what they do. The only difference is that this one's got some prettier looking wings, which is pretty cool. I won't discount how cool it is. Oh, it looks cool. The wings look cool. But Legends could have told a more interesting story. What about like Legends say that this Pokemon was born from the sun or something cool like that? Maybe Soul Silver has a cooler entry. Sorry, is that it? Seems kind of awkward. You have not only made Ho-Oh appear, but you've also caught it. You are so wonderful. There's nothing more for us to say. Take good care of yourself in your journey. They're actually just speechless. Their entire lineage is waiting for this moment, and now that it's happened, they just don't know what to do. So they're just gonna stand here perpetually while I go and, actually, what am I doing? Wait, what do I do now? Wait, I'm in the same position as them. I actually don't know what to do. I guess I'll just go tell Professor Elm I caught Ho-Oh. I don't know what else to do. Mom, look at this cool Pokemon I caught. Okay, bye. At least they let me fly from here. Yeah, some snotty kid. I know, dude. These games are ridiculous. They build these Pokemon up like gods, and then they just let a 10-year-old catch them. Oh wait, that's for healing my Pokemon. I wanted to actually, like, get Ho-Oh out. I don't think I can do that from the PC in my home either. I gotta go to a Pokemon Center. Here you are. Well, you can replace Farfetch'd. You're probably way cooler to fly on than Farfetch'd was. Oh, you also have an item. Timid nature. My Ho-Oh is timid. Okay. Cut attack. Amazing. And you've got Sacred Ash. I have no idea what that is. I should take you to the Pokathlon. Holy, look at these stats. He's got crazy ups. 4 stars in speed and skill. He's just gonna work on that power a little bit. We can fix that with some berries. Some apricorns. And you don't actually have a flying type move. So yeah, I'm gonna teach you fly, and then I'm just gonna keep you in my party. And I'm gonna fly around the game with Ho-Oh for the rest of the game. Sounds like a plan. Let's get rid of Sacred Fire. The foe is raised with a mystical fire of great intensity. It may also leave the target with a burn. That's crazy. Your physical attack, despite being cut, is still better than your special. So maybe we just get rid of Fire Blast. 85 accuracy sucks, man. Frankly, we just gotta teach you, like, Flamethrower at some point. We'll get rid of Sunny Day and then we'll throw a Flamethrower TM on you. This thing's higher level than all of my Pokemon. Level 45. That's the same level you caught Giratina at in Pokemon Platinum, but when you caught Giratina, I mean, your Pokemon are like level 50 or 60. So Giratina feels a little underleveled, but in this game, Ho-Oh is actually the strongest Pokemon up to this point. Alright, now we're talking. Oh, he's staring at the sacred ash it's holding. Do you want me to have it? You can keep it if you want. I don't know what it is, but you already had it, so you know, it is yours at the end of the day. I'm gonna let you hang on to it. They don't let me pull Ho-Oh out indoors, it's too big. Ha ha ha, good job. That egg that appeared to be rare has brought you so much trouble, I guess. The kimono girl said something about me? I don't have anything to do with it. You made up your mind yourself and went through with your decision. Having achieved such a thing, you should be able to take on the Pokemon League now. You should head for the Indigo Plateau. Do you know how to get there? Follow Route 27 to reach Route 26. Okay. Once you get there, go straight north. Route 27. Where the heck is that? Where is Route 27? Entei's over on Route 30. 32. Well, 27 must be close. Wait, this is 29. Where the heck is 27? That's 48. This is the Battle Frontier. That's not where we're going. Wonder if any of the Pokemon fan games gonna have like actual death by Pokemon, like getting mauled by Pokemon. I hope so. I mean, if you're making a ROM hack, you've got the freedom to go all out, man. I hope we play some ROM hacks where somebody just dies. Do what Game Freak literally can't get away with. That's what I want to see. This is Route 29. This is the closest to Route 27. I don't know where Route 27 is. You're doing fine, I see. I've kept your room tidy and clean. Is this about your money? It's actually about the fact I just caught a legendary Pokemon, but okay, we can talk money if you want. You're holding $140,000. Okay. Well, if I'm ever tight on cash, we know where to come. Me and my big stupid bird. Ho-Oh's coming along happily. Okay. Well, he seems chill with the fact that I caught him. That's good. You want to fight a Sentret? you want to use Sacred Fire on the Sentret really quick? Look, he's a natural. He's a natural. He's gonna find his place on this team very, very easily. Okay, who do I talk to? Where am I going? Why did the game just give up all of a sudden? Is there a Pokemon anime episode where the Pokemon isn't happy about getting caught? I mean, there's a lot of turmoil between Pokemon and Trainer in the Pokemon anime. So I would say yes, but I couldn't, like, specifically think of any. Like, there are a lot of, like, tension moments, I guess. Like, even Dawn and her Piplup don't get along at first. They eventually do. Ash's Charizard straight up stops listening to him at a certain point. But I can't remember a moment where, like, someone caught a Pokemon and the Pokemon just straight up is not happy about being caught. That's probably on, like, a list somewhere, like, internally, of things that they're not allowed to do in the anime, if I had to guess. Because, like, that gives the games a bad look. The thought that, like, Pokemon can be caught against their will. You know what I mean? It's something that the games aren't really allowed to address, so I imagine the anime can't really address it either. Let me see. I got a journal or something, didn't I? Or is that just the modern games? What is the card key? Oh, this is the radio tower. No, I'm spoiled by the modern games where if you're ever lost, they just tell you where to go next. Well, I've obviously missed something. Route 27. And I still don't have Rock Climb. How do I have the permissions for Rock Climb, but I still don't have the HM for it? Where have I not gone? And or who could I talk to about where to go next? Maybe just the aide in the office helps. This guy? Okay, you're still thinking about the Pokemon that was stolen at the beginning of the game. Follow Route 27 to reach Route 26. Once you get there, go straight north. But that's so low. We have not seen a Route 27. Pokegear is not helpful enough here. Lake of Rage, Route 43, Route 44, Blackthorn City. Those black dots are the caves. Route 45, Dark Cave, Route 46. So this is like the highest level route, basically. I guess 47 is over here. And the lowest level route, if you just work backwards, is here. It's Route 29. Like, I haven't even found Route 28, never mind 27. Go right from where you are now. Like here? Here. This isn't even on the map. Oh wait, there is? Hold on. What is this here? Oh, Mount Silver, a hollowed mountain that rises between the Johto and Kanto regions. Oh, so this is the edge of the Johto region then. So we have to go to Kanto, which would be here, I guess? I haven't been here. Yeah, this is Route 27. Where the heck is Route 28? Why did they just skip 28? This is Route 29. This is Route 27. Which connects to Route 26. Oh, here's 28. Okay, Route 28 is what connects to Mount Silver. Got you. Victory Road, Indigo Plateau. Alright. I mean, it still doesn't really make sense, but I get it. Level 15. That's crazy, dude. Actual Spaghetti, hello, welcome back. Let me get Magneton out here. The National Route Naming Committee? Yeah, they need to be fired. They need to learn how to count, bro. Like, that's their literal only job, is to count numerically. And they apparently don't know how to do that. Hey! Do you know what you just did? You've taken your first step into Kanto. Check your Pokegear map and see. Okay. Alright, let's check it out. Wow, look at that! It's the thing I was just looking at. Sure enough, that is the Kanto region. What? Why do you exist? What a weird NPC. Tojo Falls, the link between Kanto and Johto. I mean, the link between Kanto and Johto is this stupid river outside my house that nobody told me about. That's actually so annoying. Why doesn't he... Okay, wait a minute. If I'm in New Barktown, and I talk to the professor, and he directs you where to go next, why doesn't he just tell you head east from your house? I mean, he could even walk out, because the game does this sometimes, where you, like, follow an NPC. He could be like, do you know where the Kanto region is? Here, follow me. And you leave the lab, and he just walks over to the water with you. It would take, like, 5 seconds. And he'd be like, right there. It was here the whole time. Isn't that neat? He should do that. That'd be funny. That'd be a way better way to do this, instead of just let the player figure out where Route 27 logically should be, even though they haven't found Route 28 yet, and it doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's go to Tojo Falls, I guess. Can I use Waterfall? Yeah, I can. I don't remember if I've done this yet, though. I taught Waterfall because it's just a genuinely good move. But I don't think I've actually gone up a waterfall yet. Check to use Waterfall. Dude, that's kind of cool. Check it out. It's like, yeah, it's different. I don't know. It's not like it is in the other games where it's a solid wall. In this game, it's like you can go underneath it. It's cool. Hello, Goldeen, bro. Level 20 Pokemon. Dude, I'm on my way to the Elite Four. Why are they hitting me up with level 20 Goldeen, bro? What are you talking about? Did you see the cave? I don't think so. I mean, I can see that there's an area underneath the waterfall. I'm about to check that out. I don't think I saw a cave. Dude, I don't want to be fast-forwarding these games, but it's so mind-numbing one-shotting Pokemon that are half your level. And yeah, now that you pointed out, there is a cave. Tojo Falls. There's a radio that no longer works. Are there some hidden items? There's nothing here. There's just some rock smash rocks and a radio that doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. That's the Giovanni? You mean Giovanni? Team Rocket? Or is this something else? You need to bring your event Pokemon that you got back in the day. Oh, this is an event thing? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This gives off event vibes, doesn't it? Like an area in a Pokemon game that just doesn't make any sense, but is obviously carved out of the way for something. Every Pokemon game has an area like that. So that's an event area, huh? That's disappointing. It's disappointing playing old Pokemon games and seeing all the stuff that you'll never be able to do. Because I never had the opportunity back in the day. It's not even like I missed my chance. I was never even given the chance, man. We didn't have Wi-Fi. We didn't have internet. It's rare to see anyone come here. Are you training on your own? You can still do it. Yeah, I guess like with Pokehex or like modding tools, you could probably mod it in, I guess. But you can't do it properly. When I was playing Pokemon Platinum, I took the time to figure out how to mod in the Rotom event, because I really wanted to do that. So I imagine you can probably do something similar to get the event to trigger in this game. And any other events. Bulbasaur! You're not a Johto Pokemon, but we're in Kanto, so it's okay. It's forgivable. Ivysaur. What, are you just gonna have the whole line? Alright, let me switch then. Let me switch to my Grass Killer. Wait, poison doesn't resist bug, does it? Don't do this to me. Oh, come on. Really? Dude, bug is such a useless type. Why does poison resist bug? Can bug not get a break? Hello? It's one of the worst types in this game. Cut it some slack, for goodness sakes. Like, I'm not asking for it to be super effective against poison, but like, why does poison resist bug? Half of the bug types are poison types. Including mine. Okay, alright. I get it. There we go. Fight's done. Oh, Pin Missile. Is that better than Bug Bite? No. No, it's not. Even if this thing hit 5 times, what is that? 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, minus 5, so 70? No. Never mind the 85 accuracy. No, you're not learning that. Dude, this Pokemon learns no good moves. Ariados was one of the worst Pokemon I could have possibly committed to. Where are you off to with Pokemon? The Pokemon League? Or your Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? Let me see. Your Pokemon trusts you very much. It's nice to see a good trainer. Here, a gift for your journey. Spike put the TM37. What is that? Oh, Sandstorm. Okay, thanks, lady. Is Sandstorm gonna really make the difference in the Elite Four? There are other ways to avoid taking damage. I'll let you figure it out. To avoid taking damage from Sandstorm? It's called Change the Weather. Why is she recommend? That's such a weird placement. See, I like to think that, and maybe this is me being naive, but I like to think that Pokemon games structure themselves in a way that, like, leads the player to make certain decisions. Like, there's some level of good game design, you know what I'm talking about? So, like, to give the player Sandstorm on their way to the Pokemon League, buy an NPC that's testing to see if your Pokemon are even worthy enough to learn it. To me, that, like, from a game design perspective, that reads like Sandstorm has value here. Like, genuine value. And I do have a, you know, a ground-type Pokemon here with the Sandveil ability, not to mention. So, like, maybe there's something there, but if I remember the Pokemon League correctly, who do we got? Obviously, we got to fight Lance. Who else is there? I remember Karen's here, because her name... that's the only reason I remember Karen. But there's a Karen in the Pokemon League. There's Lance. Who the heck else is here, man? Is Bruno here? Why do I feel like Bruno's there? No, it's Koga. Koga's here, isn't he? He's like a member of the Elite Four in this game. So there's a poison type. And there's a dark type. And then Lance is a dragon type, but he mostly uses flying type Pokemon. I don't even remember a single other... I don't remember a single other member in the Elite Four. Okay, well never mind then. I guess I can't logic my way through this one, because I just straight up don't remember the Elite Four. It's okay, it'll be a nice surprise when we get there. What do you got? You look pretty strong. Let me battle you. Yeah, it's just ace trainers out here, so... Uh-oh, that's not good. It's a mirror match. Let me switch to Sand Slash real quick. Yeah, we got ace trainers out here, so we're actually getting halfway decent experience points, and we're fighting, even if they're still kind of low-level Pokemon, at least they're, like, good Pokemon. Stat-wise. But still, it is shocking. Like, okay, hold on. This guy's got a level 31 Quagsire. But, like, the last gym leader I fought was in the 40s. Like, we're at this point, the Pokemon player has proven that they're capable of taking down Pokemon in the 40s. So why are the ace trainers not brushing up against the 40 ceiling a little bit closer, you know? Like, this should be a level 38 Quagsire, not 31. It feels so, like, underwhelming and timid compared to where it should be. Why are you spamming Yawn? Why did you do that? He used Yawn on Feraligatr, and then I switched and he used Yawn on that same turn. Why did you use Yawn twice in a row? What did you think the second Yawn was gonna do? Alright, let me pop off extra sensory really quick with my Ho-Oh. Because I'm just getting annoyed at this guy. I don't want to use Ho-Oh, but like this Quagsire is just annoying me. Frankly. Like a level 31 Execute. It just doesn't make sense, dude. Oh, the levels in this game are so bad. Doduo, you son of a gun. Look at you. Level 28 Doduo. Let me Sonic Boom. I saw a Slowpoke earlier, I forgot to catch it. That's perfect, there we go. And then let me send out a Pokeball. No, you didn't like that, no Pokeball. Wait, don't I have Thunder Wave? Yeah, I don't know why I just forgot that. There we go. Now you'll catch, come on, there you go. Could be cool to use a Doduo, I don't know, maybe. I don't actually want to use Ho-Oh in battle, you know? So I could swap you out for a Doduo, who for some reason I believe learns Fly, despite not having wings. That could be the normal flying type I was looking for. Wonder how much the AI is tweaked in fan games? Like as in the battle logic? I imagine it's probably not. I imagine most ROM hackers aren't really interested in messing with that. That's just a guess though. It sounds very like complex or unfriendly to mess with. Very advanced. And for the most part, I think the AI is like fine in these games. In the older games it's not good, but once you hit the DS I think the AI is generally alright. It like tends to make sense. It's Crease, what are you doing? My prize Cubone is doing great. Which Pokemon do you like best? You should show me sometime. How much you want to bet I go down to this person and they just have nothing to say? I can lead with my favorite Pokemon and they just won't say a thing. Nothing. I can surf here. Is this gonna result in anything? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Secret whirlpool hidden area? Don't say a thing. Let me guess what you're thinking. I got it. You're on the Pokemon League Challenge. Impressive. How impressive. Nice. That could have been a problem if I didn't one-shot that. Girafarig, Ariados, guess what? For one of the very few times in this whole game, you actually have a move that's super effective against the opposing Pokemon. The actual logic of it is very hard to change, but you can tweak what AI trainers utilize. I mean, I know that there's like different stages of AI difficulty. Like when you fight gym leaders and stuff, like they have better AI than random trainers, and random trainers have better AI than just like wild Pokemon. So I could see like maybe you could just like give every trainer in the game gym leader AI. Okay, Ariados, this was your one chance to shine, and you're blowing it. And you're gonna die now. Congratulations, you worthless Pokemon. I'm mad again, I'm sending out Ho-Oh. I just send out Ho-Oh when I'm mad. Again, this is a Pokemon Ariados could have dealt with, and he's dead now, so great, congratulations. Ho-Oh, Ho-Oh gets to clean up instead. I'm not gonna waste a revive on this stupid spider, dude. I'm just gonna replace it at some point. Give me this XP share. You're stealing my XP for no reason. I'm sick of putting up with this spider. You're just not worth it. Ah, Magneton, why do you not have an item? You should be holding the Shell Bell. That's what, Ariados was holding. There you go. Destiny Knot. Weird. The AI uses a set of modules like Risk and Evaluate Attack. Most trainers, the bad ones, like no boxes checked. And just select some basic moves. Interesting. Where am I going? Oh, bro, what? Wait, this just all connects anyways? What was the point of the whirlpool check then? I thought I was accessing like hidden content or something. You just go up the stairs? What's the point of the whirlpool then? Why not just have rocks there? Or why have anything there at all? You came from New Bark Town? You must be exhausted. That's literally the closest possible municipality to where we are right now. Staryu? No, I'll stay out on that. As usual, Magneton proves to be just the GOAT time and time again. Magneton and Feraligatr, my two pillars. Every other Pokemon seems to be falling behind constantly. Not too shabby, you're doing something right if you can beat me, even by an unlikely fluke. I like you, give me your number. Sure, man, sure. How close are we to like a rest stop or something? Because I kind of want to... We're halfway through. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll fly back to New Bark Town and heal really quick. I mean, I don't know, how much supplies do I have on me? Can I heal from here? Oh, I've got 4 antidote. I guess we're fine. I'll just use one of those. It's good enough. I'm just worried about the PP on discharge for Magneton. Oh, I'm gonna get Sandslash back out here. I'm feeling great today. I feel like I could even beat the league champion. Yeah, with your Quillfish? Is that so? Is that the meta here? Quillfish? I must have missed something. Oh, and Seeking too, of course. I don't know why I'm staying in with Sandslash. That's crazy, but whatever. We run it. Screw it. Hey, you know, it's worked out so far. I'm just gonna keep Sandslash out. Somehow we've taken no damage from the Water-type trainer. Okay. Who's next? Another Doduo. Man, they're common out here. Look at all those badges. I'm impressed, but you're not satisfied by just collecting them, right? Oh, I mean, it's pretty satisfying. I'm not going to tell you I'm not satisfied. That was it? Just one level 36 Espeon. Why? I fought a level 30, like 8 Espeon on one of the Kimono Girls teams, and then 4 other evolutions back to back to back to back to back. And on Victory Road, they've just got this one guy with 1 Espeon. What is with this video game? They refuse. There's just no consistency to it. I don't understand what's going on. Where even am I right now? What am I doing? Does this lead anywhere? Is this a dead end? Why did they even let me come down here? Shoot. A tentacle onslaught out of nowhere. Okay, well surely there's like a hidden item here, right? Yeah, here we go. A nugget, okay. I've got like $140,000 in my bank account at home, but thanks. Waste mom's money on repels? I might just have to, honestly. Oh, is this a rest house? This must be. Did you think you were lucky to find a place to rest right where you needed it? Don't be reserved. I look forward to people's smiles. Let your Pokemon rest here. Okay, weird. Don't know why you worded it like that. You should also have a bed in here, shouldn't you? Like, where did I rest? On your lap? Actually, I think I like this rest house. I'm gonna have to come back there. Since you've come this far, you must be good. I'm going to give you this battle. I'm going to give this battle everything I've got. Joyce with the Pikachu. I've got bad news for you. Blastoise. Okay, yeah, we switch on that. Magneton, get out here. This is my new core. It's just these 3, man. Magneton, Blastoise, Sandslash. Even Sandslash is on thin ice, but, he's doing alright. Oh, what is this house? What the? That's another house? There's nothing but Doduo out here. It's like an infestation. What the? What did I just stumble across? What is this? Huh? Okay, before I read this book on the table, what do we think we're about to read here? What is the context for this house that has nothing but 7 beds? That all have different colors. 7 dwarves? That might be it, honestly. That's a pretty good guess. This is so weird. Okay. There's something written here. Read it. I feel like we can't go back now. To my brothers and sisters, we take pride in serving Pokemon trainers. When trainers talk to you, give them something useful. Love, Monica. Keep reading, I guess. Monday, Monica, Route 40. Tuesday. Oh, dude! These are the day of the week siblings! I didn't see a single one of these during my whole playthrough. What's the Sunday one? Sunny, Route 37. Okay, hold on. We should do this. Unless this isn't a fly location. Can I fly here? No, I can't. Okay, let's just remember that. Where is Route 37? I can't go this whole game without seeing a single day of the week trainer. Right here, Route 37 is just south of Eckertique. Oh, there's Ponyta. Okay, there is something other than Doduo out here. This is actually a good place to have Ponyta, hey? Because Ponyta evolves so late, it's like kind of annoying to catch a Ponyta at level 8 and then have to raise it up 32 levels. Versus catching one at level 32 and only having to raise it 8 levels. That's like way more reasonable. Oh, and I can just find other Sandslash out here. Okay, let me take advantage of your hospitality again. Before we head out. Is this an actual fork in the road? We're not that high up yet, are we? No. What do you got? By experiencing tough battles, you gain power. Thanks for the tutorial, bro. Oh, that wasn't a one-shot. Okay, that's bad. Actually, we're fine. Okay, Kingler. Magneton we have for a reason. And Flareon. Back to Sandslash, yeah. There you go. Wow, you're tough. I haven't battled that seriously in a long time. How should I beat you? I'm tormented by those thoughts all the time. Okay. Rent-free? I'm making my final preparations for the Pokemon League. Well, we're about to undo all of those. With the level 33 Parasect. How did you even make it this far with level 33 Parasect? What is your... I need to know your strategies, man. How did you take down Claire? With this. I mean, he's got 2 more Pokemon. We'll see. Maybe he's got some other tricks up his sleeve. Golduck, okay. Okay. Spore? Yeah, but how do you even outspeed to get a Spore off? How do you not just immediately get one-shot by everything? And a Vaporeon, so 2 water types. And his bug, his Parasect. I mean, Vaporeon's definitely a solid choice, but I'm still shocked. The levels just are not adding up to me. I lost to a red-headed trainer. He was really strong, but it was as if he absolutely had to win at any cost. I felt sorry for his Pokemon. Oh, that's weird. So Silver was already here then. I guess he didn't have to fight Ho-Oh like I did, so he got a head start on me. Fair enough. I do wish I didn't have to fight Ho-Oh, but lo and behold, we are the chosen one. Flaffy, yeah, we'll switch on that. Nice. You're very good at battling. We should battle again. Short. I'm not going to respond to your phone calls, though. Or if I do, I'm going to forget where you were. Let's battle our Pokemon. I'm on Route 35. See, I'm not going to remember any of this. I know I can just check the Pokegear and there's a little exclamation mark, but... This looks like a hidden item. Is this a hidden item? No. There is something here, though. And it's further north. It's not down here. I just want to hit up the rest house now that I've cleared out all the trainers. What have I missed? Up here. Tiny mushroom. Very late in the game to be running into tiny mushrooms. Route 26, Pokemon League Reception Gate. Was this Victory Road or no? I'm a little confused. Are we not at Victory Road yet? Only trainers who have proven themselves may pass. Oh, the 8 badges of Johto. Please go right on through. This like whole security checkpoint. This way leads to Mount Silver. You'll see scary strong Pokemon out there. You're not ready for it. Huh? This way leads to Kanto. But this path is blocked for the time being, I'm afraid. Wait, it's a 3-way intersection? Okay. Yeah, so we can't go right, so it's actually just a 2-way. And obviously we're going to Victory Road right now. We're not going to Mount Silver. So these guards are actually stopping me. Like, I actually can't go past them. I have to go north. This is Victory Road. Okay, well it's a cave like it usually is. But I feel like I just started Victory Road. All those trainers out there. I guess it's like 2 halves. Wait, are there trainers in Victory Road? There aren't, are there? Because I just watched a video from ADEF. Not just, like, I don't know, a month ago or something. I watched a YouTube video from ADEF and he said that there were no trainers in Victory Road. In this game. So I guess, honestly, yeah, I did just do the trainer half and now we just have to go through the cave half. And either use a bunch of repels or waste a bunch of time fighting wild Pokemon. And honestly, some extra levels wouldn't hurt. It'd be nice to get everyone up to 45, so maybe I'll keep fighting the wild Pokemon. Do I have plenty of ethers and stuff? I've got 4 max ethers, 6 regular ethers, 3 elixirs, 4 max elixirs. We've actually got a lot of resources. I think it's fine. We'll take the time to fight the Pokemon. It's okay. Oh, it's up there? I missed it? I already missed a hidden item? I just got here. Oh, there's a Dawn fan. It's kind of random. I caught a Fampy earlier, but I didn't even touch it. Foil. Who are you? It's Jack, how are you? Did you know if the sunlight is harsh, solar beam doesn't need to be charged up? No, I knew that. Actually, like, that's kind of a cool trainer number to have, hey? Just random tips and tricks. Dude's like the Poke Help hotline. Text to stop. Text stop if you'd like to stop receiving these messages. I assume the stairs is the way we're supposed to go. Yeah, for sure. Feraligatr is built for caves. He's got a great moveset to deal with all the cave Pokemon. Oh right, we already used strength. Okay. Whoops. Let me throw down some healing really quick. How much HP do we even have? Like, are we a Hyper Potion Pokemon? 100 and... No, we just need 120. That's what... wait, what is Hyper Potion in this game? Oh, it's 200. That's what Moo Moo Milk's for. Do I have Moo Moo Milk? Can you buy Moo Moo Milk in this game? You can, can't you? I think I... Wait, why did I not buy Moo Moo Milk? Did I not have the money? Because I went and... I fed the milk tank enough orange berries. I surely didn't just burn through all my Moo Moo Milks. I just never bought any. Because I guess I didn't have the cash at the time. But I definitely do now. I should go buy some Moo Moo Milks. I can't live off of lemonades, man. And soda pops. Okay, that's just actually a dead end. The freeze? Sorry, let me rephrase that. My Pokemon can't live off of that. My Pokemon need calcium. They need nice strong bones. I wonder when they got rid of Victory Road, now that I'm thinking about it. Because every, like, old, quote-unquote old Pokemon game has Victory Road. But the only modern Pokemon games I've played, being Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, they don't have Victory Roads. So obviously at some point they got rid of Victory Road. I wonder which was the first game to do it. We're gonna find out if I keep playing all the games in order like this. Rhyhorn. I'll catch a Rhyhorn if I can. Try to whittle it down with Slash. Gotta be careful though, because that could crit. Oh, and Crunch just killed it. Amazing. I don't know why there was such a power difference there. Oh, because it doesn't resist dark, that's why. Wait, how did I miss this item? What? Oh. You come down here from somewhere else? Okay, I'm lost. It's a big surprise, Victory Road is a maze. Oh, you had a berry to prevent super effective water damage. That's kind of funny. Okay, this is normally a hole you would push a strength boulder down, but there's no boulder. It's just a hole, so I guess I'm just gonna fall down it. Okay, cool. And there's an item right here. Dude, I can't believe it. There's a new Five Nights at Freddy's game coming out next month. I was so not prepared for that. I had no idea we were that close to another stupid steel wool Five Nights at Freddy's abomination. Depending on how much it is, maybe I'll play it. Maybe. I'm not committing to anything. Because if this comes out and it's like $60, forget about it. I'm just gonna watch Markiplier play it. I'm not playing it. But if it's like $30 or something, I don't know, maybe. As long as it's not a VR exclusive. Maybe. But this is the game that like doesn't even look like Five Nights at Freddy's anymore. It's like there's no Freddy. From the trailers that I remember seeing of this game, it doesn't even look like FNAF. It's just like a random indie horror game, mascot horror game. It doesn't look compelling. I'm not going to say it looks bad, but it certainly doesn't look compelling as a fan of Freddy. The appeal of Five Nights at Freddy's is the animatronics, but it doesn't have any of them. So like, why would I care? I don't know. But who knows? Maybe it's actually a banger, I guess. Can always go in hopeful. Do the third option. The secret third option. Yeah, I guess there is a secret third option. And I don't even really feel guilty about it because Steel Wool have done a terrible job at convincing me that any of their games are worth buying. Okay, I'm running out of PP here. I think it might be time for a... Wait, is that the exit? That's the exit to my left. I'm that close to being done Victory Road. Okay, never mind. We'll just power through this. If I run out of PP on Alligator, we can just switch to someone else. Oh, come on. He had like 1 HP left and then he blew up. Okay, Alligator, you know what? That's it. I think we're good. You're at level 45 anyways. Let's get Sandslash out here. I think we can dig our way through whoever's left, except for Dawn Fan. I don't really have an answer for Dawn Fan if I don't have for Alligator. I'd rather just run at this point. Unless you're like a 2-hit with strength. You're not. You're not. It's okay, we'll just run. Don't need the XP that bad. See, that's perfect. That's what we want to happen, is I use dig on a Graveler and it just blows up while I'm down there. Oh. There's 2 holes. Me hitting third base for the first time. Which one do I use? Let's try this one. Okay, it's just a ladder. I guess that was wrong then. Wait, no it's not. This is actually where I'm supposed to be. So the top hole would have taken me to that ledge that has an item. Brent? Bro, every time I get a phone call, I don't recognize the person. Who's Brent? Did you know? Bill supposedly hates milk and can't drink it. Why? Why would you know that? Why would you know that? So that's it then. No, I do remember Brent now that he's talking. I remember Brent because you were the one that keeps telling me about Bill facts. Look, the Pokemon battling facts from the other kid I can appreciate, but the Bill facts are a little unhinged. I don't like that you know that about Bill. Okay. That's one hole. Dude, what? Look at this level design. What are they doing? Just back to back to back rock smash. That's cool. That's awesome, man. At least we got a shard out of it. Oh, I didn't even look at what I picked up. That's how done I am of, that's how done I am with all these random items. Fighting a Dawn fan, forget it. Oh, this is it! Hold it. Are you going to challenge the Pokémon League? Victory Road is at its end, for sure. But did you notice? You didn't see any real trainers on the way, did you? Man, they were all spineless. Well, the fact that you've come this far means you're not one of them. But your journey ends here, because right here, right now, I will crush you. Yeah, is this it? I mean, I didn't heal ahead of time, so he does have the upper hand here. We'll see. Oh, he's got a full team of 6? I don't even have a full team of 6. I got a team of 4, and then 2 HM slaves. How did you even make it this far? Last time we fought, you had like 3 Pokemon, right? Where'd the other ones come from? Okay, Sneasel. Ice type, I'm a ground type. Not great. Rollout's not one-shotting. I could just send in Ho-Oh. We could just do that. Let me try to hold off. I'm gonna try to not use Ho-Oh if I can help it. Oh yeah, we eat that. That'll be fine, because Flash Cannon should one-shot. We don't outspeed, though. I don't know why Sneasel is so ungodly fast. Nice. That was probably the easiest Pokemon he had, if I had to guess. The rest of his Pokemon are probably actually evolved. Oh right, he's gonna have a Meganium. Shoot, I hope Ariados is down for that. Golbat. Okay, he's sending out... Sorry, let me follow his logic here. He's sending out the Flying-type Pokemon against the Electric-type Pokemon. Am I understanding this correctly? Am I missing something here? Is there like a 4D chess move that I'm missing here? What's his Golbat gonna have to deal with Magneton? Is he gonna outspeed and KO me with like Earthquake? What does he have? Why is he setting out the Golbat? Maybe his team actually just doesn't have an answer for a Steel type. And so he's just looking at Golbat like it's got neutral coverage with Bite or something. I honestly don't know. I can't figure out what the AI is doing right now. But I feel pretty secure just keeping Magneton out for this one. He does outspeed though, so he's going to get something off. I just don't know what it is. Unless it's a ground type move, I'm probably fine. Yeah, it's just Bite. Neutral coverage is the best he's got for Magneton? Are you kidding me? This is the secret answer to deal with your rival in this game, is a Steel type. Okay, well that was easy. I actually didn't think that would one-shot, honestly. Golbat's kind of got a bit of bulk to it, but nope. Magneton's insane offense clutches out again. Blueberry, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Magneton hit for level 44, good news. Okay, Meganium. I'm gonna send out Ariados. I know I've got a fire flying type Pokemon. I'm pretending like I don't have Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is a last resort. I don't want to have to use Ho-Oh. I'd feel a lot better about sending out my Spider. Hopefully we can clutch this out with Bug Bite, I guess. Reflect. I always forget which one that is. Oh, of course, it's physical defense. I kind of wish I kept Poison Sting right about now. Do a bit of chip damage. It's okay, we can always use Nightshade too, but honestly Bug Bite's probably just fine. Look, he's using Petal Dance, man. He still doesn't have an answer for Ariados. He's not been training his Meganium with me in mind. Because I went and caught Spinarak specifically to deal with his Meganium, but he never bothered teaching his Meganium anything to counter my Spinarak, now Ariados. And look, it's screwing him over. Even at the end of the game here, all he's got is Grass-type coverage, which is not great. I'll give him that. It's not great for the Bug Poison type. He had a few options too. Like, you know, strength even. Like just a normal type attack. Something that isn't a grass type move that locks you in for the next 3 or 4 turns and then confuses you. Ooh, look at all the XP! Look, Ariados might not have a lot of opportunities to fight, but the few times we can safely send him out, at least he's getting the XP he needs. Kadabra. I mean, we probably just get outsped in one shot by a Psychic. I can't keep Ariados out. I guess Magneton probably, yeah. Because we resist so many types. I know Kadabra's got more special defense than physical, but... Oh, he's gonna have Synchronize. Let's not use Thunder Wave. I guess we'll just Flash Cannon then. 2 Flash Cannons will take him out. We'll resist Side Beams as long as we don't get confused. Dude, okay, well then as long as we don't hit ourselves in confusion, I suppose. Oh, it's a one-shot. Nice. If he had an Alakazam, I think he would have survived that, but Kadabra just didn't have enough bulk. Why doesn't he have an Alakazam? This is like one of the last fights in the game, bro's still using a Kadabra. And on that note, he didn't have a Crobat either, but at least that kind of makes sense. It's like, it's a friendship evolution, I get it. I think Feraligatr outspeeds, Sorry, was that Ghastly or Gengar? Or Haunter or Gengar? Oh, it was a Haunter. Okay, he just straight up doesn't do trait evolutions. You know what? Oh, same, bro. You know what? I'm with you on this one. I get it. Trait evolutions, forget about it. I'll just rock the middle stage. It's gonna send out a Graveler next. Nice, there's a sweet 1000 XP. Easy. Oh, he's also got a Magneton. How's that for you? Okay, Sand Slash. Time for you to eat, bro. Time for you to slay, girl. That's his last Pokemon, too. This was easy. I didn't even go into this fight prepared. I just, for some reason, have a really good team to counter his. I feel like I have a perfect answer for all of his Pokemon, except for Sneasel. And honestly, I could have just destroyed Sneasel with Feraligatr if I was leading with Feraligatr, but I just made do with Magneton. By switching in. Dude, easy. Okay, my confidence is too high though. I can't let my confidence get too high, because I know it's not going to be that easy to go through the Elite Four. I just got lucky. Beating this kid. Beating Shadow the Hedgehog. I couldn't win. I gave it everything I had. What you possess and what I lack. I'm beginning to understand what that Dragon Tamer said to me. Yeah? Did you understand the power of friendship? Actually, you wouldn't believe it. It actually has nothing to do with that. It's just about evolving your Pokemon. If you actually did trait evolutions and you found a Razor Claw and you learned friendship, the power of friendship just specifically for Golbat, found a Soothbell, you could have bodied me. I haven't given up on becoming the greatest trainer. I'm gonna find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I'll challenge you. I'll beat you down with all my power. You keep at it until then. Is that it? Do we actually fight him again? Because I don't remember fighting him again. As far as I know, it's the last time we see him. Lyra? Right now, Lyra, really. Hello, this is Lyra. How are you? I heard from someone that you can find a Pokemon called Unknown in the Ruins of Alph. Thanks, Lyra. So if that's true, I wonder if that would change if you already had an Unknown and you took it with you to the Ruins of Alph. Wait, what? Why would that change? What's the implication there? Wait, is the implication that you can manipulate the types of Unknown you find by bringing Unknown you already have? Like demonstrate, like, hey, I already found Unknown A, B, C, D, E, F, so just load your party with that and then G shows up, or what? That would be kind of cool if that's true, because otherwise, you know, that's one of the more annoying grinds in the game, is getting all 26 Unknown, which you certainly don't need to do. There's no compelling reason to do it, but if you ever wanted to, it isn't very fun. There's nothing to make it easier. The ultimate goal for trainers, Pokemon League headquarters. What is this music? Yeah, dude, what the heck? The Pokemon League and Pokemon Platinum, they've got like this nice serene piano music. In this game, it's like I'm about to fight a legendary Pokemon. Okay. At the Pokemon League, you'll get tested by the Elite Four. You have to beat them all. If you lose, you have to start all over. Look at the look at the little condensed Pokemon Center counter. It's very cramped in there. Are you good back there, Nurse Joy? You got enough room to do what you got to do? I don't even know how you get in and out of there. She's got to hop over the counter. Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. We restore your tired Pokemon. Okay, the dialogue's no different. The services are no different. It's just a little tighter is all. Pokemart, same deal. She's even got like stock in the back there. How much? You can't possibly... Okay, I was going to say you can't have a full selection if you only got 2 doors. But she's got the best stuff, so it doesn't matter. Ultra Ball, Max Repel, Hyper Potion, Max Potion, Full Restore, Revive. We've actually got lots of healing items. I just wanted Moo Moo Milk specifically. Because it's more, I actually don't know if it's more cost efficient, but I don't know. I just like having it anyways, I guess. Let's go pick some up quick to heal in between battles. Oh wait, what was on Route 37? Fellas, what was on Route 37? I don't remember. I just remember Route 37. What were we gonna do on Route 37? Oh, the day of the week sibling, man. Somewhere down here. Maybe? No? Hello? Wait, what? That's the whole route? Am I missing something? Wait, does Route 37 have like 2 halves or something? Go to Route 38 and grind for Snowball. No. Although Raiku's there. Route 30... okay, they're not here. I read the book. It says they're here on Route 37 on Sunday. I'll give you $2. You can't. I'm not an affiliate yet. You gotta wait until I hit affiliate status. You guys are just trainers. There's no one here. Dude, they're lying. Unless maybe the game doesn't think it's Sunday. What day does the game think it is? I thought I had this synced with my computer clock. Can I check this on the Pokegear? Oh, it's Monday, bro. Why? Why does the game think it's Monday? How is it that off? It does sync with your computer? Well... Wait, it's Monday today? Today's Monday? What? I'm just learning that it's Monday. I thought it was Sunday today. Someone missed work? I mean, my brother was home all day. He didn't have work either. Is it like a holiday or something? What is May 19th? What's the special occasion, bro? NVIDIA Studio Driver update available. That's what's on my calendar. What? We got that day off work because my drivers need an update. That's the only info I'm getting. Okay, great. Well, where's the Monday sibling then? No clue. I'm not about to go find out. I don't care. Let's just go get this Moo Moo Milk. You! Can I buy it in a dozen, please? Yes, I can. 1 dozen. Wait, did you say for 500 or is it 500 each? Yeah, it's 500 each. I don't know what I'm spending for a dozen, but screw it. I've got so much cash, I'm not gonna miss it. Just give me 2 more. Or 12 more. Indigo Plateau. Okay, well now, I guess for better or for worse, we're ready. I could drop Furret off. Obviously Furret's not gonna do too much here. but it's not like I've got anyone better to bring. Let's pay attention to our items here. Okay, Sandslash has the amulet coin. That just goes to show how few, like, valuable items there are in this game. Silk Scarf on Feraligatr. Shell Bell on Magneton. The Sacred Ash is on... I still don't know what Sacred Ash is. I'm just leaving it there. Ariados doesn't have an item. Okay, what do I have to give to Ariados? There's the Poison Barb. I can always throw a berry on, too. I got so many useless items, man. Choice Specs, I should... Hang on, Choice Specs should be on Magneton. Yeah, and then I'll just put the Shell Bell on Ariados. It's something, at least. Yeah, we can't give him the Poison Barb. I forgot, we still don't have Poison Jab. Here's the Quick Claw. You're pretty slow. Actually, maybe. Yeah, it's only like a 20% chance or something. That's fine. I still only have one cherry berry. Wait, didn't I plant cherry berries? I haven't checked my berry pots all day. Wait, bro, I forgot about my berries. I forgot I planted these last stream. They're sitting here waiting for me. There are 2 cherry berries. Give me those. 2 more there, and then these are... Oh, Chesto berries. Sure. Okay, well obviously I'm not doing a good job keeping up with my berries, so I'm not going to replant them. Okay. Let me lead with Ariados in hopes that you can continue to gain experience points, I guess. I don't know. What is this? Oh, the Wireless Club Union Room. Why is the Union Room at the Pokemon League? Some trainers suddenly feel discouraged and leave. My Abra can take you home, but trainers just fly home lately. I feel left out. I'm sure my Abra feels the same way. What the heck? You have a dedicated teleporting Abra for trainers that pussy out when they get to the Pokemon League. What is this a picture of? Why does that look like the Super Mario World, like, overworld? To me. Or like maybe it's a picture of a plant on a table? I'm sure it's supposed to be a town map, but I can't press A on it to pull it up. But they've got 4 of the same picture. You'd think it might mean something. Once you enter this door, you will be facing one of the Elite Four. They're really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? I wish I could just deposit the rest of my money into my mom's money holdings account, because I'm currently walking into the Elite Four with $164,000, and I'm probably about to lose a good chunk of it, because there's no way I do this first try. So I kind of wish I could just give my mom all of it. But as far as I know, that's not how that works. So, oh well. I'm sorry, who are you, bro? I do not remember half of the Elite Four in this game, and you are in the half that I don't remember. Are you like a psychic type trainer? I don't know what like lavender and cubes is supposed to mean, but I guess you're a psychic type. In which case, I guess, yeah, Ariados isn't a bad lead with Bug Bite. Otherwise, Feraligatr with Bite, I guess, or Crunch, or whatever you got. I'll take it. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Will. I have trained all around the world, making my Psychic-type Pokemon powerful, and at last, I've been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. You are gonna lose. I'm just gonna say it. Listen, I know I'm not gonna beat the Elite Four first try, but I think we can beat Will first try. No one has ever uttered your name. No one even knew you existed until this very moment. Okay, Flying-type Pokemon. Not a great lead here. Maybe we'll get out of here. We'll get Magneton out here. Screw the Psychic type. You can just launch a Discharge and get Zatu out of here pretty easily, I think. He might just set up a screen anyways. No, he went for the Psychic. He saw I had a Poison type. He said, I can just blast this spider. You know what? Fair enough, but you didn't read the switch? Me first. What is that? Oh, you just stole my move. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. I still get to use it though, right? Yeah. Okay, bye. I don't know what that was all about. I guess it's a good thing I didn't have a fire type move queued up or something, but that's a weird one. I assume Magneton doesn't have much more value. Wait, he just immediately sends out an ice type? Never mind. I can probably outspeed in one shot with a flash cannon, right? Is Jinx faster than Magneton? What is that Jinx gonna have anyways? Maybe like Fire Punch or Flamethrower? I'm trying to like read the AI a little bit here. But like if we outspeed, surely we just one shot. I'm just gonna stay out because I don't think Magneton is gonna, you know, do a whole lot otherwise. Might as well just send it. Oh, I forgot about the choice specs. I did that to myself. Whatever, we can use discharge. And we don't outspeed. But she's using Psychic, so I don't know why you sent Jinx out. I'm a Steel type. If you don't have an answer for Steel types, then you gotta work on that, man. You got a hole in your team you gotta fill. Oh, the paralysis? Let's go. Okay, what's next? Executor. Okay, I'm switching on this. I can't stay out on that. That's Ariados's battle. This is what Bug Bite's for, is right here. Dude, no way! What a useless Pokemon you are! I can't send this dude out against anything! I hate this stupid spider. I hate that I sunk like 38 levels into it for no reason. What a waste of experience points and time and energy, and I hate this video game. Now I'm forced to send out the water type against the grass type. And miraculously nothing... nothing came of it. I'm actually still at full health and the Executor is now off the screen, so I guess it worked out, but I'm still mad at the spider. I'm still mad at Ariados for being such a worthless Pokemon. Slowbro. Okay, I'm gonna send Magneton back out. There's no way you get outsped by a Slowbro. I just refuse to believe it. You're gonna one-shot the Slowbro and outspeed, surely. I know you're not that fast, but come on now. There you go. Xatu? Wait, you have two Xatus. Did I not kill the first one? I did, right? He's got two Xatus? You ran out of Psychic types? You couldn't have had like a Giraffe rig or something? Xatu. Just two of them. He just ran it back. Okay, we died to that. Unfortunately, I probably should have had a choice band instead of the choice specs. Because we are getting outsped constantly. And it is very much to our detriment. Who's got better special events? So for Alligator's got 81. Sandslash has 67 and less HP, so yeah, I'm gonna send out for Alligator. And we'll just crunch it a couple times. That's my goat right there. He doesn't care about confusion. How many citrus berries do you have? Are they doing the thing that they did in Pokemon Platinum where just all of their ace Pokemon have a citrus berry and that's like it for held items? Because it is kind of lame. A lot of potential for hold items and they just use citrus berries. And you know what, actually, I'm coming around on the double Xatu. You know what, it's actually kind of cool. I've never seen anyone bookend their team with the same Pokemon. They lead and end with the same Pokemon. There's something kind of cool about that. I don't know if that's the right Pokemon to do it with, but I think that's kind of cool, actually. I think he was going for a little something there. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I'll continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now, okay, well, at least he took the loss on the cheek there. On the shoulder? I don't know. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of Elite Four. Well, first, we need a little bit of TLC, because actually Will did me in a little bit harder than I thought he would. Dude, is it even worth using a revive on Ariados? Like, how many Pokemon battles do you even have potential in here? I couldn't send you out against the Grass and Psychic type. I mean, what's even the point at this point? What are we doing? I still got 3 Soda Pops. Throw one of those down Magneton's gullet. And then I think 60 is good for Ariados too. Yeah, pretty much. Then Feraligatr needs 50 something. Yeah, one more Soda Pop will do it. Ariados is so cool looking. I mean, most of my Pokemon I just choose based on aesthetic, so I'm not going to disagree with you. Alright, Ariados. Let's see if you can survive a single Pokemon for this gym. Bro, what is this? I guess it's an aesthetic thing, but I don't know. This looks like a decrepit, like, abandoned Pokemon room. Oh, I thought this was like mold or something on the ground. It's the shadow of the leaves. Okay. No, it looks a bit better than I thought then. I don't know why this looked like dirt and muck on the ground. Smeared fecal matter. It's just the shadow of the leaves up above. So you're a grass type? Maybe poison type? Grass or poison? If you're grass type, then obviously Ariados is the lead here. I think he might be poison, in which case Magneton would be a really solid lead, I think. You'd be a solid lead regardless. We lead with Magneton. Okay, now's my opportunity to change my mind about the whole item here. Do we keep the choice specs or do I swap? Because remember, the choice specs lock me into one move. And I've got like... Oops. I've got other moves to use, like Thunder Wave, that's good for speed control. Sonic Boom in case of emergencies, and choice specs locks me out of all of that. Use the Platinum Coin Flipper. This isn't even an A or B situation. That joke doesn't even work, because I don't even have another item yet to give it. I've got all these other items to choose from. Miracle Seed, Quick Claw... I've got so many items to sell, too. I actually just don't have anything of value to give this Pokemon. There's literally nothing to give you. You might as well just have nothing. I could give you the Quick Claw, I guess. Or again, you can take the Shell Bell from Ariados. Actually, I'd rather do that. Ariados is worthless anyways. Just take the Shell Bell. Yeah. Okay, that works for me. Okay, you. Who are you? Are you Koga? Oh, you are. I'm Koga of the Elite Four. I live in shadows, a ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my sinister techniques. Fwahahaha. Pokemon are not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough. Okay, bro. There's Koga. Alright. That's kind of cool. I like what they did there, trying to bring back someone from the last game and be like, look how much stronger they are. They're actually an Elite Four member in this game. Oh, he's leading with the Ariados himself. Well, fortunately, we know how terrible this Pokemon is, so I'm not really concerned. That being said, do I have a better counter for an Ariados? Aside from Ho-Oh, I would say probably not. I mean, Dig would do, I think, super effective damage. I don't think Bug resists ground, but is it worth switching on? You're not going to lead with a Poison type move, because I'm a Steel type. So I don't have to worry about getting poisoned at least. Does he have any other status moves? My Ariados certainly doesn't. I'm gonna lead with Thunder Wave. I'm gonna paralyze him myself. And then he's just trying to get some speed control in. That's fine with me. Okay, I'm gonna Oh wait, spiderweb makes so I can't escape? I thought that just lowers my speed. Oh, well then I guess I've got no choice. We're staying in. Alright, discharge it is. I mean, it's probably a 2-shot. I should have just double discharged. I'd have been in a better place. Giga Drain. That's sad. Is that really the best move you got, is Giga Drain? Against the steel type? Yeah, okay. Well, that one's in the bag. So theoretically, the next Pokemon he's sending out is his best answer for a steel type Pokemon. So we have to consider that when thinking about whether we want to swap out Magneton. Can I swap out Magneton? Does Sticky Web only apply when Ariados is on the field, or does that still... is that still in? Fortress. What is Fortress? Oh, that's the bug type Pineco evolves into. It's only weak to fire type attacks. Man, I don't have fire. Let me send out for Alligator. Okay, good. The swap worked. I was concerned that the Sticky Web would keep me there. I'm just gonna waterfall this thing. We just gotta brute force it. I probably would have done more damage with Flash Cannon, but I'm gonna save Magneton for Pokemon later that I might have an actual type advantage against. Because I can't see water being useful otherwise in this fight. Protect, okay, cool. Just waste everyone's time. Waterfall barely did anything. I wonder if I should Ice Fang and hope that I freeze it. That'd be super cool. Dude, 95%, come on. And he used the toxic spikes. Dude, what are you, like, setting up the spikes and then using Protect for? I could see, like, if I was already poisoned and then you're using Protect, I would get it. But, like, I'm just chilling here. You're just wasting all of our time, bro. Man, he actually used a full restore. I even got the freeze and he just healed it off. What a pain. Oh, and he just blew up. He just ran out of Protects and just gave up and exploded. Cool Pokemon, bro. Okay, let me think. How do Toxic Spikes work? Like, can you poison Magneton? Or is Magneton just completely impervious to poison? That's my question. Can Ariados get poisoned, being a poison type? Can Ho-Oh get poisoned? You're flying. Surely spikes don't affect a flying type Pokemon. Many questions I have. Only way we're gonna get answers is by trying it, so let's just send out Magneton and hope for the best. Yep, we're good. No poison. Perfect. We'll get the Thunder Wave off. I think the spikes are still there, though. So Magneton's probably, like, the only safe switch I have for the rest of this fight. So ideally, I just keep Magneton out now. And he just cleans up the rest of the gym. The rest of Koga's team. Oh, that's pretty good damage. Muck's a very tanky Pokemon. I thought I would do like maybe a quarter of its health, but actually 3-hit KO is good news. I mean, I might even crit here. We'll see. Uh-oh, what's he got? The Poison Sludge or whatever it's called? Black Sludge. That's fine. It's still a 3-hit. It doesn't even matter. I should switch it up so I can save some more PP, because Flash Cannon will do the same amount of damage. Minimize... Probably won't save you, I'll be honest. You're not going to heal enough from Black Sludge to make this 2 hits. It won't matter. That's what he's trying to do, though. Screech. What does he have for physical attacks? What's his best attack against me? We're not about to find out. But it is worth noting my defense is down 2 stages. Again, I'd like to switch, but I don't want to get any of my Pokemon severely poisoned. Badly poisoned. Crobat. Again, dude, I've got the best Pokemon for the job right here. Magneton is the perfect counter for Koga, apparently. I really wish I had, I was complaining about this in the last stream too. I really wish Magneton had Shockwave. I think that's the name of the move. I might just be consistently getting the name wrong, but there's an electric type attack that has perfect accuracy. There have been multiple times in this playthrough I've been thinking, man, it'd be nice to have that. But unfortunately, you can't get the TM for that until the post-game, which is ridiculous. And look, this is like the perfect time to use it, is right here. So now I'm just sitting here waiting for discharge to hit. There we go. Hopefully this is a one-shot. Because the double team... it's not exactly fun to try to break through that. Yeah, there we go. Koga, I'll be honest, man. This is a very poor performance. Venomoth. Bug poison type. I mean, I don't have any like super effective damage, but I just, again, what are you gonna do? You gonna poison me, bro? I've been counting on this one from the very beginning. Really, this was your ace in the hole, was Venomoth. Okay, and what's Venomoth's big brain plan here to deal with Magneton? Step 1, he's going to confuse me and then get paralyzed. What's step 2? We'll never find out, I guess. He said oof. We'll never find out what his plan was. Unfortunately. Holy! Magneton cleaned him out, man. He had nothing. He had nothing. He just had absolutely nothing to deal with me for the whole fight. Ah, you've proven your worth by having a steel type. Yeah, he's gotta get some coverage on there, man. Like one earthquake would have just completely ruined my plans. That being said, he did manage to down Feraligatr pretty comfortably, so we'll get a revive going on there. Follow that up with... Where did I get this one singular potion from? Screw it, Ariados. Let's heal that 3 HP that you're sitting there with. Where'd this zinc come from? When did I pick up a zinc? Who needs special defense? Magneton? I don't know. And now we drink some milk. Big milkies. There you go. Okay, who's next? Oh. Oh, wait, it is Bruno. Bro, what? Bruno's here too? What does the Kanto Elite Four look like? Okay, what are we doing for Bruno, bro? I honestly don't have a good team for this. Ariados resists fighting type attacks, but it's not like he only has fighting offensively. I don't have flying or psychic type moves on anyone but, like, Ho-Oh. We kind of just have to brute force this one with Feraligatr, I think. If I don't want to use Ho-Oh, that's my only option, is just brute forcing. Which is obviously very unsatisfying, but it's what we got. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme, because I believe in our potential. It must suck to be in this room. Even without a shirt on. I mean, this is literal lava. The heat must be miserable. I would die. It wouldn't be worth it. I'd say, no, I'm not going to be an Elite Four member if this is the environment I have to sit in for 8 hours a day. Do I even get paid for this? Who's paying me? That is how he became strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined, perfect for battle. Ready? Spike, you will bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha! Hitmontop. I was asking where Hitmontop was when we went and fought the fighting type gym leader. I was like, where the heck is Hitmontop? They were saving him for the Elite Four for some reason. Yeah, so like I said, I'm just gonna brute force this with Waterfall, really. I don't have a better strat than that, man. Unfortunately, for Alligator defensively, doesn't have much to worry about. Oh, good. Counter. Well, rest in peace for Alligator. You had a good run. Oh, that wasn't a one-shot. Okay. We managed to survive somehow. What a miracle. We're gonna make it to Pokemon 2. Hitmonchan. Okay, Hitmonchan's gonna have Thunder Punch. That's why he's sending him out. Which means he probably has Fire Punch, Ice Punch, the works. Which means I don't have a single Pokemon for Hitmonchan. He's gonna end up fainting one, if not two of my Pokemon. Best thing I could do is outspeed for as much damage as possible, but once again, I already have my fastest Pokemon out. I just gotta hope for Alligator outspeeds with a big waterfall. That's my best strategy. Okay, we did outspeed. And if Feraligatr can outspeed with 96, then Sandslash can likely outspeed too with a 92. Okay, alright, we lose Feraligatr here, but I think Sandslash can clean up. He might heal though. He almost certainly will heal. But that's not a problem. If we outspeed, that's not a problem. If we don't outspeed, then we're gonna have to take an Ice Punch, and good luck with that, bud. Good luck with that. We will... I don't know, man. Look, if I dig, that gives him an opportunity to either swap or set up in some way, which I really don't like. I don't think we need to. I think 2 strengths would do it. So I'm just gonna... hope for the best here. If I can do at least half health, then we're fine. Oh, not even close, dude! What? Oh... What is this damage output? Hitmonchan's way defensively prepared. Way more prepared defensively than I remembered. I mean, he's going for an Ice Punch right now, so at least I can dig safely. But yeah, in between turns, I don't know what he's gonna do. He might just swap into someone else, or what? No, he stayed out. He's probably gonna use Ice Punch. He knows he survives this. Man. Oh, what the... Bro, we took that! Wait, what? I thought that would do way more damage. I thought, like, you know, maybe there's a chance we survive in the red. What on earth? I mean, I know we're kind of tanky, I guess, but, like... Dude, what? That does not even add up in my head. Hitmonlee, okay. I mean, Feraligatr's down. Hitmonlee. You have anything for an Ariados? I feel like Hitmonlee's just got fighting type attacks, right? Normal maybe in fighting? I think this might be Ariados' best chance at contributing. I might be grossly misjudging here, but at the same time, if not now, then when? When would I have even pulled Ariados out? So might as well do something. I guess Bug Bite, now that I think about it, Bug Bite has some decent value here, because I could save Ariados for the last Pokemon, whatever that is, and then use Bug Bite. I mean, too late now, but... just use Nightshade, I guess. I don't know, bro. You've got nothing. Blaze Kick, okay, that's apparently a thing. Oh, we survived miraculously. Well then, if he's going for another Blaze Kick, which he likely is, I could swap in Sandslash and take minimal damage, and we should outspeed, and then I think maybe a Dig could take you out from here, I don't know. I know you don't have as much defense as the last one, Hitmonchan. If I get burned here, bro, it's over. No, we're good. That did do more damage than I thought. Oh, you outspeed! Oh, you've got way more speed than Hitmonchan, apparently. That's bad news, because that was my fastest Pokemon. Yeah, I think I lose if I don't send out Ho-Oh anyways. Ho-Oh would be the only way I don't lose this. There's no way you don't kill immediately. Both Blaze Kick and High Jump Kick will outspeed and one-shot Magneton, right? There's no way we survive this. I did not mean to use Flash Cannon, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get a chance to use it. We're just dead. Oh, a crit. I'm sure that wasn't necessary, but thanks, bro. Thanks for the crit. And now we lose area dose. He doesn't miss a single attack. Incredible. Okay, well, here comes the last resort. I was forced to bring out my emergency Ho-Oh. You made me do it, bro. I didn't want to do it. Swagger. As I go and use extrasensory, of course. Let me blow my nose. Okay, that was best case scenario. I forgot that if he misses high jump kick, he takes damage, but it like was barely anything. I'm sure Fly would have killed anyways under a swagger. Ho-Oh has to face an Onyx now, which sucks, but there's no alternative. I just have to. It doesn't matter if it's a bad matchup. I don't have anyone better. Everyone else is dead. I mean, our attack is +2 right now. Is it worth using an extra sensory instead? Because even a resisted Fly would do a ton of damage. It's hard to say. I'm gonna go extra sensory. Hope for the confusion. Okay. Well, we took him down past half. I guess that's all that really matters. I think we can take a rock slide. We can't take a rock slide. We're just dead now. Okay. Well, we tried. Oh, good. He's got Earthquake, too. Good to know for next time. Okay, how much do I pay out, man? Because I knew I was going to lose. Okay, 5k is not crazy. We can do 5k. I'm not happy about it, but we can, you know, whatever. I thought it was going to be maybe like 7, 8, 9k or something. But we can get that back with a single nugget. That's not so bad. Now, if I keep losing repeatedly, that's going to start to add up. But for now, our first loss, that's not huge. Walt, are you here to offer condolences? This is Walt. How are you? Today's a great day. You should have another battle with me. I'm waiting and practicing on Route 35. No thank you, Walt. No thank you. He ate the tiny mushroom. He ate something. I don't know who that was. Who's Walt? Let me think here, man. Are any of these going to help me? I don't think we were even subject to status conditions. Oh yeah, I do have some of these berries. Mom actually bought a ton of these for me. I should maybe distribute these a little bit, hey? Like, what if I gave a Charty berry to Ho-Oh instead of whatever the Sacred Ash is? Like, if we have to use Ho-Oh, it would suck to throw out Ho-Oh against a Rock-type Pokemon, so having a Charty berry greatly helps with that. Chillin' berry weakens a foe's normal-type attack. I didn't even know that was a thing. Anything else here? Look at that. Habanberry, Dragon-type attack. We could have used that against Claire. I hadn't even considered it. Bug. Psychic. Psychic could be huge. I could give that to Ariados. No, I'd rather watch out for fire types. Do I have anything for that? Okaberry. Could give an Okaberry to Ariados because you're not holding anything anyways. Dude, I gotta give a choice item to Magneton, man. The choice scarf boosts speed, which would be pretty big. That's what got us through Claire. And he's got so much offense, I mean, we might not even need the choice specs. But the choice specs really do guarantee that, like, anything we hit is a one-shot. The problem, of course, being that we don't necessarily outspeed, so we're going to get hit in the process. I'm going to give the choice scarf to Magneton. I know that's me locking out, like, Thunder Wave and Sonic Boom and my other, like, reserve moves, but based on the performance we just had, I feel like we need something. Either a speed boost or a power boost. I think speed boost makes more sense. For Alligator's currently holding the Silk Scarf, that is truly not worth it, man. We can do better than that. You are only weak to grass or electric type attacks, so being able to use a berry to eliminate one of those would be pretty big. And I can't see us running into grass type attacks out here. I think electric is more likely. Otherwise, we could prevent confusion with a person berry. That could be big. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like we get confused kind of often, don't we? Decent amount of Pokemon seem to have a confuse ray or whatever. And then Sandslash has Amulet Coin. Once again, that's not actually helping us much. It's helping us make up for the money we're going to lose when we inevitably fail, but what do we want to help out Sandslash with? You're weak to water, ice. I don't know, man. What are we even throwing out Sandslash? I guess Bruno was kind of a big one, but it wouldn't have mattered. No berry would have helped us there, really, except maybe a citrus, but we don't have any. We're still growing citrus berries. I don't have anything for you, man. Shell Bell, I guess. It's not on anyone else. Okay, I've slightly rearranged the items. I don't think like that's going to make a huge difference, but if we have an opportunity to go again, I might as well attempt a new strategy. It's not like the first one necessarily worked, but we do have more knowledge now. We can be better prepared for each of the individual members that we did fight. Let's think. We're starting with Will and his Xatu, so let's lead with Magneton and get a discharge off. Because now that we have the choice scarf, we'll outspeed. So yeah, that sounds pretty good. Could already start using rollout too. But that's pretty risky. Do I have enough revives? That's probably worth looking at. We don't get those back in between attempts. 8. I've got 8 revives. That's pretty good. Okay, man. Let's try this again. I think we'll get it the third time. I don't think we'll get it this time either, but I feel good about attempt 3. Can I just say that? That's my prediction. So that's it. We're now locked into discharge. But even without the power boost, that is a one-shot, which is excellent news. That's a very consistent strategy for dealing with Xatu. But yeah, if we want to stay out on Jinx, we're not dealing super effective damage. And there's no power boost, so it's likely not a one-shot. I think we'd be a lot better off with Feraligatr here. Crunch would probably just knock this thing out. We'll probably get outsped, but it's fine. The worst that happens is it uses like Confuse Ray or something, or Sweet Kiss, and then we just heal it off with a Person Berry anyways. Or maybe it just goes for a Psychic, but either way I think this is fine. You don't even survive a crunch. That's awesome. That's good news. What we're doing right now is we're developing a consistent strategy to get past Will every time, which is really good. because I'm sure we'll have to do this yet again at some point. Executor. Again, I really wanted to use Ariados for Executor. It's just perfect. Just one bug bite would destroy you, but last time we got outsped in one shot with Psychic. No reason to expect that that wouldn't happen again, so unfortunately, that's not really an option. Last time I used Crunch, but I just got lucky, because really, we should be taking huge damage from Executor if he's got like you know what though? He might just have Solar Beam. I think we should just scout this out. I want to see how consistent this is. I feel like for Alligator, actually might have a decent chance here. Because I know you don't have an electric type attack, so you're going to have a grass type attack of some kind, but unless it's like Razor Leaf, we're probably fine. Okay, Reflect is a little concerning, because you've probably got heals too, which is very unideal. And if you're gonna survive this anyways... I don't know, I might switch to Magneton here. Because you've got a Reflect up, and now you're probably using a grass type attack. I'm gonna send out the Steel Boy. Oh, Hypnosis. That is not what I expected. Okay. Well... I could switch, but I don't really have a switch. I'm just gonna stay out and hope that I wake up at some point, I guess. Oh, I just used Thunder Wave. How foolish of me. I mean, I can swap out once it's paralyzed, I guess. Not a big deal. Yeah, Psychic still does a lot of damage, man. Oh, good. We actually did wake up. Excellent. That wasn't so bad. Don't know why my emulator just, like, stuttered a little bit there. A little concerning. Okay, let's swap. He's going for Psychics. I'm just gonna send out for Alligator. GPU sag? Yeah, I gotta head down there and make sure everything still looks good. He does not care that he's paralyzed, huh? He's just firing off those Psychics. Oh good, Reflect wore off just in time. That I wasn't even paying attention to the turn counter. The timing just worked out really well. Nice. Okay, well we don't have an answer for Executor if I can't send out Ariados, so I wonder if maybe I should be leading this battle with a berry to prevent Psychic type damage. Mirror Shot, what is that? Not worth teaching, probably, man. I mean, Flash Cannon does 80 damage. What is so compelling about an 85% accurate move that does less damage? It may also lower the target's accuracy. No. No. Nope. Giving up on Mirror Shot. Don't know what that's all about. Slowbro! We already know the answer for this. We can just speed right through this one. There's no suspense there. And then Xatu as well. Outsped, one shot, perfect. So that's it. Like 4 of his 5 Pokemon are easy outspeed one shots. The only concern is, again, just the Executor. So for his Executor specifically, I can just give Ariados a berry to help dispel psychic damage. Or, you know, funny enough, I could also give Ariados the same item that Magneton has. But then, of course, Magneton doesn't have it. But Magneton, you know, as his level increases, he gets faster. That's worth commemorating, or worth noting. Throw you a Moo Milk, throw you a Moo Milk. I'm not too worried about the unused HP healing with Moo Milks. They're cost effective and I've got lots of them, so I don't really care. Okay, next was who? Koga. And again, Magneton really is like the perfect Pokemon for the job. That being said, Sandslash, in theory, you think would actually be the perfect Pokemon because of Dig. But I don't know, Magneton held off really well there. I don't see a reason to change the strat here. Although, do we need the Scarf? Maybe you'd be better with the specs on this one. Ah. No, let's keep it consistent. That being said, actually, last time I did this, I did so without a choice item, and I was able to use Thunder Wave for speed control. How necessary is that if I have the scarf anyways? Probably not, right? It's probably not necessary. I think we're fine. The only concern here, again, is that stupid, the toxic spikes that were set up from the fortress. Because once those are up, the only safe switch from that point forward is Magneton. So maybe I should always take advantage of that and use a different Pokemon. Especially if he's going to use that explosion every time once his protects are used up. At that point, I just fight Fortress with a Pokemon that I'm okay with sacking. Unless I think someone could actually eat that. I mean, Magneton does resist an explosion being a steel type. Like, how much HP did Feraligatr have last time? Because you are my tankiest. You should, in theory, be the only one that I have that survives that isn't Magneton. But you fainted. Did you just not have much HP left, or what? I can't remember. But, you know, I also recognize Explosion as a very powerful move, so maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, Magneton, let's just see how far you can get by yourself. How's that sound? No Thunder Waves, just start discharging. Okay, so that's not a one-shot. It's not a one-shot, but that's okay. Oh, the paralysis? Now it's very okay. So again, here is where we would switch, but I'm tempted to just stay out because again, man, what Pokemon can resist an explosion better than a steel type? I think I should just stay out. I'm really going to burn through PP for discharge, though. We'll just send out for Alligator, and if he dies, he dies. It doesn't really matter. Just get those waterfalls out. Let him send out his stupid spikes. Okay, he's actually doing very well. Is he going to heal? He's probably going to heal. He didn't heal. I just took him out. No problem. Okay. Yeah, we'll just send out Magneton. We'll just keep this up. I like what we're doing. I think this works. The minimizes suck. What are you going to do? Just keep going. Eventually we just break through. I can't counter the accuracy drops. I just gotta stay out and keep spamming my moves. You're faster, bro? Oh my gosh, the Crobat outspeeds even though I'm holding a Choice Scarf? Holy, what a fast Pokemon. That's ridiculous. Alright. So yeah, Magneton just kind of one-shots that. There's definitely a lot of luck involved. The double teams, the confusions, etc. But, I mean, we made it. That's twice in a row we've made it, so it's going to have some consistency to it. Let me use an Ether on Discharge after that, because I'm sure we're going to have many more uses for that. So now it's time for Bruno. I still don't really have an answer for Bruno. I mean, maybe the choice specs, man. I mean, at least then we can just guarantee get that damage in, but we're getting outsped then. What was the first Pokemon? It was Hitmontop, right. And who did I fight Hitmontop with last time? Feraligatr. I just tried to brute force it and then we lost because of Hitmonchan. Okay, alright, no, I'm keeping Magneton out. I'm gonna see how long we can get away with this strategy, because I feel good about it, really. So again, it's just about choosing which choice item. Do we want the speed or do we want the power? And I think we want the speed, man. We're weak to fighting. If we get hit by anything, it's probably a one-shot anyway, so we're less likely to get hit if we just go first and just hope that we do enough damage. But we're gonna be getting outsped by like a Hitmonlee if we don't have the Scarf. Scarf should guarantee we go first every time, though. Okay. No, I feel good about it. It's the literal exact same strategy that was with Koga. I just use the choice Scarf and I just fire off discharges. Wow, that barely did half. That's unreal. How did that do, like, so much less than I thought? And also it has Dig, so I'm dead now if I don't switch. It is that simple. I will die, so... yeah, we got no choice. Oh, brother. Yeah, send out Feraligatr, I guess. I don't know. He probably doesn't have much for a Sand Slash. Sand Slash probably eats this pretty well. And then we can hit him back with a Strength. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I used a full restore. We're just gonna lose Sand Slash to a counter. Okay, fine then. Oh, what a pain. I hate it when I like come up with a strategy and it's just immediately discarded. Let's try this again, man. Discharge. Not enough damage. Of course it's not. That's crazy. He's got so much more like HP and just bulk in general than I would have thought. But obviously Feraligatr is our counter for all these stupid on. Oh, he's got one Onyx. I thought he had multiple. He's actually got him a champ still. Oh, bro, what do we do from a champ, man? I mean, I guess Feraligatr's fine. We can keep Feraligatr out, but yeah, I don't really have an answer here. Maybe I should just try to freeze it with Ice Fang. It's very unlikely to happen, but it would make a huge difference. Waterfall has a chance to flinch. I don't know if we're even outspeeding, though. We do. Oh, he's using Revenge, bro. It's a two-shot anyways. Let me get an Ice Fang in and hope for a freeze. It didn't happen, and then he just ate a berry. Okay, let me try it again, and it's over. Ariados. Hey, buddy. I want you to use Bug Bite. Oh, it's too late. He already ate the berry, so too little too late, unfortunately. That is that. That is that. Okay. Magneton. Alright, man, I need you to take out this last Pokemon without dying. Can you do that? Even though it's got a high jump kick, and I guarantee it's gonna one-shot kill you. But if you can just one-shot kill it, then it's not a problem, okay? Big surprise. Okay. Oh, get out there, buddy. Alright. Mission successful. Had to pull out the nuke, but we did it. Wow, that's a lot of revives I gotta use. Wow, okay, Bruno destroys me every time. I don't have nothing has changed since last time. What would I even do differently? I have nothing for this guy. I just have to use Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is my only answer for Bruno. I guess I don't have any flying or psychic type damage. I can't deal anything super effective, and he's so bulky. All of his Pokemon are just eating my hits. That's so tough. I just have to use Ho-Oh. I can't even fight it. Ho-Oh is one of the tools I have, and that's the tool I have to use for this specific battle. That's all there is to it. Let me use a freshwater on Magneton. Magneton has so little HP that I can actually just use a freshwater. Everyone else needs milk. Actually, we can use the water on Ho-Oh as well. Speaking of Ho-Oh, what is this Sacred Ash? It revives all fainted Pokemon. In doing so, it also fully restores their HP. Well, there's a great last resort item, isn't it? Use that in the middle of the battle, and suddenly my whole team's back to full health? That's crazy. How much PP we got here? 6 out of 15 on discharge. Nope, that's another... That's another ether right there. And how's everyone else doing? 8 out of 15 waterfalls good enough, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright, so next is Karen then. You were the only one I remembered, so yeah, obviously this is Karen. I don't care about Ariados, so I'm just gonna lead with Ariados. And that's really the only... the only thought process there. Like, yes, Bug is super effective against Dark, but let's just be real. We're not gonna be outspeeding anything. We're just dead here. Unless I want to maybe equip you with a better berry. You're currently equipped to counter fire type damage. We're not likely to hit that anyways. I don't want to waste the berry. I'm just going to take it off. Alright, Ariados, let's raw dog it. I'm Karen of the Elite Four. You're Spike? How amusing. I love Dark-type Pokemon. I'm known for my overpowering tactics. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Okay, Miss Pits. Miss Armpits. Umbreon, of course. You're leading with an Umbreon. You're gonna confuse me, aren't you? Wish I had a Person Berry, it's fine. Yeah, go figure. I should send out for Alligator. Because we are obviously gonna lose Ariados here, so... For Alligator would be good to deal with the Umbreon because of the confusion. How much? How much? Dude, that's super effective damage? That's still like a 4-hit KO. What are you talking about? How is that super effective? Unreal, man. And now it's just setting up double teams. That's so sick, bro. That's so sick that you're doing that. That's so cool. It's actually so cool. Love that. Okay. I still don't have a move that bypasses accuracy checks, so yeah, I'm just gonna send out for Alligator and hope for the best here. At least we don't have to worry about getting confused the first time. Waterfall will... Okay, I was gonna say Waterfall will KO if we can actually land it, and we did. So no worries. Okay, I have no type advantage for, as far as I know, the rest of this fight. So we're just gonna have to... just raw damage output, focus on defenses. Vileplume. Yeah, no, we swap on that. Even though I have Ice Fang, that's not great. Man, this would have been an Ariados matchup too. Not that he has anything that's super effective, really, but defensively, that would have been my best choice, other than Ho-Oh, obviously. But I'm just trying not to use Ho-Oh, so Magneton it is, I guess. Oh, I left the choice item on you, so I can't even paralyze. Whatever. Probably doesn't need 2 discharges anyways. I mean, I could use Thunder Wave and then just swap out to someone else. But who would I swap to? Again, both of my other Pokemon are weak to Grass-type attacks. Yeah, but why would you use a Grass-type attack against Magneton? So it should be a safe switch anyways. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use Thunder Wave and then I'm gonna swap out. Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. Alright. Sand Slash, get out there. Oh, it just used a grass type attack anyways, I guess. Awesome. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Well, at least we know what its next turn is gonna be. It's locked into Petal Dance. Every single Pokemon game is like this. The Elite Four is always so stressful and never makes sense. I always think I have such good strategies, and just every single time they are unwound in real time. How can it dance? Bro, how can it be a 4-hit knockout? That's my question. I have a... how high is my special attack? 149 special attack. How is this thing eating 4 discharges? This is a 120 damage move. I have 146 special attack, and I outlevel you by 5 levels. How on earth are you eating 4 of these? That was the 3rd one. I have to use 4. That's so unreal. Why? And I have... like... I feel like so many of the Pokemon in this Elite Four, you're supposed to be able to counter with their weaknesses. Like a surprisingly high amount. Actually, you know what, dude? A fire type would do a lot of work in this gym. Or in the Elite Four. Because, like, half of Koga's team is weak to fire. Half of Karen's team is weak to fire. Will's got that Executor. Oh, come on, man. Oh, Ariados would have been such a good pick for Vileplume, man. And he's just fainted from the first Pokemon. And now all I have left is Feraligatr to deal with the next 3 Pokemon after Vileplume. I hope you outspeed at least. Yes, you do. Okay, it's 1 versus 3. Minus my nuke, of course. Gengar. Okay, I mean, this is theoretically a decent matchup. We'll see what Gengar has, but this should be, like, decent. Because we've got Crunch. We're not outspeeded. There goes PP on Slash, but that's fine. That's, like, the perfect move for you to reduce PP of, so I don't care. Crunch probably won't one-shot, though. No, it's close. No reason not to just use Crunch again. I don't care if you use Spite. I mean, the extra 1 PP won't matter. We'll just use an Ether out of battle anyways. Okay, it's just spammed Spite, so that's perfect. Next time, if we have to run this back again, which we probably will, we know the Feraligatr is a good counter for Gengar. There's not really a problem there. Who's next? Houndoom. Okay, another theoretically good matchup for Feraligatr. In fact, the fact she's throwing out a fire type against a water type means that really Feraligatr should be able to take out the rest of her team, I think. Just gotta watch out for flinches from Dark Pulse. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess Houndoom is a special attacker too, so yeah, that would do a lot of damage. And look at the levels too. We're like actually... We're not even like out-leveling really. 48 to 47? We're meeting her. Murkrow. Wait, is Murkrow your last Pokemon? Or did you already throw out your ace? What level is this thing? It's 44. I think Houndoom was her ace Pokemon, or maybe the Vileplume, I don't know. Okay, well, we've also got Ice Fang, so Feraligatr kind of cleans up here. We just gotta not have Feraligatr for the Vileplume, really, which obviously we didn't, so... That was a good call. Doing anything I could to save Feraligatr. That bodes well for next time. That we have to do this. Shell Bell could be good. Good item for Feraligatr. Right now he's got, what does he have? I already forgot what I gave him. What the heck item did I give Feraligatr? I have no idea. A berry, maybe? No, I decided against the berry. What on earth did I give you? Full Restore sucks. It's just a waste of time. It's not even that bad. It's only annoying against a Pokemon that takes like multiple hits to take out. But if they're like a 1 or 2 hit anyways, it doesn't really matter. It's just wasting our time. But yeah, like if Vileplume uses a Full Restore, obviously that's pretty annoying. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon they love best. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on, the champion's waiting. Yeah, did you just assess my team? You looked at my Ariados, you're like, oh, this kid does not know what he's doing. Let me at least try to compliment him in some way. Try to be nice at least a little bit. Dude, 4 revives. I really barely had enough revives to get through this. And if I lose, I'm gonna have to stock up again. Buy another like 10. Okay, time for Milkies. Everybody drink up. There's another, yeah man, the champion. Remember you had to fight Cynthia in Diamond and Pearl? We got a Cynthia equivalent in this game too. Magneton, have some water. Oops, I forgot about to have, about to give milk to Feraligatr. There you go. Good. Okay, ethers and stuff. Are we good on all that? This is the end of the game. Nope. This is the end of the first half of the game. This game is abysmally long. Okay, I'm gonna give I think an elixir to Feraligatr. And then... Actually, I think that's it. And then we're good. There we go, elixir and Feraligatr. Okay, and now let me reconsider items. Thought the big guy was always at the end. Yeah, this game has 2 big guys. This is the first half of the game with the first big guy. This game sucks. It's definitely long. If you had to play one Pokemon game for the rest of your life, a lot of people say this would be the game. I've heard a lot of people say that. Like, if they could only play one Pokemon game for the rest of their life, they would play this one, because this one has so much more content than most other Pokemon games. And Pokemon already is pretty rich with content, at least if you consider replayability itself to be content. Ariados is level 42. You are literally worthless at this point. You have no value. I would rather have Furret fighting. There is no point in even considering sending out Ariados in this fight. There's no way. The dude's gonna have like level 50 Pokemon. We cannot compete. Unless I stuff you full of rare candies. Oh wait, I can't, because this game didn't give me 1 rare candy. Oh, never mind, it gave me 4. It's still not enough. It wouldn't make a difference. I need you to be level 50. If you're not level 50, then you're not doing anything here. So I'm just not even gonna consider giving you an item or anything. I don't care. Magneton, you've got the Choice Scarf. That doesn't feel bad. I would love the damage output from a Choice Specs, but you just can't... You don't have the speed, man. You don't have the speed. 82 is, like, kind of slow for the 40s at this point. I'm now realizing 82 is kind of slow. It doesn't sound like a low number, but Feraligator's 99, Sandslash is 94. That 82 gets outsped by a lot. Choice Scarf really still feels like the best move here. But, again, that locks me out of Thunder Wave and Sonic Boom and all that. I could give you the Quick Claw, but obviously that's not perfect, is it? And a great option. Feraligatr, you've got the Persimberry, right. Okay, so I want you to take the Shell Bell. Currently, Sandslash has the Shell Bell. I don't think that's worth it. I want Feraligatr to have the Shell Bell. That extra little bit of healing might be useful. Might be. And then Sandslash, what do I give you, man? Good question. Silk Scarf will boost strength damage if we have to use it. Oh yeah, that might be it. That might be the one. Either that or I give you, you know what, actually I'm gonna give you a Cherry Berry. I don't know how likely it is that we get paralyzed, but screw it. Maybe it'll come in clutch. It's just a chance thing, really. And yeah, that's it. Now, I don't remember every Pokemon this guy uses, but I know he uses flying types. So, between Magneton's Discharge and Feraligator's Ice Fang, we should have super effective coverage for everything in his party. The challenge is just making sure that Magneton and Feraligatr are both alive and able to use their moves consistently. So, hopefully between these 2 items, the Shell Bell and the Choice Scarf, we will be able to make that happen. Okay. Man, I'd be so down to play Sonic Boom too. That's the funniest thing. It's been so long since I played a Sonic game. I mean, there's better Sonic games to play, obviously, but because it's just been so long since I played a Sonic game, period, that even Sonic Boom seems appealing right now. Especially because my brother jailbroke my Wii U, so I can actually just play whatever I want on it. I mean, I have the physical disc for Sonic Boom because I'm a loser, but... You know, there's lots of other options too. Games that I didn't otherwise have access to. Here we go, man. Are my berries done yet? Can I have a citrus berry, please? Dude, I don't feel good about this. We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this battle, man. I've been waiting for you, Spike. I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. We will battle to determine who is the stronger of the 2 of us. As the most powerful trainer and as the Pokémon League champion, I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. That's so lame. You call yourself the Dragon Master? He's on a power trip, man. There he is, Champion Lance. Okay, Magneton was a good choice for the lead. I didn't know he was leading with Gyarados, but I feel really good about it now. Especially with this Choice Scarf, I think we do in fact outspeed in one shot. I feel good about that lead. Nice, okay, we're good, we're happy with that. I'm clapping a little preemptively, but come on. We even out level, which I didn't expect. I thought he might just straight up throw out a level 50. Okay, good call. That's one of, what, 6? I think he's got 6 Pokemon. Why not? He's the champion. Level 48. Okay, who's next? Charizard. Okay. He's sending out Charizard because he's got some type of super effective damage. What's it gonna be? Does it have a ground type move? Probably not. Then it's probably just fire. He's just gonna try to burn me. Okay, well... I don't have a better option. Magneton's the only one I have that can, like, do good damage. I guess Sandslash has a rollout. That feels kind of crazy, though. I don't know, man. I feel like he's probably got a water counter. I don't even know what he could have. But I think he's smart enough to know his Charizard needs to have either electric or grass type damage. I just don't know what it would be. Maybe I'm not thinking about this right. Maybe he doesn't care about that. He's just gonna out-damage me with just really tough moves. Man, I wish I had an Intimidate Pokemon. That'd be really good. I don't know how much Sandslash is really going to be contributing in this fight. I'm gonna try this. It seems stupid. The compelling reason to send out Sandslash is because of Rollout. Rollout itself doesn't do a lot of damage, but Rock-type damage is 4 times effective against the Charizard. I think after 2 Rollouts, Charizard would be dead. So... I don't outspeed though. I don't know how Sandslash is going to take 2 hits. This is stupid, but what else am I going to do? Oh, he misses the Air Slash. Let's go. Okay, we get a free rollout hit. How much? Okay. So I think a second rollout hit, it might leave him in the red, man. I don't know. It might not take him out. How do we take that Air Slash? Oh, not well. Oh, the flinch. He ruined it, bro. He knew exactly what he was doing and he big-brained me, and now I'm forced to switch, or I just lose Sandslash. I mean, Air Slash isn't going to do anything to Magneton. That's a pretty safe switch. I don't even need to send out for it. Yeah, I'm just going to send out Magneton. That's a pretty safe switch, man. I think it's safe to assume he's going for Air Slash. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to outspeed and knock him out with Discharge. And if I'm wrong, we've got a problem. We do outspeed. There's the Choice Scarf. I knew that Choice Scarf was the play, but do we do enough damage? We do, thank God. Okay. I don't know if I could have taken him out, man. Sandslash, I think, made the difference there. Being able to peel off the first, like, quarter or whatever of health. That was a big help. Dragonite. Okay. Perfect. This is for Alligator's time to shine. Unfortunately, for Alligator very well might, or Dragonite very well might have like Thunderbolt or something, so if we have to do this fight again, I'm gonna give for Alligator a berry to reduce electric type damage. The Shell Bell certainly is not the item for countering that. We do outspeed though. I don't think it's a one-shot. Dragonite's so tanky. He's a big bulky boy. He's gonna eat this Ice Fang. I'm gonna have to get another one off, yeah. Oh, it's annoying. Oh! We did force the berry though, which is really good. Citrus Berry. So does that mean this is his strongest Pokemon right here? And he's using Outrage? Does he not even have Thunderbolt? That's crazy. Oh, that did an insane amount of damage though. Oh my gosh. I thought we might even be in the green after Outrage. Never mind, bro. You get stabbed for that? That's like 120 damage or something. I don't know why I thought that it'd do less damage. Okay, we'll heal a little bit of health back, but not enough to make a difference. We can't take another hit from anything, really, at this point. It sucks. Okay, 49, nice. Inching up there. Fortunately, between Feraligatr and Magneton. We're actually quite well equipped for this battle. Okay, so he's got multiple Dragonites. One of them has to have Thunderbolt. It's probably this one. So we're gonna lose for Alligator after this. All I can hope for is that it misses, like it just did, and then I freeze it. Or we crit, whatever, either one. We froze it! Dude, that's crazy. There was a 10% chance of that happening, and that was like the only way I could win. Either Ice Beam crits or it freezes. And we actually got the freeze. That's nuts. Okay. Does he use a full restore though? He probably does. I just got to use Ice Fang again and hope it doesn't miss. He just thawed out immediately. That's so cool. Never mind. He missed again? I don't know what he even just used, but it missed. Why is he missing? I'm just standing here. What, is Feraligatr dodging these attacks? Look at him. He's just sitting there. Why on earth are you missing? I'm back in the green now somehow. A third Dragonite. Lance, that's so cool, dude. Just 3 of the same overpowered Pokemon back to back to back. That's a cool team you have, bro. Imagine if Cynthia just had 3 Garchomps. There we go. He's finally hitting me with something. I think we eat that, though. Oh, just barely, but yeah, I actually did survive. Nice. But again, this either needs to freeze or crit, otherwise it's going to tank this. Oh, bad news bears, because now I get outsped and taken out by literally anything, so I just gotta hope he misses. Or he just goes for a full restore. Why didn't you full restore the last Dragonite when it had the same amount of health and was frozen? Why? What is the logic there? You're just giving me another chance to freeze or crit. Amazing. I actually got the freeze again. That's crazy. Are you gonna thaw immediately again, too? No, we actually got a freeze turn. Now we can just finish it off. Feraligatr is playing the RNG right now. He should have died like 3 Pokemon ago. Feraligatr is fighting for his life today. He's got a will to live that cannot be surpassed. Aerodactyl, okay. There's no way Feraligatr outspeeds Aerodactyl. Our only shot at not losing a Pokemon here is to switch back to Magneton. So I've just got no choice. I've just got to hope for the discharge. I don't know, man. Aerodactyl's real fast, man. Even under a Choice Scarf, I might still not outspeed this. Aerodactyl is an absurdly fast Pokemon. Oh, wait, dude. Flash Cannon's super effective, too. And Flash Cannon has a chance to, what was it? Like lower special defense or something? Would I value that more? Yeah, special defense drop versus paralysis. Paralysis kind of trumps that, I'll be honest. Paralysis is so valuable. I could also just use Thunder Wave. That is also an option, instead of even damaging it. And then hope that Feraligatr's Waterfall would be able to take it out, but... I don't know. I would really like to get a discharge off. If we outspeed this... I'm expecting to not get outsped, and if I don't get outsped, I've got to hope that discharge one-shots, and if it doesn't one-shot, I gotta hope it paralyzes, and at that point, why don't I just use Thunder Wave, because then we know it's gonna paralyze, and then I'll be able to set myself up for Feraligatr way better. But what if Feraligatr doesn't outspeed a paralyzed Aerodactyl? Well, it has a chance to not hit, which is good. It also doesn't have super effective damage. I don't know. I honestly have no idea which is the better play here. It's a total toss-up. Discharge or Thunder Wave. Tell you what, I'm gonna feel very silly if I use Thunder Wave and I outspeed. That's gonna feel like a... Wait, but then I have a chance to just bring Magneton back out, because he can't one-shot anyways. Because if I lose Feraligatr, I could just send out Magneton and finish him off with a discharge. Wait, I feel way better about Thunder Wave. The only way I regret this is if I use Thunder Wave and it misses. In which case, that's going to be devastating. Okay, here we go. Okay, I did get outsped. That was what I expected. That sucks. Oh, that barely did anything. Oh my gosh, he has no answer for a Magneton. He used Rock Slide and it did like a third of my health. He has absolutely no idea how to deal with a Magneton. That's awesome. Okay, now we send out Feraligatr. Wait, Feraligatr has no HP. Never mind. Let's send out Ariados. Get out there, bud. That way Feraligatr has a safe switch. Alright, Ariados. I know you're level 42, but I believe in you completely. Good riddance. I'm never letting you see the light of day ever again. I'm taking you out back. Okay, safe switch for Feraligatr. We outspeed, hopefully. It's a very fast Aerodactyl, but maybe we outspeed. And if we do, yes, Waterfall is going to do big damage. Nice. It might not be a one-shot, but it's going to set up Magneton for the kill. There's no way Magneton couldn't kill Aerodactyl from whatever health it's going to be left at. Oh my gosh, it's a one-shot. Let's go. All of that for nothing. Didn't matter. Feraligatr just takes it out. Cool. It's over, but it's an odd feeling. I'm not angry that I lost. In fact, I feel happy. Happy that I witnessed the rise of a new champion. Man, he sure spoke fast. I barely kept up with that. 10k, by the way? Whew, you've become truly powerful, Spike. Your Pokémon have responded to your strong and upstanding nature. As a trainer, you will continue to grow strong with your Pokémon. Is it Lyra? Who's here? Oh, it's Mary. From Pokemon Talk with Professor Oak. Why? Oh no, it's all over. Professor Oak, if you weren't so slow, you old codger. Ah, Spike, it's been a long while. You certainly look more impressive. Your conquest of the League is just fantastic. Your dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon made this happen. Your Pokemon were outstanding too, because they believed in you as a trainer. They persevered. How would you know? You weren't even here. Congratulations, Spike. Oh, let's interview the brand new champion. This is getting to be a bit too noisy. Spike, could you come with me? Oh, wait, we haven't done the interview. That's... why did they feel compelled to add that? That's so weird. It's been a long time since I last came here. This is... it was right behind you this whole time. This is where we commemorate the League champions for all eternity. Their courageous Pokemon are also inducted. Here today, we witness the rise of a new League champion. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust toward all Pokemon. Well, except for Ariados. A trainer who succeeded through perseverance and determination. The new League champion who has all the makings of greatness. Spike, allow me to register you and your partners as champions. The gold... the gold-plated... Pokemon Healing Station. The Hall of Fame. Magneton, level 48. Feraligatr, level 49. To be honest, those are the only two that really mattered. Sandslash, I love you, but you really didn't contribute much. Level 44. Even if you were level like 50, you didn't really have much business being here. Ariados, you did give me a free switch into Feraligatr at some point, so I guess at least you held some value. Ho-Oh, who is just here. Actually, you were the literal only reason I got past Bruno, so you actually were pretty important. And of course, the most important Pokemon, Furret. The only reason we even made it this far. Dude, I have the Pokemon team of every 10-year-old that ever played this game. I have my starter, my Ho-Oh, my HM slave, and then just these 3 other random oddballs that I just caught at some point. That, you know, contributed to varying levels of success. It's the most like... it's the most like thoughtless team to beat the game with. Why is Furret Burger so big? I don't know. Check the Pokemon data on Furret. See how big it actually is. It might actually just be a big Pokemon. Great, look at that. We got our credit sequence rolling 4 hours in. I didn't even have to do a BRB. We just kind of powered through the full 4 hours to get these credits. 5'11". I mean, he's long. He's not like 5'11" if he's on all fours. I imagine 5'11" is the length of a furret, right? So if it was standing on its tail straight up, which isn't even possible, then it'd be 5'11". But yeah, when it's doing that little thing, when it's arched up like that, yeah, it's probably good like 4 feet. Cute credits, bro. Look at the dancing little blossoms. I honestly would have loved to have a blossom now that I think about it. Like, if I actually planned my Pokemon team out from the beginning, instead of just randomly catching Pokemon along the way, I could have made room for a blossom on the team, and I think I would have been pretty happy with that. Because I've never used one before. Will they do a fake out now, or what's happening? Well, it's the same thing in every Pokemon game, where you run the credits, like, congratulations, you're the champion or whatever. But, like, oh, go speak to the professor. Maybe there's some more that you can do. And there's always, like, something, right? Some of the Pokemon games is not really that much to do. But at the very least, you know, there's always more Pokemon to catch, and usually some kind of, like, battle tower or something to, like, really test your skills. But in this game, they're just like, hey, remember the Kanto region that you, like, walked into for a little bit so that you can go to the Pokemon League? There's just, like, an entire other region now. So go do the Kanto game now. Remember Pokemon, you know, Red and Blue, or Fire Red and Leaf Green? Yeah, they just put that whole game inside of this game. So now we gotta do that. We gotta fight all 8 gym leaders in the Kanto region and then become the Kanto Elite Four champion. Or whatever. There's my mom. Look at that cat. Mama cat. I don't want to say that word ever again. Cool. Okay, before I boot back in then, I might as well do a BRB, because it's been 4 hours and that was the literal perfect time to do it. Bathroom break. I'm not actually hungry. Well, I might change my mind. Who knows? We'll see. But at the very least, I want to go pee-pee. Okay, be back in a bit. Let's do something quick. Let's go here. This is the every single Pokemon game tier list. I think I had it at 150 anyways. Obviously, there's still more of the game to play, but it wouldn't be fair to play the entire post game of Pokemon HeartGold and then rank it, because I didn't do that for any of these other games. I'm just ranking the games based on the initial pass through, you know? And if we're being real, we gotta figure out where Pokemon HeartGold goes here. I'm curious, Rainy, as someone that just watched the game. Well, I mean, I guess you've played Soul Silver in the past, but what do you think? Where did that play against Platinum or Fire Red and Leaf Green? You know, you were here for like half of these. You probably have an opinion on this. I think I know where I'm putting it, though. Also, I grabbed my pepperoni sticks. I feel like I only need to have a couple of these, and that'll probably be good for the rest of the stream. Orange last? Yeah, I am. I would put them like relative to each other, if that's what you mean. Like right now, I think Platinum's the best one, so I'm putting it there. You're putting it there. I mean, you didn't play Emerald, so you don't know about that. Yeah, I think it's crazy to put them below Snap. They definitely don't go below Snap, but I think they're better than Emerald. I feel good about that, but it really is a toss-up for me. I have no idea whether I would put Platinum before or ahead of these games. I played them back to back, and I honestly don't know. They're really the same in quality to me. They're both good games that have flaws that hold them back, but not to the point that I like wouldn't recommend them to people. They're still like great games. No way it's above Platinum? You don't think so? I mean, the things that, like the points that I give to HeartGold and Soul Silver are all superficial. Yeah, Emerald is very engaging. Yeah, the points that, like, the things I like about HeartGold and Soul Silver are, like, the visuals, the music, the vibes. Like, stuff like that goes a long way, for sure. But at its core, I don't know, I do think the gameplay of Platinum's better, the Pokemon selection is better, the leveling curve is better, Cynthia's a more memorable champion, the Elite Four in general is a lot more fun to tackle. Yeah, I guess Platinum is the better game, if we're just talking about the gameplay. I guess that's fair. But yeah, I can't drop these games out of the orange tier. These are good games. These stand above all the stuff in the yellow tier, for sure. Oh, of course I've got to sneeze. Oh, man. Gotta leave you in complete silence while I do that on this screen, because I don't even have music playing. Oh, man. Yeah, Snap at this point is worth a replay, because it's been It's been like 4 years since I played this. I have a very fond memory of it, but it's so... I couldn't definitively start putting this ahead of mainline games like that until I give it a replay. Were the areas in HeartGold really better than Platinum? I mean, it's definitely got some standouts, but by and large, I think maybe the Sinnoh region has more memorable locations. HeartGold and Soul Silver definitely has, like, good stuff, though. Again, the visual just presentation and cohesion, I think, is what sells it. Like, just the overall package as a whole, I like better. Like, from the region design and the pixel art and the color palettes and the music. But individual areas, I'd say the only, like, real standout is just the trek up to Ho-Oh. That tower with the autumn trees and stuff is really cool. Ilex Forest, definitely... As far as Pokemon forests go, I think that's a pretty good one. Just because of the trees and stuff, or the stuff on the ground, the leaves and the branches and stuff, and the little Farfetch'd minigame is kind of cool. But that's not like major points. It's not like Eterna Forest wasn't also pretty cool, especially because you have Cheryl with you the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Platinum really does have enough points. I couldn't put Emerald ahead though. The problem with Emerald is the battle mechanics are... Like, it's easy for me to talk about, and it's always easy to remember the pros of a game over the cons. I don't know why. That's just the stuff that sticks with you stronger. So it's easy to remember how engaging Emerald is. But Emerald's got, like, problems for sure. The movesets in this game are so bad for so many Pokemon. Like the Ariados problem in HeartGold and Soul Silver, it's like that, but for like half of the Pokemon in the game. It's miserable. The only Pokemon worth using is Mudkip. And you can just take Mudkip through the whole game and there's no pushback. There's nothing. There's no point in Emerald where they challenge you for having a Mudkip. You just choose Mudkip and you just steamroll the whole game. It's such an obvious and pervasive issue. It's like really disappointing. And it's just punishing to use anything but Mudkip. It's so annoying. I remember that being like a real major complaint for me. I've never experienced that in a Pokemon game before, because even Fire Red and Leaf Green, even though, yeah, Squirtle is the best starter, you still get value out of the other Pokemon in the game, like non-starter Pokemon. But in this game, the best Pokemon in the whole game, even better than the Legendary itself, is the one that they give you for free at the beginning, and you just take it through the whole game and just cruise. And also, you don't get to catch a legendary Pokemon in this game. The cover art Rayquaza, you don't even catch it. Like, you can go out of your way to go try to fight and catch a level 70 Rayquaza if you want, but it's insane. You would have to use a Master Ball. And then at that point, you've got an incredibly overpowered Pokemon that's not even fair. It's level 70. Of course, it steamrolls everything. And if you don't want to use the Master Ball, it's the hardest fight in the game and it's impossible. And then on top of all that, the story in this game is just terrible. It's so laughably bad. Even compared to like my criticisms with these games, Emerald's is way worse. But all of it is like saved, and Emerald gets to stay in this tier just because of the region design. The Hoenn region is just such a good region. Sounds like Emerald should be below Snap. Again, I just got to replay Snap, really. That's what that comes down to. I'm leaving Snap at the bottom of Orange until I replay it. I don't have the confidence to go and start nudging this up until I give it a revisit. So, side games like Snap, Picross, Hey You Pikachu, they're all just at the tail end of their respective tiers, because, yeah, I don't know. I gotta really know these games inside and out if I'm gonna sit here and defend my positions to that degree, to be like, yeah, Snap goes here, or whatever. Okay, well, I feel good about that. I think that looks pretty good. But yeah, we are running into an obvious issue here, where there's no Pokemon games here. I have a whole tier that's reserved for the real gems, and we just haven't run into them yet. Before making this list, I would have thought that all of these games would be up here. But having played them as an adult, a critical adult, it's tough, man. Wait till you play Snap 2. Honestly, I'm greatly looking forward to it. This could be a winner, man. I don't know. This might be one of the best games on the Switch, and I wouldn't even know it. We'll have to get around to it at some point. This game also, by the way, is probably also a contender. Pokemon Pinball, Ruby, and Sapphire. I played this game as a kid, and it blew my mind. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. So, like, you know, 10-year-old, or I guess like 13 or 14-year-old me would put this in the S tier, but that one's worth a revisit as an adult as well. The only real contenders I think that we're watching out for are these guys here. These games here could end up in the S tier. We'll see. A lot of Pokemon fans that are like good at looking past nostalgia blindness, adults are looking back and saying that these probably were the best ones. If you just want to be real. So there were definitely something to look forward to. I'm very much looking forward to it. We're so close. We're super close, man. I've watched a playthrough of this game. Not a full playthrough, but I watched like a good couple hours of a condensed playthrough of this game. And I feel like this is probably going in the Blights and Humanity tier, but I want to save reservation. I gotta play it myself first. That one looks like a real stinker. On Pokemon Stadium, like, I played this for a bit, but I think I gotta invest a lot more time in this before I can confidently place that anywhere. Alright. It'd be so funny if Ho-Oh was just removed from this opening cutscene because I caught it. The music plays, it's just the sun and that's it. Alright. Nose is reblown. 48 hours, man. 48 hours. Think about how long... Like, okay, if I wasn't fast forwarding, there'd be little micro seconds that I guess are saved, but yeah, 48 and a half hours. Yeah, I mean, even if it was 40 hours. Think about 40 hours of this game without speed up. How many streams is that, man? That's a full week. That is a full-time job. That is 8 hours, 5 streams back to back. 5 8-hour streams back to back, and I would have made it to the same spot. So I'll say it again, man. Thank goodness for speed up. It's the only way we're getting these games out in an even reasonable amount of time. Because this was still 3.5 streams. Oh, man. So check it out. Suddenly, the game's only half done. Now there's 16 gym badges. Now, I don't have to do this. There's no obligation for me to do this. But the thing is, man, one of the most talked about, memorable, iconic moments, beloved moments of this game is yet to happen. It'd be, I think, a bit of a disservice to not get to that point. Like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, when people think back to those games, the Cynthia battle people think back on is like that's it. Like that's the hardest battle. It's very memorable. That's like, you know, a rite of passage is beating Cynthia, right? In this game, that battle is after beating the Kanto region, all of the upcoming 8 gyms. So I would like to get that far. I would feel like it's a little dishonest to say that I played Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver if I didn't do that battle. It is like at that level among Pokemon fans. They would consider it, you know, like they would say that I haven't beaten the game if I haven't done that battle. So we got to push through a little bit further. Fortunately, though, I do have good news. Although it sounds intimidating, like we're only half done the game, the reality is, in the Kanto region, there's basically nothing stopping you from doing any of the gyms. It takes a bit of time, but it's not like in the main game where you're constantly like, oh, go here, deliver this package, fight Team Rocket, backtrack here, fly there. In this game, you just, whatever, you roll up to the gym, you beat it, you move on. You roll up to the gym, you beat it, you move on. There's like maybe 1 or 2 little story interventions. I'm saying this based off of my memory of this. Maybe I'm just grossly forgetting about things, but you know, I also played through the Kanto region as a kid a good few times, so I think I remember it well enough to remember that we're going to run through this a lot quicker than the Johto region. But we'll see. The thing is, I also want to fight every trainer because I need experience points, and that's just a fact. Also, oh my gosh, also, we need to raise a new Pokemon. Ariados is out of here. I'm sick of this thing. Very obviously, you know what our team needs? We need a fast Pokemon, a Pokemon that can reliably outspeed the opponent every time, and I would love it if that Pokemon had a move that, like, never misses, like Aerial Ace or Shockwave or Swift or one of those types of moves that reliably has 100% accuracy. I just need a more reliable Pokemon. Like a good fallback. This Pokemon will outspeed and will not miss. Even if it doesn't hit the hardest, even if it's got its own set of weaknesses, obviously there's no perfect Pokemon, but we need a Pokemon like that to replace Ariados. Anyways, I honestly think Doduo might be the answer. If I remember correctly, Doduo, who evolves into Dodrio, is a very fast Pokemon, a flying type Pokemon, so it should know Aerial Ace, I think. And then I'm sure it'll know Fly as well, so it can actually just replace Ho-Oh if I want. I don't even have to drop Ariados if I don't want, but I think that's the answer. Also a grass type counter, being a flying type. I think I want a Dodrio. Hi Spike, Professor Ohm told me that he has something to give you. Alfred, really? This is Alfred, how you doing? It's kind of disappointing. A few days ago I received a Noctowl when I traded with someone. It was such a familiar Noctowl. I thought it was the Noctowl that I had originally trained. It had somehow found its way back. I was so moved. But when I looked closer, I saw that it wasn't the Noctowl I thought it was. That kind of thing can't really happen in this world, right? What? What a weird conversation. Also, why'd you trade it away if you, like, had a glimmer of hope that it had come back? Sounds kind of, stupid, bro. Okay, so I need to head to... Well, first of all, I guess we should talk to Elm. I'm sure he's going to give us, like, a pass or something that we can get on the ship to go to the Kanto region. I called because I have something for you. See, it's an SS ticket. Now you can catch Pokemon in Kanto. There you go. The ticket will let you take the fast ship. The fast ship? Will let you take the fast ship that departs from Olivine City. But you knew that already, Spike. After all, you've adventured all over with your Pokemon. Give my regards to Professor Oak in Kanto. Okay. We're going to the dock in Olivine so we can head to Kanto. Sounds like a plan. So let's, when we're in Olivine, let's check that PC. And I want to go take a look at Doduo as a potential replacement for, Ariados. Or Ho-Oh. Possible. Because I don't love that I'm walking around with a Ho-Oh. Feels a little cheap. Okay, you've got Runaway, which sucks. I don't know if that's replaced by something at some point, but that's not a great move. You've got Cut Special Attack, which is pretty awesome. And yeah, you look like... I don't know, you look like you could be a winner, man. I just gotta look this up on Bulbapedia. Like, You know, obviously the game in-game doesn't give you enough information. But I'm feeling like we could have the Pokemon that I need here for my team. It was here all along, man. Base stats. Yep. You're definitely faster than my other Pokemon. You might still not be necessarily the fastest, but you're definitely going to be my fastest on my current team. So that's good. And then I just want to know if you learn Aerial Ace. That's really it. If you learn Aerial Ace, then that's it. I'm locked in. You don't learn Aerial Ace via level up. It is a TM though. Where do I get TM 40? Do I have this already? I might. You can actually get multiples at the Battle Frontier. Otherwise, you have to go to Mount Mortar. Did we go there? I think that was on the way to Mahogany Town, right? Mount Mortar? Yeah, we did that. Well, I probably have the TM already then. Would a Pokemon forgive that you ditched it like that? Oh, I'm not ditching it. I mean, look, he gets to hang out with all of his friends. Look at all those friends here. I honestly think I'd rather keep Ho-Oh. I'm sorry, Ariados, you have to go, man. You just have to go. There was a comment on that Owl Kid? Oh, I mean, no, I don't know. Trading Pokemon seems to be like a... When you look at it in the anime, they build it up to be like a big thing. Like, oh, it's a very emotional moment, and I don't want to let my Pokemon go, but I understand that there's, you know, bigger stages, or there's bigger, like, things happen. I don't know what the terminology I'm looking for is, but, like, you know what I mean. The world is bigger than me, I guess. And this is good for the Pokemon in some way. I don't know if you're supposed to feel that way when you play the games, but that's how the anime handles it. Sorry, why is Ariados here? Did I not make this switch already? Am I crazy? What is going on? Go! What the... Oh... There. Okay. XP share is in my bag somewhere. That's the medicine bag. I should really sort my bag sometime. Give that to Doduo. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know if the Pokemon Horizons anime is any good. I mean, the one guy I talked to certainly seemed to enjoy it, but I don't necessarily trust just, you know, random guy that's already watching the Pokemon anime to tell me that he likes the Pokemon anime. Like, yeah, duh. I want to know if the Pokemon anime is good for someone like me that, like, you know, has watched the Pokemon anime, but certainly has problems with it. It's a dumb show at the end of the day. I only watch it because it's Pokemon. But much like the games, it has many problems, and I feel like a prisoner, and I just can't stop consuming Pokemon. But it's not actually worth watching. People going rancid for that new Pokemon Horizons girl? Not my people. I don't know what people you're talking about. Liko, or whatever her name is? I think that was it. The new Ash? I don't know much about her. Hopefully she's a lot more tolerable than Ash. Nah, pink one. No, I don't know which one that is. Doduo. Okay, right. So I want to teach you Aerial Ace. Yes, of course. That is like one of the main reasons I'm catching you. Or training you, rather. Please tell me I have... Do I not have Aerial Ace, man? I gotta go find this? I went through Mount Mortar already. How did I miss it? Dude. Oh, for goodness sakes. Now I gotta go fly to Mount Mortar and poke around for this TM. What a pain. Sango. Voiced by Pikachu VA. Oh, that's funny. That is very common, though, for Pokemon to reuse voice actors. They love to do that. They refuse to hire more voice actors. They just have the same 3 people voice every character. Wait, this isn't Mount Mortar. This is Ice Path. Sorry, where's Mount Mortar again? Is it to the left? Yeah, it's here. Okay. How do I still not have rock climb? Where the heck do you get the rock climb HM? I've beaten the whole game and I don't know how to climb rocks yet. I probably can't get aerial ace until I have rock climb. I'm gonna have to look this up. Mount Mortar items. Let me just look up aerial ace specifically. Northeast of Super Nerd Hue on the 2nd floor. Surf and waterfall are required to reach this area. Okay, I don't need rock climb. Good news. So there's a waterfall that's blocking our access to aerial ace. And yeah, we didn't have waterfall last time we were here. Oh, this is gonna be, you know what? I think I got that. I think I'm going to have to access this from the middle entrance here, if I'm remembering this correctly. What the? Why is Suicune down there? What is this all about? We had it cornered and we still couldn't catch it. Suicune, how brave it is, how refreshing it is, how beautiful it is, and how quickly it moves. It's this guy again. Spike, you seem to be around where Suicune would appear. Well, that's okay. My desire to search for Suicune is far beyond yours. My grandpa was quite into myths. I've heard so many stories about Suicune from him. Suicune, I won't stop following you until I found out what you're after. You hear me? Weird. I don't know why that happened. Seems very unnecessary. Just a bratty Mesugaki? I don't think Pokemon has had one of them yet. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't think of anything. Isn't that kind of what... Wait a minute, that's what the electric type gym leader is, though. The VTuber. I can't remember her name. Because she's surely in the anime. She's one of the gym leaders from the Paldea region. Seems like a bit of an overlap there. More bratty. Well, okay, well now she just sounds annoying. Where are these waterfalls at, man? I might have to throw some repels down, because I'm not going to be bothered to fight all these Pokemon anyways. Actually, wait, maybe I should. I need the XP on Doduo. I should be eating up whatever battles I can find. Especially because these are easy one-shots. I mean, yeah, I'm using Discharge PP, but 142 XP? That probably goes a long way on a level 28. Nope, you need 2,000 XP. Never mind. This is super not worth my time. I'm throwing some repels down, bro. What do we got here for repels? I got 6 super repels here. Let me use these. Now, where are the waterfalls, man? Are they not on this middle section here? I thought they would be. Evidently, I've just misremembered this cave, because of course I have. I misremember everything. Oh, wait, no, this is it, here. It's just the entrance. I didn't have to go down the ladder. Yeah, it's right here. Giant waterfall. Repel's effect wore off. Okay, here we go. So, Aerial Ace should be in here somewhere. What level are the Pokemon? I assume with their higher level, because I'm in a, yeah, higher level area. Okay, okay, we could do level 32 Machoke. He'll give me decent XP, right? Yeah, it's like twice as much. Magneton's looking down steadily. Maybe I shouldn't be leading with Magneton, because as far as I know, Sandslash isn't going anywhere, so we need some levels on Sandslash. Don't want to fight the water types with Sandslash, though. We'll run from those still. Rare candy. Oh, let's use our dowsing machine. There could be plenty of hidden items in here. I suppose you're a trainer I can fight. Why not? Yo, Marcus. Nope, not Marcus, bro. Not Marcus. Water type. Don't love that matchup. Let's get Magneton out here. Smoke screen. That sucks. Never mind. We one-shot and we hit it. We did not miss. Huey! You're the trainer that's in Mount Mortar that I'm actually supposedly trying to find in order to find Aerial Ace. I challenge you to a battle. It won't be like last time. Lighthouse is where I'm... Wait, never mind. It was not Huey. I'm not looking for a Lighthouse trainer. I thought it said Huey on Bulbapedia. I've misremembered his name. Oh, you can do that? Apparently Graveler's got Earthquake or Magnitude or whatever, so it's suddenly Dig doesn't sound like a great answer here. I should be leading with Feraligatr then. We already know Feraligator's the best Pokemon to be leading through a cave with. Sucks for Sandslash, but it's just not practical. Not if Graveler's going to be sending out Dig or Magnitude or whatever. When does Doduo evolve? It's 30s, right? Like 30 or 31 or something? This is probably the hidden item right here. Yeah, right in this wall. Hyper Potion, I'll take that. Max Potion. Weird little cave section here. It's this rock here. Full restore. I like the design of this area. This is kind of cool. The way they're using the ledges to create like a really easy one-way back to the entrance, but on your way up they're serving as barriers. I feel like that's a really like obvious use case for these ledges, but I don't see them used that way as intelligently as I would like. But this cave design is nice. I like this. Can't describe it better than that. I should be using Ice Fang on the... What is this? Oh, Thrash? Remind me, Thrash is, yeah, the 2 to 3 turns move. I mean, it's a great move at the end of the day. 90 damage, 100 accuracy. There's no recoil damage or anything. It just locks you in. So you have to use Thrash for 2 or 3 turns. You don't have the option to switch out Pokemon or anything. So you have to really commit if you use Thrash. And then afterward you get confused. I don't know, man. I think I'd rather just keep Slash. Too reckless for my taste. How is there a Pokeball below me? How did I not get you? Like what? Do I drop down to that from above or something? I was just down there, man. Oh, you have to approach it from the left. What a pain. This. Careful, inch down. Doduo hit 30. I think maybe 31 is the evolution. Oh, there's Aerial Ace. We got it. Well, I hope that was worth it. Oh, funny enough, I can actually teach Aerial Ace to the Pokemon that I already have. Feraligatr and Sandslash. That's actually kind of not a bad move for Sandslash, but again, I really wanted to teach this to a fast Pokemon, and that's where Doduo really picks up the slack, because you also get an additional 50% damage to Aerial Ace being a flying type Pokemon. That's perfect. Let's get rid of... Wow, you've got bad moves right now. Pursuit's not bad, everything else is not good. The user applies pressure to stress points, sharply boosting one of its stats. Oh yeah, I forgot this move exists. This is like a bit of a gamble move. Like, you always benefit from acupressure because it just boosts one of your stats by 2 stages, which is awesome, but you just don't know which stat. It's just a random stat. That's really fun for setup because you never know what's going to happen. I'm like tempted to keep that. It's a fun move. Okay, well, might as well finish exploring this cave, even though we already got what we came here for. I just want to see what else we can find. Plus, we're getting XP on Doduo. Gonna have a Dodrio by the time we get out of here if we keep this up. Only have so many waterfalls though. Man, I think I gotta go back to the bathroom here. Not feeling great. I got some pressure going on down there. If I went right now, I wouldn't be able to go, but it's definitely building. How have I missed a hidden item? Man, like, I'm going back and forth. I shouldn't be missing hidden items, but somehow, down here, it's red. What did I miss? You know what? We'll never find out. Too late. I guess there's no northern exit. We're gonna have to go back that way anyways. Oh wait, there is. There's a ladder there. And how do we get to that Pokeball, man? This place is very confusing. Dragon Scale. Yeah, it's not useful at all. And yeah, that's it. So we just missed a hidden item earlier at some point. I don't know how I'm going to get that at this point. It will not happen. Let's just take this ladder. Which is leading to another area I've not been to. Oh, level 14. No, this is not worth it. We don't fight the Pokemon down here. We're just going to use Repel. Dead end, hidden item, dead end. Ether, iron? Who the heck is calling me? Anthony. I was battling the Zubat the other day. It took off when I got distracted by a passing beauty. Learn from my mistake. Always stay focused on the job at hand. Yeah, I caught a Ho-Oh the other day. Yeah, I beat the Elite Four and became the Pokemon champion the other day. Iron Ball, dude, these items. I just can't believe how like the items in this game suck. Okay, if I go down here, I can't return. That's it. So then I'm not gonna get a chance to check out this ladder over here. So I guess we're doing it now. Oh. Oh my gosh, man. What a maze. The heck is this? Wanna fight? I'm the Karate King. I trade alone here in the cave. You battle with me. Oh, alright, sure, Karate King. Let's do it, bro. Doduo, get out there. Aerial Ace. Boom, look at this. And he's dead. Okay. I was feeling good for a minute there. I forgot bro had the elemental punches. Alright. It's okay. I think we evolve anyways. Yeah, it's all good. Check it out. He's the king. He used the electric type move and he took down the flying type Pokemon. That's what makes him the king. There you go. Say hello to our newest team member. Our newest permanent team member. Our newest replacement for Ariados. I'm crushed. My training is still not enough, but a loss is a loss, I admit it. I'll give you a rare fighting type Pokemon. You have no room in your party. Okay, go kill yourself. I need to use Revive on Dodrio. Because otherwise he can't earn experience points anymore. And I've got some extra medicine sitting around, so sure, I'll use an HP up on you and an iron. No reason you can't be a bit more defensively equipped. Is that it? Oh, okay, I see where we are. Excellent. Well, that's definitely how we leave. I've always got an escape rope, though. In fact, I've got several escape ropes, so I'm really not worried about that. Well, then let's go here, and then that'll be it. Oh, this is the front entrance. I know exactly where I am. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need rock climb to do any more exploring, and somehow I still don't have that HM, which is honestly just making me mad at this point. Okay, we're out of here. Excellent. Okay, Dodrio. What is your offense? 78. Nah. I'm just gonna leave you in the back and let you keep soaking up XP. We'll keep focusing on the other Pokemon, like Sandslash. Aaron. Who's Aaron? This is Aaron. Were you awake? Aaron's Ponyta is much stronger than before. I should know. I'm Aaron. Who talks like this? Who? See you. Bye-bye. Should we go fight some trainers? There's a couple phone calls I've gotten over time. Trainers that would like to rematch me. Could be interesting. Decent XP. Route 35 here. No, you know what? I truly don't care. Let's just go to the Kanto region. There used to be an XP trickle item. What would that do? Hello, you are starting to have this attitude of a champion, Spike. Time for your Pokedex to match who you are. Let me see your Pokedex for a second. I'll upgrade your Pokedex with the National mode. It won't be easy to complete the National Pokedex. Yeah, I didn't even bother completing the Regional Pokedex. However, I'm sure you'll make an honest attempt on our behalf. I will not. I'll just tell you right now, I won't. Oh, time flies. I have a radio show to record at Goldenrod Radio Tower. You must be heading for Kanto. If you come near Pallet Town, do drop by my Pokemon Research Lab. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Welcome to Fast Ship SS Aqua, man. Oh, so it's still the SS Aqua. They've just called it Fast Ship for some reason. Fast Ship SS Aqua. May I see your SS ticket? Like every Pokemon in the party gets XP, but each slot it just gets less and less. I mean, like, you know that in the modern games the XP share applies to the whole party. But you're saying like an in-between, so that like everyone gets XP, it's just a little bit. Aside from obviously the one that actually fought in the battle. Because I think what you are proposing is like a commonly implemented XP share system in fan games. Because I think everyone agrees that's how the XP share should be. There's no reason for XP to just go to one Pokemon via a held item. Ultimately, it is useful having XP go across the whole party, but in the modern games, the problem is just that it's just too much experience points. The whole party is constantly like leveled up and like adequate and ready to fight, even though they didn't do anything. So yeah, the compromise is just to have less XP distributed across the party, but it's still a little bit to keep everyone from being like colossally behind. It seems like a very obvious and reasonable solution, and for some reason Game Freak have never figured it out. Like, I understand maybe they didn't get it right in their very first implementation of it, which would have been Pokemon X and Y, But they've released Pokemon X and Y, and then Sun and Moon, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and then Sword and Shield, and then Scarlet and Violet, and they still haven't figured it out. So it is pretty embarrassing at this point that they haven't quite figured out how to deal with the XP share yet after that many games. Anyways, okay, you must be the last passenger. I don't know why you would assume that. Male Game Freak with all these ideas pretending to be a 7-year-old kid. That's definitely the reason that Pokemon's failing. They just haven't had any emails in 20 years. Whoa, excuse me, I was in a hurry. My granddaughter is missing. She's just a wee girl. If you see her, please let me know. Okay, I will not be seeing her. In fact, I'm just going to sit here and wait until the ship docks so that I can continue with my adventure. I have no business helping you with your daughter. Unfortunately, I don't know where I'm going, so I guess I'm just going to have to explore every single room in this ship because I don't know how else I'd get out of here. Doubt they got email. Yeah, they're too behind. They don't have emails. You have to physically mail. Are you alone? Then let's battle. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like the first question being, are you alone, to a child. Edgar Nolan sent out Bronzor. I'm not gonna run the Levitate gamble. I'm just gonna use Shadow Claw. Yeah, that's probably my strongest move. Oh, it's not so bad. Just a couple of those. There you go. Golem. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna risk that. Earthquake magnitude gamble. Wait, does Magneton still have the choice scarf? I never even thought about that. We should probably take that off at this point. I appreciate the speed boost, but like, you know what I mean. Keep the Cherry Berry on Sandslash. That was the reason why I grew the things. Shell Bell on Fraligator still feels good, though. Maybe that berry on Ho-Oh. Okay, what can I give to Magneton then? Wish I had a magnet or something. Is it that crazy to just give the player a magnet? Oh, the item distribution in this game is so, like, what's the word? Held back? What's the word? Stingy. There it is. It's very stingy. This game is so stingy with its items, and I just don't know why. There's no reason for that. Oh my gosh. I don't know, bro. Amulet coin. If I have to throw you out, at least I get a bit of extra cash. Empty trash cans, but they're always worth checking. You never know. Oh, can I sleep here? Heal my team? Nope, that's just a bed. Can't sleep in that bed. Why? Who knows? Just can't do it. Can't be done. Hidden items in a ship? No way. Nope, no hidden items. Oh, hello, my granddaughter's still missing. If she's on the ship, that's okay. She's an energetic child, so she may be bothering someone. That worries me. Can I sleep in your bed? Nope. I must have a dedicated cabin somewhere. Most passengers are trainers. They're all itching to battle in their cabins. I mean, that's good for me. Good experience points. I can't pretend like I'm not happy about the experience points. Gyro Ball? Why do you learn Gyro Ball? No, don't learn Gyro Ball. Magneton, let's get you in slot 2 there. Feel better about that for the double battle. What is on the table here? What is this? Also, the pixel art is not, like, 1-to-1 for this, as I'm realizing, actually. Like, look at the stool in the other room there. Something about the 3D space and the sprites that they put in, they're not, like... They're like, tilting. The angle's too low or something. That's weird looking. Same with the cog you mentioned last stream. Oh, is that why you mentioned it? Really? That's so weird. Let me, do the thing where we change the render resolution. Oh, look at that! So I guess it's because they're like 3D items. And so just internally they're rendered differently. So when it has more pixel density, it actually halves the pixels or doubles them because they're 3D items. But if you run it at 1x, then that's not a problem. And so this is, you know, how it would normally look on a 3DS. Or on a regular DS, I mean. But as soon as you bump up that resolution, then you're seeing things that weren't meant to be seen. Huh. That's an interesting little technical detail. It's so weird, like why? Why can't that just be a regular sprite? Why did these have to be 3D items? So strange. I've played the whole game at 3x, I'm not about to change my mind now, but it's interesting that there is a, like, quirk or downside to doing that. It's not like just an objective improvement, it's, you know, you looking at the game in a way it wasn't meant to be looked at, so sometimes there's flaws or oversights. You think I'm a baby? That's not fair. I'm not a baby. That's not a nice thing to say. Well, you're awfully small. Also, I didn't say baby. You're just very self-conscious. Meg and Peg, what do they got? A couple of cuties is what they got. Look at that. Gotta get that Fampy out of here. I'm not about to lose Magneton to a Fampy. It was Strength and Flash Cannon. That'll make quick work. Oh good, it used Endure. So it's still here. Alright, well we'll just Strength it again and then Discharge on the... Ooh, actually that's perfect! Wait, I never even thought about that. Sandslash and Magneton make for a great double battle because Magneton's Discharge hits all the Pokemon on the field, but Sandslash, being a ground type, is unaffected. So that's actually really good synergy. Nice. Well, where's my cabin, man? What if I want to rest? They never showed me my cabin. Oh, they got the Wii hooked up here? So all the residents can play Wii Sports? What? I'm awake, of course. And you're allowed to sleep. I don't know, why not? Except me, I'm not allowed to sleep. A comfy bed, time to sleep. Okay, this one's comfy. I guess the other ones just weren't comfy. But that one's comfy. This one checks out. There's also a PC here for organizing my team. Unnecessary, but useful. Here's your cabin. If your Pokemon are hurt, take a nap in the bed. That will heal them. Why didn't you show me that earlier? I kind of walked on the ship and then he's like, let me take you to your cabin. I'm going to Kanto to put on fire breathing shows. Fire breathers are my least favorite class in this game. Don't like them. Simple as that. Just don't like them. They're blowing up in my face. What is this, man? What are we doing? What is this strategy? Just blow up all your Pokemon. Very foolish trainers in this game. Yeah, I mean, I was a little overconfident saying that there's a chance that we could knock out the Kanto region today. It's not happening. But I think tomorrow, as long as I stream tomorrow, we'll see. That's always the plan. The plan is always to stream tomorrow, and then just tomorrow comes and then I don't stream. But, you know, whenever the next stream is, whether it's tomorrow or the day after, or whatever, surely that would be the last HeartGold stream. That's the expectation on my end, anyways. Look, here's the bedroom. Not the bedroom, but like the bedroom. I'm seasick. Well, why are you fighting me in a Pokemon battle then? I'd rather just leave you to your business, bro. I don't want to interrupt you while we're having problems. Yeah, won't be tomorrow. You're predicting it? You think Dodrio could do this? Maybe. Let's give it a shot. We're not, like, phenomenally out-leveled here. Nice. We need a seismic toss. Evening, how you doing? This is Tiffany. Grandma, it's awful. My Clefairy. Huh? This is Spike? Oh, sorry. I was in a hurry and I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, what? What happened to your Clefairy? I kind of want to know. Can I sleep here? 6 beds. A room with 6 beds. And I can't sleep in any of them. Amazing. Gotta sleep in my allocated bed. Get an early shift the next day, so if I stream tomorrow, you're only gonna be here for like 3 or 4 hours. Good to know, although it won't make a difference. Honestly, if I start streaming, I'm not gonna stop until I'm ready to stop. Just because I want this to be done, man. The sooner we can play Pokemon Black and White, the sooner we can play Black and White 2, the sooner we can play X and Y, the sooner we can play Sun and Moon, the sooner we can be done with this Pokemon hell that I've subjected myself to. Nothing beats a battle when I'm on my work break. Okay. Well, we're gonna make your day, I guess. It is kind of cool seeing Hoenn Pokemon like that. Just a random Hariyama. That's kind of sick. I kind of thought we'd still only be seeing Kanto and Johto Pokemon, but every once in a while there's a Hoenn Pokemon to spice things up along the way. I wonder if we'll run into some Sinnoh Pokemon. Can I go in here? Hey kid, can I get you to look out for my buddy? He's taking it easy somewhere, that good for nothing. I want to go find him, but I'm on guard duty and I have to stay right here. Your buddy, huh? I mean, I could be racist and assume that he's just the guy that looks the same as you and is over here sleeping in a bed. But I don't want to make assumptions. I mean, come on. What? You're saying I was asleep? Show some respect. A crewman on duty would never be so unmindful as to take a nap at a place like this. I resent your implication. I challenge you. Okay, I mean... It's not going to change anything. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Why did I take damage from Vital Throw while I was underground? No. We don't just brush that off. I'm going to Bulbapedia. No. 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 We get to read up on that one. Vital Throw deals damage and is a decreased priority move, causing the user to attack after other Pokemon that are using ordinary priority moves. However, it will strike before Pokemon using other decreased priority moves, such as Focus Punch and Avalanche. Vital Throw bypasses accuracy checks to always hit, unless the target is in the semi-invulnerable turn of a move such as Dig or Fly. You're lying! You're literally lying to me. Vital Throw can be used as the second move of a Pokemon contest combination. No. No. No guard. All moves used by or against a Pokemon with this ability cannot miss. It also allows Pokemon to be hit during the semi-invulnerable turn of Fly, Bounce, Dive, Dig, Shadow Force, Skydrop, and Phantom Force. There it is. So somehow Machopp's ability, No Guard, allows him to hit even while I'm underground, which makes no sense whatsoever. That's absolutely absurd. That's not how No Guard should work. No Guard is already a broken ability. You're telling me you can hit Pokemon that aren't even on the screen? That's so stupid. There it goes again. That's ridiculous. Okay, I won't tell anybody, bro. Just go back to your station. Okay, well now we're allowed in here. Oh, there's the stupid kid, probably. I'm so bored. What a battle? I don't know. Are you the kid? Picnicker Deborah? Let me yeah, let me switch to Magneton. Good call. Dodrio wants to learn Tri-Attack. Is that a special attack? I think it is. Yeah, no. Otherwise, it's a good move. Rena. Again, no clue. Good evening, Spike. It's me, Rena. Were you awake? We're going to battle. The place shall be Route 27. Don't keep me waiting. I have so many battles queued up. I don't know where they came from. Saffron, Celadon. I hear there are many big cities in Kanto. Okay, you aren't the kid, I guess. You're just a kid that definitely shouldn't be here, but... Okay, this is, as far as I know, this is the last place on the ship to look. Is this the captain's quarters? Looks like it. Captain, play with me, please. I'm bored. I want to play more. Wow, you're gonna play with me? Let's play hide and seek. I'll hide, so close your eyes. Why did I just immediately close my eyes and play alone? That is not what I was told to do. I was told to go find the kid, not play hide and seek with it. Thank you for playing with her. You may think being a captain is a somewhat easy job, but it's actually quite demanding. That little passenger has gone out of the room. She can't get off the ship, so she must be hiding somewhere around here. Well, you say she can't get off the ship, but there are ways. I don't think we should just write that off, like that's just not a possibility. Well, great. Now I've got to run around and find this kid. Amazing post-game content. Oh, you found me. I better go back to my grandpa. Okay. Grandpa, here I am. I was playing hide and seek with this guy. Spike, was it? I heard you entertained my granddaughter. I want to thank you for that. Take this. A metal code. Thanks, man. That actually does increase the damage of flash cannon on Magneton, so actually I shouldn't be too disappointed with that. I guess that's actually that's better than the amulet coin. Screw it. Is there even Pokemon arbitrary code stuff? You know what I was thinking? It'd be so funny, dude, if one of these games that's using, like, generative AI to respond to the player. Imagine if you could do arbitrary code execution through a generative AI, and you get it to start, like, rearranging its own code. That'd be so crazy. Wouldn't that be a crazy way to, like, jailbreak your PS5? Because in GTA 6, the NPCs can, like, write code if prompted correctly. That'd be so funny. Fast ship SS Aqua has arrived in Vermilion City. That'd be the best possible timeline. Yeah, someone's got to do that with Vader. That's what I'm saying. Came from Johto? I envy you. I hear many rare Pokemon live over there. Well, now that we're in Vermilion City, we can go get that heart scale, which means I can get Slash on Sand Slash. I feel like we should have had that already. Oh, it's Suicune again. For crying out loud. And then Eugene just happens to be here again for like the 5th time in a row. This is infuriatingly stupid, man. It's so contrived. I hate it. It just gets worse every time. The first time was fine, and when I say the first time, I mean over on the beach, because the actual first encounter was also stupid for its own reasons. But it's just every single time this happens, I hate it more and more. Oh, that was so close. I thought I could corner it by ambushing it here, but running on the water is beyond me. Still, I'm starting to see a pattern. Suicune prefers water. That means it must be a water-type Pokemon. Astonishing, man. Astonishing. What groundbreaking discoveries we're making here. Skilled trainers gather in Kanto. Gym leaders are especially strong. They won't be easy to defeat. Okay, well, I've been to Kanto a good handful of times, so I actually know my way around the Kanto region. I'm not going to be completely lost here. I know Vermilion City. That being said, I don't know where the heart scale is, so I'm going to have to hunt that down. I also don't know where the move deleter is in Kanto, so unless I want to head back to Johto, we're out of luck there, too. Do you know strength? You don't. I wouldn't want you to learn strength either. You've got the perfect moveset as is. I really need a strength rock climber as an HM Pokemon. Unless Ho-Oh wants to learn strength and rock climb, then I might have to find someone for that. Because I could always teach fly to Dodrio, and that's not bad. I can't imagine you're going to make full use of your move pool anyways. We only need a good normal type move and a good flying type move, and you're basically covered. Pursuit's not really doing it for me, although I do like acupressure. Okay, might as well stop by all the NPC houses. I'm the fishing dude, the elder of the fishing bros. Have you met the fishing guru at Lake of Rage? He dreams about seeing the world's greatest Magikarp. If you don't mind, could you show him any Magikarp you catch? Who knows, you may catch the Magikarp of his dreams. You are the one from my dreams. You, I know you. You are the fish of my dreams. My Pokemon is preparing the land for construction, but I have no money to start the project. How long does this take, man? There's actually just more junk here than the last time we were here in Kanto. Vermilion Port is Kanto's seaside getaway. Luxury liners from around the world dock here. Oh, I should get my dowsing machine out. It might be a hidden item. Like here? Hold on. Full heal. I didn't look up where in Vermilion City the heart scale is. I just saw that there was apparently a heart scale in Vermilion City. So my hopes are up, but... Okay, on this little beach here, there's something. That would be a sensible place for a heart scale. Hold on. I feel good about that, actually. It's probably right here. Sandslash at 46. Love that. There's an actual item here. It's a luck incense. That's kind of cool. But I already have the amulet coin, so not too useful. Oh, is it on the boat? Oh, there you go. I got the heart scale. It was on the boat. Sorry, what is this music? Why does this Tentacool just randomly have the sickest boss theme? What's so special about this Tentacool? I'm just gonna one-shot it with Dig like I do with every other Tentacool. That's another Sunflare. Okay, bye. What? What was that all about? There are 8 gyms in Kanto. That big building is Vermilion's Pokemon gym. Yeah, I know what a gym looks like, man. I believe it or not. Do you know about the Magnet Train? It's a railway that connects Kanto and Johto. Saffron. I want to go to Saffron City to see the Magnet Train. You know what? I might have to go to Saffron City so we can get back to the Johto region so I can teach Slash to Sandslash. Because I have all the pieces. Now I just need to get back to Blackthorn. I still don't understand the Sunflare thing. My understanding of it, I assume, is as rudimentary as everyone else's understanding, which is that it just doesn't make sense and seems incredibly improbable. Good evening, Spike. It's me, Chad. Were you awake? Did you know Professor Oak traveled all over the world when he was young? While traveling, he must have learned about Pokemon naturally. I envy him. I'd like to travel and learn about things too. Okay, Chad. I love the way Clefairy opens up its arms. It's so adorable. I am a Clefairy enjoyer. Look at my darling Bayleaf. The leaf on its head is so cute and fashionable. Our chairman is very vocal when it comes to Pokemon. Ah yes, this dude. I'm the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. I've raised over 150 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. Did you visit just to hear about my Pokemon? If it means you'll give me like an item or something, then sure, you can ramble about Rapidash. Here we go again. Thanks for hearing me out. Here's a rare candy. Okay. Works for me. It most likely caused one of the world's most hunted Mario 64 skips. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason I know about it, is because of a Mario 64 speedrun or something. And it's just, it blows my mind that that's supposedly the most likely cause, and in fact, the only probable cause. It just makes no sense. Over many years, Diglett dug up a large tunnel. That tunnel goes to a distant town. Yep. That's a conversation. I mean, that's a piece of history in and of itself. Never mind just gaming history. That's historically relevant to the human species. If that can ever be, like, definitively proven, which I doubt we could ever prove or disprove, but, like, I don't know. Like, that's truly a moment of human history. There's a large Pokemon sleeping peacefully. It looks so content. Well, I guess we're not going to Diglett's cave anytime soon, are we? Do they want me to get the Sylph Scope or something? Or the Poke Whistle, whatever it's called, the Poke Flute? Okay, I guess we're fighting the Vermilion Gym. I've got the right Pokemon for the job, so... shouldn't be any issues here. Like I said, one of the best things about the Kanto region of this game is just that I can walk into a gym and fight it. I don't have to go run errands for someone or come back later. I can just walk in and fight the gym like a normal Pokemon game. Yo, legend of the making. You lucked out this time. The traps at this gym have been out of order for a while. Thank God, bro. Oh my dude. I was gonna say, don't make me do the trash can quote-unquote puzzle again. But the traps are back up and running now. Why lucky, you may ask? Because you can train yourself better that way. Make up your mind and go for Lieutenant Search. What does that mean? Wait, they're not down? Wait, they were down and now they're back up? What's he talking about? I don't want to do the trash can quote-unquote puzzle. Don't make me do it. I won't do it. I refuse. You're here to defeat Lieutenant Surge, not if I can help it. Well, you can try your best, but I'm here, regardless of whether you're ready or not. Nice, there goes the Cherry Berry. Flaffy. Okay, we'll just do this again. Hope I don't get paralyzed. Oh good. Electrike. Do this again. Wait, Electrike. Okay, there's another Hoenn Pokemon. That's fun. They got Pokemon from all 4 question mark regions. There might just be 3, I'm not sure. I should really get planting more cherry berries, man. I can't cruise the rest of the game with only 4 cherry berries. Oh, I didn't want to have to do this, but I really gotta do it, man. Come here, man. Let's plant some berries. I'll plant 2. I'll give 1 to Sandslash, and then save the last one in the bag. Because these are very helpful, and I want to keep using these on Sandslash. The amount of time static has paralyzed my Sandslash. It's no joke. I outsped a Voltorb? I thought Voltorb was fast. I mean, I know Electrode's fast. I guess maybe the speed comes when it evolves. That's really surprising to me. Are you just gonna have a bunch of Voltorb? You're a juggler. Of course you are. Oh, an Electrode. Great. So we definitely get outsped by this. Okay, I'm now out of PP for Dig. Oh, okay, you just avoided that. Alright, let me roll out. I said let me roll out. You know what? I'm just gonna switch, actually. What do I have here? What's gonna be better at combating this Electrode? Not much, actually. Sandslash should be the answer, but we keep missing, and our accuracy is not decreased, it's just using Double Team. Man, I just gotta sit here and spam Strength. Okay, we got it. Another Electrode. Okay, we're good. Get me out of here, holy. Those 3 really beat me up on the way to Surge, didn't they? Okay, well let's see how fun the trash cans are this time around. Maybe they've actually done something to them. Nothing here but trash, nothing here but trash, nothing here but trash. Lieutenant Surge hit the electric fence's switches at the bottom of something. There are 2 switches. Once you found the first, the second switch should be right next to it. Should be. Is it going to disengage the first switch? Because that's the problem with this puzzle, quote-unquote. For every can but the one, right? Incredible. I checked literally every can but the one. Oh, you found a secret switch at the bottom of the trash can. Better press it. The first electric fence is unlocked. Nothing here but trash. The electric fence is locked in. Great. I hope this is the last time in my life I ever have to do this puzzle. I never want to do it again for as long as I live. It's everything wrong with Pokemon game design distilled into one Pokemon gym. It's actually incredible. Why is it just the literal last can every time? Good riddance. Yeah, you got the cherry berry. Alright, let's hope we can do this first try, otherwise we gotta run that puzzle again. Hey, you little tyke. Sorry, let me do my Surge voice.
Hey, you little dyke! It may not be very smart to challenge me, but it takes guts. When it comes to electric-type Pokemon, I'm #1. I've never lost on the battlefield. I'll zap you just like I do all my enemies in battle.
Alright, big guy. What's his name from Street Fighter? Guile? He's literally just Guile. 51, man. 51. And he's gonna use double team. He's gonna outspeed with a double team. I'm gonna dig. And then while I'm underground, he's gonna use a second double team. What a pain. There he goes. There's one. There's a second one. I called it. At least I one-shot him. Thank goodness. That could have been so annoying. Actually, Electrode's gonna do the same thing. Electrode's just gonna do the same thing. What a stupid gym battle. Amazingly, it's going in my favor, though. Who's next? Magneton. Okay, this one's not double teaming. I know it's not, because I have one. Dude, what are you talking about? When did Magnemite learn double team? What a stupid gym. Now I'm paralyzed, so my chance of hitting has been halved. I'm gonna use all 4 PP on Dig, aren't I? Oh! Okay, you know what? That gym could have gone so much worse. That is astonishing that I made it through that. You know what that gym highlights? That I really need to get Earthquake and not Dig. I can't believe I still have Dig. I should just commit and give the Earthquake to TM to Sandslash. Dig is not cutting it.
Oh, you're so strong! Okay, kid, you get the Thunder Badge.
He handed it over reluctantly.
That Thunder Badge suits those who defeated me. Take good care of it, okay? There's something else. Here's a great TM for yous.
Actually, great TM. This is exactly what I needed for my Magneton.
That TM contains Shockwave.
Oh, I see alliterating at me. Or no, not alliterating. Automatopoeing at me.
Use it to go like lightning. When you go north, you'll see a big city called Saffron.
Yeah, I know about Saffron. That'll give us the railway so we can get back to Blackthorn. And then we can teach Slash to Sandslash. Shockwave, yes, dude. Oh, it took so long. I can't believe I had to wait till the post game to get a 60 damage move for my Magneton. This game is infuriating when it wants to be. Good riddance, Sonic Boom. You should give the TM for double team. Honestly, if they swapped positions for the TM for double team with the TM's purchasable in the department store so that I could have bought Shockwave earlier, then yeah, I would agree completely. It's me, Vance. Were you awake? My Pidgeotto's become tougher. We've achieved liftoff. We can easily beat Weepinbell. Huh? You too? Isn't that great? Let's talk later. Alright, let's talk later, Vance. Yeah, one time I even beat this Rattata. It was so cool. I wish you could have seen it. I guess I got no choice, man. I gotta give my last cherry berry to Sandslash. That's what I got him for. That's why we're now growing 2 more. Or 4 more, I guess. Okay. Well, I got no choice. Let's head north. I'm headed out on a picnic. Do you know why? Because you're a picnicker? Is this a trick question? Because your trainer class is the picnicker class. It's because I really want to smell the fresh air. Do you know what I mean? Alright, sure, I guess. Silverwind. Probably won't be making use of that. Who's my double battle partner? Magneton. Perfect. Oh yeah, if I teach Earthquake, it's not going to work out so well anymore. My double battle strat with Magneton won't work anymore. I have to pair with Dodrio. Yeah. house and have like a move that absorbs electricity or an ability. They got the plus and minus abilities. So it's probably still my best move. Nice. Easy. It's cool, man. I remember all these locations from playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. So it's cool to see them rearranged, reformatted, different trainers, hoeing Pokemon. Feels like a ROM hack or something. Doesn't even feel like a legitimate Pokemon game. Feels illegal. It's very cool. Definitely adds some value to the game. The road is closed until the problem at the power plant is solved. Okay, well at least we can go to Saffron, I guess. You got hidden items up here? Don't ask me how, like, the actual layout of the route was changed, though. Like, the ledge layout and stuff, and the grass is growing in slightly different locations, and the water route doesn't extend all the way to the end, you know. Weird little stuff like that. Actual Spaghetti, you were the one that was playing Pokemon Purple, Chaos Purple, I think is what it was called. Right? I think that was you. The Magnet Train. Something wrong with the power plant. So we gotta fix this situation at the power plant. No? Oh, that wasn't you. Okay. Power plant. Let me think. Power plant. Were they talking about the power plant earlier? They were. Where's the power plant? That's... Let me pull up my Pokegear. I know where that sucker is. The power plant is... here. Yeah, there it is. So we gotta go to... Lavender Town and then go north, or we can go north to Cerulean and head through the rock tunnel, or around the rock tunnel. You don't have to go through the rock tunnel to get to the power plant, as far as I know it. But of course, things have been rearranged a little bit, so who knows. Well, I guess since we're in Saffron, really we should just be thinking about the gym here. In which case... Man, still don't have great psychic coverage. I'm really just relying on Feraligatr to take hits and hit back with Crunch, which is not a bad strategy, but I don't know. I wish I had something more reliable than that, but that's not bad, I guess. We could make that work. We'll try it. Hopefully it's good enough. Look at all the fire hydrants everywhere. These are new. You came out from Johto, you can zip back home by hopping on the Magnet Train. No, I can't because it's out of order because of the power plant. Don't call me Uncle Psychic. Mr. Psychic's house. Wow, huh? Don't call me Unc. Why would you put that out there? You're just inviting harassment. Hey, Unc. Thanks for the TM. He is tired of the psychic allegations. Or not allegations, attributions. There's a place called Trainer House in Viridian where trainers gather from all over the place. This is Silphco, famous for Pokemon merchandise. In the past, Team Rocket wanted the company because of that. They're never gonna shake that, huh? We got Team Rocket in their history now. Everybody, you can't think about Silphco without thinking of Team Rocket. And the infamous Team Rocket takeover. Welcome, this is Silphco's head office building. Okay. Hey you, the elevator there is out of order now. Something's wrong with the electricity and it won't work right. For goodness sakes, really? Oh wait, I got the upgrade. Okay, that's useless, but thanks. Kinda cool, I guess. We got a lot of backtracking to do once this electricity's back up and running. This is the house of the copycat girl. She's so good at being a copycat of the way people talk that it'll confuse you when you talk to her. Going into an alley for the first time makes me sort of anxious. Is this... This is the copycat girl's house? That's not what it is normally, right? I thought it was over on the right side. What's on the right side? Is there like a Pokemon fan club or something over here? No, the Pokemart's here. I might just be misremembering things, but I don't know. I remember the copycat girl's house being on that side. I'm just constantly being gaslit, Mandela affected while I'm playing through the entire Kanto region. My daughter is unique. She would make friends, then her mimicry would scare them away. She only has a few friends. Is this supposed to be like Duplica from the anime, the Ditto Girl? My daughter likes to mimic people. Her mimicry has earned her the nickname Copycat around here. Cool. Just a Blissey hanging out. Blissey's a friend Pokemon, hey? I would have a Blissey. This is a nose-like Pokédoll. It is a nose-pass Pokédoll. This is a flower-like Pokédoll. It is a Cherim Pokédoll. That's our first Sinnoh sighting, I think. I don't think we've seen a Sinnoh Pokemon yet since we came here. So this Cherim plushie is our first Sinnoh encounter. This Pokédoll looks just like the real thing. Oh, it moved. It's a real Banette. Oh, okay. It's a Clefairy, huh? Alright, it's a Clefairy Pokédoll. Alright, anyways. Oh, here we go. You really did just copy me. Yeah, this is 100% Duplica. Or like, this is the NPC that inspired Duplica, I guess. I gotta rewatch the anime, man. That whole, like, second half, or even, like 3/4 of the original Pokemon anime is really fading from my mind. I only remember specific sequences, you know? Hi, do you like my Pokemon? No, I just asked you, huh? You're so strange. Quit mimicking, but that's my main hobby. I guess that's kind of a funny joke, but it's also just... I think it's more shocking that my character just talked for the first time in the entire game. And I don't even know what they said. Hello, just when you least expect it. I'm Cameron the photographer. You look so photogenic when I have a picture taken. Put it on the stream? I thought we had this discussion not like a few hours ago, man. Like, yes, as far as Twitch goes, yeah, I could do that. Ho-Oh kind of steals the picture there. Just invert the image and add tremolo on audio. That's probably not the most enjoyable way to watch the Pokemon anime. Our city was featured on a radio show. It's nice to hear praise for your city, but it's a bit embarrassing too. Why? You're not that attached to your own city. Don't take it personally. I went to the gym rearing for battles against trainers. It turns out I stumbled into the unused gym next door. Boy, I was pretty embarrassed. Unused? So enough time has passed that the fighting dojo or whatever is no longer here. The manager of the power plant used to be a repairman in a small factory. His hard work has taken him up the ladder to eventually become the manager of the power plant. Quite impressive, don't you think? He was just eating the whole time he was talking to me. That's a cool personality trait. I'm the fat guy and I must eat food all the time. Alright, we talked to you already. Okay. And then this is... Everyone is welcome, Fighting Dojo. Okay, well, what's going on in the Fighting Dojo? What's changed since last time? Wow, this place is a mess. Hello, we are letting the gym leaders use the dojo while the Karate King is away. You can give them a call when you register their numbers. Wait, we saw the Karate King. We know where he is. They say they are happy to accept your challenge as long as they are not busy. Struggle for vengeance. A complicated fracture. I wonder if the Karate King comes here after you've accepted his Pokemon. Because he's currently waiting for me to make room in my party so he can give me a rare fighting type Pokemon. I assume it's just a Tyrogue egg or something, if I had to guess. Or maybe he just gives you a whole Tyrogue. Or maybe it's actually something else entirely. But I think that's a reasonable assumption. Okay. Yo, legend of the making. A trainer as skilled as you doesn't need to be told how to deal with psychic-type Pokemon. Why do I talk to you? Well, here's my least favorite gym in Pokemon history, which you'd think would have been claimed by Lieutenant Surge and his stupid, trash can puzzle. Actually, yeah, it might be. Okay, well, this is my second least favorite gym in Pokemon history, then. Because God knows how any of these portals connect. The power of all those you defeated comes to me. This is one of the few gyms in the game where I really don't care if I end up missing some of the trainers in the gym. I'm good, bro. I just want to get out of here. The sooner I can get done with Sabrina's gym, the better, because I cannot stand these portals. Just gonna have to walk around randomly until we make it. It'll be very boring and very frustrating. I'm about to fall asleep, and I don't want to let that happen. I'm actually just going to send out Magneton. And as long as we one-shot, we won't fall asleep, we're good. Oh! I did it! Wait. Okay. I promise you this gym is actually a nightmare to navigate. I don't know how I just stumbled my way through to Sabrina directly, but thank goodness. Again, now I just have to beat her first try so that I don't have to figure that out again. I kind of just kept going left, didn't I? And I just made it. I knew you were coming. 3 years ago, I had a vision of your arrival. You're after my bat. You say that to everyone. Come on. Stop the cap. There's no way 3 years ago you saw a vision of a 10-year-old child with a feraligator walk up to you and beat you. I don't care how psychic you think you are. You just say that to everyone to freak them out. I don't enjoy battling, but it's my duty as a gym leader to confer badges on anyone who has proven him or herself worthy. Since you wish it, I will show you my psychic powers. That's not really what I was here for. I was just here for a badge, but if I have to see the psychic powers, I guess I'll take them. I'm sorry, wait, what are you wearing? Why does she have like Ben 10? Why does she have the Omnitrix on her hand? Espeon, great. Yeah, no, this is a fair fight for sure. I'm level 51, she's leading with a level 53. I don't understand where the trainers are, man. Shouldn't there be more trainers in between the Pokemon gyms so I can actually level my Pokemon up? I'm just getting very quickly outclassed by all of these gym leaders because there's just no opportunities to level up. Unless I go grinding in the grass, I guess. Okay, well I'm gonna lose Feraligator here if I stay in. I could switch in Magnemite, who I think takes resisted damage from psychic type attacks, but won't be outspeeding. So I'm gonna have to take 2 psychics. I don't think I can take 2 psychics. I might as well just lose Feraligator here, which sucks, because you're the only one I have that can even do super effective damage. Never mind. You healed and then I got a crit crunch, so never mind. It all worked out. Alakazam. Okay, now we go down to a whatever, an energy ball, a psychic, anything would have killed, I'm sure. Okay, Magneton, it's all up to you, because if you can't do this, then we just don't have an answer. I can't use Thunder Wave because it's gonna bounce back and get me thanks to Synchronize. Okay, we absolutely take Psychics, no problem. Use Reflect, which isn't going to help it because I'm using special attacks. Discharge will do, yeah, the same amount of damage. No, didn't I give you the Metal Coat? Yeah, I did. So technically, Flash Cannon should be doing more damage. They felt like they were the same to me. Okay, if you heal here, that's big. If you don't, I'm getting outsped and I'm dying here. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Then who's faster here? Sandslash is faster. I have no confidence in Sandslash outspeeding. We're just gonna get one shot by an energy ball, but just in case we don't, let's use Shadow Claw. Oh, why did it use Psychic? Wait, would energy ball not have killed? Energy ball would have done more damage and one shot me. Why the heck did it go for Psychic? Why she's throwing, bro? Okay, you missed your mind, takes me out, that's fine. Dodrio. You're even slower, and you are 15 levels under-leveled. Not great. Our only chance at winning this is if I use Acupressure, and I actually survive a Psychic. Okay, this is off. There's no path to victory. What am I talking about? There's literally nothing I can do. I'm dead. Goodbye. Okay, Ho-Oh, get out there. Hopefully you can clean up for me, because if not, we gotta run this again. Which isn't even that bad. I'm more annoyed that I have to navigate the gym rather than fight the Pokemon again. No, we're all good. Okay. Your power far exceeds what I foresaw, and it isn't possible to fully predict what the future holds. I mean, it is kind of crazy that I had a Ho-Oh, because if I didn't have that, then we might have been in trouble. But yeah, I'm sure you didn't see that one coming. Okay, you win. You earned yourself the Marsh Badge. I failed to accurately predict your power. That means that your power is beyond my psychic ability. You deserve this. Funnily enough, it's not psychic, because I got that from Unk. So what did you just give me? Skill swap. It swaps abilities between the user and the target. Great, thanks. I'm not using that. Alright, well that's Saffron knocked out. Get Sandslash back out in the lead here. So next up then... Well, to the left would be Ekritique, so we could fight Erica there. But our actual goal would be to the right. So is there anything stopping me from going here? About to find out. Surely not you. You're well hydrated, correct? Have you been to Lavender Town? There's a tall radio tower there. We're about to go find out, I guess. Oh, this is open? The notice is torn. It's impossible to read. No, it won't open. It's fine. These aren't useful anyways because we can just actually navigate the regions successfully. We don't need to bypass arbitrary stops and checks like you do in the original games. With a Kanto Pokemon Federation trainer group, we'll drive you under our wheels. Okay. You got a license and registration for that? Biker Twin. You guys did not have hair in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Where'd they get the dreads from? What the heck? I want to use Dig because I feel like you're just going to blow yourself up. But if I'm wrong, then I'm going to deal no damage. I'm better off just swapping, I think. Man, Coughing's only weak to Psychic type attacks. I don't have those, so for Alligator, get out there. It did blow up, amazing. I did call it, but I didn't act on it. Hopefully I can just, yeah, clear you out with waterfalls. Don't have to worry about this. Well, they're probably all just gonna have Coughing, so I should just lead with for Alligator. I do not apologize. I am going to fast forward through this whole game. I do not care. It's gonna take too long. I don't care about giving these guys the honor of playing at 1x. We're gonna be here for 3 times longer than we need to if I'm playing at 1x the whole time. I will fully be taking advantage of modern conveniences, thank you so much. Okay, the only one that exploded was the very first one. Little misleading. Little misleading, that's okay. How does the Magnet Train work? I don't know. Why were you asking me? I don't know, man. Magnets, I guess. If I had to take a wild guess. Okay, it's setting up with acid armor. It's not going to help it much. Double team! We got a couple here. Yeah, still feel good about my current combo. Do I look weak? Don't make me laugh. When I'm with Lulu, I've got 100 times more courage. Mo and I make a great pair. You should prepare yourself. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, Lotad and C-Dot. Wait, what? You're hitting me with the stage 1s? Level 43 Lotad and C-Dot. That's absurd. Has there ever been a Pokemon trainer in Pokemon's history that uses a stage 1 Pokemon that's that over-leveled? That's like, that's nearly 30 stages past its evolution point. What are these two doing, man? Okay, let's, what even is the strategy? I'm so flustered now. I mean, same thing as always. So you strength the C-Dot, and then Discharge ideally just cleans up. Yeah, okay. Are you guys gonna send out more? No, that was it. That was it. It was just that. It was a C-Dot and a Lotad that were incredibly over-leveled. That's so weird. Why the heck you like that? What do you got? Magnemite. Maybe they just wanted to, like, add the Pokemon to my Pokedex, really. I don't have another explanation for that one. Because otherwise, maybe I would have missed them. Good for the National Dex. There's probably some items in here, right? Nope. That's just a field of grass. We can go Pokemon hunting if we want. I am but a gentleman stopped on the road. Would you care to join me in a quick contest? It's actually so funny that some of the trainers from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are still here. Like, obviously time has passed between those two games because, like, Team Rocket's already been eradicated from the region, etc. But, like, some of the trainers are still standing here. You need a Pokéflute to wake sleeping Pokemon. Every trainer has to know that. Lavender Volunteer Pokemon House. This is, I know this song. I've heard this one independently already. I haven't heard it in the context of the game in a long time, but it's interesting to hear how they decided to recompose Lavender Town's theme song, because they wanted to step away from the, like, real creepiness of the original. Partially just because the Lost Tower has been replaced by the Kanto radio station. They just removed the entire cemetery from the city, and so now the whole vibe of the city has changed. And so they thought they should recompose the song. And yeah, it definitely reminds me of, like, kind of what I did when I tried to remix Lavender Town. I ended up, you know, for that live stream from years ago. Yeah, that like tension, that major key tension at the end there, that's like, I think that's the only way to do it, really, if you want to retain the original melody. But they leaned even harder into the, like, sereneness of it, the way they've, like, re-instrumentated it. What was that word? They've used different instruments as well. And that makes an obvious difference. This little chime ARP in the background, and then there's this part. They just wrote a whole new melody here. Just to continue complementing it. It's pretty good. Like I said, the music in this game it's really quite excellent all around. So it's pretty impressive that there's so much of it, because they didn't just do the Johto region soundtrack. They've also done a whole soundtrack for the Kanto region. It's a very beefy soundtrack, and it's one of the best in Pokemon's history, I would say. That's quite some building, eh? It's Kanto's radio tower. Kanto's radio tower, hey? So I can use the Pokegear in the Kanto region. Why not? To the north of Lavender's the Rock Tunnel. Go through it to get to the power plant. If the power plant isn't running, the magnet train won't run either. Yeah, it's up to us to fix it, apparently. There's a radio show that plays Pokéflute music. Oh, and your radio needs an XPN card to tune into it. Okay, so they've done away with the Pokéflute in this game and replaced it with the radio. I actually think that's genius. I think that's great. The Pokéflute was already kind of a little silly, but, like, the Pokégear, if it exists anyways, I think it's the perfect replacement for the Pokemon flute. It didn't even necessarily need replacing, but it's such a natural flute. It's such a natural fit. Why not? Blue flute is still an item. I've already got a couple flutes, so it doesn't surprise me that there's more flutes to find. What do I have? I've got the black flute. Don't I have the white flute too? I guess I actually just have a black flute. Okay. Mr. Fuji does live here, but he's away now. He should be at the House of Memories. Can you believe it? Some people get bored with taking care of Pokemon. Grandpa takes in such poor homeless Pokemon and takes care of them. Gugua? I miss her too, bro. I think about Gua every day. Kanto has many good radio shows. Lavender is a tiny, quiet town at the foot of the mountains. It's gotten a bit busier since the radio tower was built. I feel like it was probably already pretty busy. Just the name Raider, really nothing special going on here. She came back like a day ago? Did she? What do you mean? People come from all over to pay their respects to the spirits of Pokemon. So that's what this is then. They just moved the graveyard here. Here's Mr. Fuji. Welcome. You appear to be raising your Pokemon in a kind and loving manner. Those who love Pokemon come here to pay their respects to Pokemon. Please pay homage to the spirits of Pokemon. I'm sure that will make them happy. Todd, this is not the time. Good evening, Spike. It's me, Todd. Were you awake? My Psyduck is looking more and more like me. It's getting cuter, and you know, we just failed to beat Drowsy by a tiny margin. I'm guessing my Pokemon's levels aren't high enough yet. See you later. Okay, keep working at it, Todd. You'll get there eventually, bud. Her name is Saba? Oh, so just like, she's just still... And, really? Still? What is going on at Hololive? It's not even like they're tired of VTubing. They're just tired of Hololive. What is going on internally at this company that is driving all of their talents away? That's ridiculous. I came with my mom to visit Pokemon resting places. There are other resting places of Pokemon here, I think. There are many chambers that only Mount Fuji may enter. I guess that shouldn't surprise me. I'm one of the few Hololive, like, fans or viewers that had the privilege to get to know some of the internals at Hololive. So, I guess I actually shouldn't be surprised based on the little I do know. The Pokemon that lived with me a long time, I didn't treat them as Pokemon. I loved them like my grandchildren. Can I read the nameplates on these? Nah. BlackRock got to them? Did they actually open an LA branch? I guess that makes a lot of sense. They were obviously big enough to expand and have a more localized branch for the North American audience. But interestingly enough, they didn't do a collab with the LA baseball team, did they? Which baseball team was that? I already forgot, because I don't watch baseball. But it was the New York team, wasn't it? Baseball's not big in Canada, so forgive me, bro. What was it? Oh, for goodness sakes. The Dodgers? It was the Dodgers. Wait, maybe that is the LA team. Let's check out the radio tower. Many people are hard at work here in the radio tower. They must be doing their best to put on good shows. Feel free to look around anywhere on this floor. Oh, no, no, no. We've been off the air ever since the power plant shut down. Dude, come on, bro. The entire region is out of electricity? What is this power grid? I'm the super music director, huh? Your Pokegear can't tune into my music shows. How unfortunate. If you upgrade it with the XP... That's what I'm trying to do. You better get one. Well, how, bro? I'm trying to do that. Sorry, but you can only tour the ground floor. Ever since Johto's radio tower was taken over by a criminal gang, we've had to step up our security. Okay. Well, the journey to, the power plant still continues to be our #1 priority, I guess. Yeah, so we have to go through Rock Tunnel then. Unless maybe I wanted to circumvent it by going up to Cerulean. I don't know exactly how much freedom I have here to navigate the Kanto region, but so far, haven't hit too many roadblocks. Despite the power plant being down. It's not like there's people walking up to me and saying, you can't go there. But I mean, we gotta go through Rock Tunnel at some point anyways, I guess. As long as that Pokemon Center's still here, I'm sure we could fly here once we unlock the location, so... Might as well, I guess. Although I might need a flash user. Shoot, I'm definitely gonna need a flash user, aren't I? Let me go grab Bellsprout. Again. Alright, Bellsprout. Let's drop Feraligatr. No, you're like my best cave navigator, man. I can't drop Feraligatr. You're the best Pokemon at navigating caves. Let's just drop Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh's just for flying. And we won't need to fly. We wouldn't be able to even if we wanted. There. Okay, I'm sure there's at least a couple trainers out here still to fight before we head into the tunnel. Oh, I forgot about that. If the Pokemon that you're walking around with is your HM Pokemon, there's like a little animation kind of where they like expand, I guess. Rock Polish. You really love Pokemon, don't you? I love Pokemon too. And I'm gonna have to strength you, I guess. Quagsire is always a nightmare to deal with. I don't have an answer for this thing ever. It's always a struggle to try to take down a Quagsire. Oh, do you have Water Absorb? That's a rarity. I don't tend to run into that ability. Okie dokie. We'll slash it out. There we go. And the Pokemon Center is right here, so I might as well top up. There might be some hidden items here. Nope, there's been a real disappointing amount of hidden items in the Kanto region so far. Every time I whip this thing out, just nothing. This dude had nothing to say, he's just laughing. I'll dig on that. No guards, you're scary facing me while I'm on the ground, that's cool. Rock tunnel, sure enough, it's time to flash, so good call on that. Wow, looks very different in here from what I remember. This ain't the rock tunnel I know. And unfortunately, it suffers from the same problem that every cave in every Pokemon game ever suffers from, except for Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is the only Pokemon game that bothered to challenge the idea that maybe different caves should look differently. It's honestly so exhausting when every cave system in an entire region looks the exact same. Okay, there's a Kangaskhan now. And she's got boss fight music. Okay. Let me see. What do we have for Kangaskhan? Let me Thunder Wave you. Gen 5 has an electric cave. Well, are all the caves electric caves? Because that's the problem. Is if every cave in black and white is an electric cave, then it doesn't matter. My problem is that every cave within a region looks identical to each other. Nah, just the one. Okay, well then at least that's something. I'll give him that. I mean that's probably low enough. Let's start throwing some balls. Dusk Ball would go kind of hard actually. We're in the middle of a cave. That should be a good catch. There you go. If it is safe, the young gets out of the belly pouch to play. The adult keeps a close eye on the youngster. I don't really want a Kangaskhan. I don't know. Felt like I should catch it. The music changed. It was like a big thing. I got caught up in the moment, and now I have a Kangaskhan. Great. Where do you get Rock Climb? I'm like halfway through the game. Where is Rock Climb? I'm well into the post game, and we still have not figured out where to get the stupid HM. No one has given this to me. I got Rock Climb permissions ages ago, and I still don't have this HM. I'm gonna beat the whole game and not know where Rock Climb is. I hope I don't actually need it to navigate this place. If it's just for like extra items and stuff, then I guess we'll just have to pass, but that's actually so annoying. Okay, Zubat's got the boss music too. I don't know what they're doing. They're just putting the boss music on random Pokemon now. This is silly. I'm not catching Zubat and Geodude just because the soundtrack changed. Oops. Oh, there's a Cubone. I can't even paralyze you. I really don't have anything for you but a Quick Ball, so I'm just gonna throw a Quick Ball, and if it doesn't catch, I'm leaving. Okay, it caught. Cool. Every 5 steps, you gotta be kidding me. If they're like level 10 Pokemon, what are we doing? This is the post-game. Don't give me level 10 Pokemon. What level did you think the player would be at this point? They've beaten the Elite Four, and they're currently cruising in the post-game. What level did you think they would be? Because right now, it's a little insulting. Level 14 Machoke? What are you talking about? How do you even have a level 14 Machoke? This is so stupid. I might as well just use repels at this point. For goodness sakes, man. I've got 1 super repel left. I really should have stocked up on those. I figured I'd be fighting the Pokemon in the cave. I figured they'd be good experience. They'd be a good way to continue raising levels of my Dodrio. Foolishly, that is what I assumed. Obviously. Why would the Pokemon in Rock Tunnel not be level 8? That makes perfect sense. How silly of me. Oh my gosh, dude, this cave is so different from what it was in Red and Blue. I've got no idea where I'm going. They just made up a whole new cave for this game. New cave dropped, and no one asked for it. I would have been so okay with just going through Rock Tunnel like it always has been, but backwards. That would have been good enough. What are they doing out here? They just love to have me lost, don't they? Great, that's my only super repel. Do I have anything else in here? No. No, we're out of luck. Oh, Gina, how do I even have reception down here? It's me, Gino. Are you awake? My Hoppip and I are getting more in sync with each other. Yeah, me and my Ho-Oh are starting to get kind of close to each other, actually. Yeah, let me tell you about my Ho-Oh. Oh, wait, that's the exit? Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. Well, it's definitely rockier. It lives up to the name. It's actually a nightmare in there. You'd think like an earthquake happened. You can't see it from here, but there's a power plant south of this Pokemon Center. I know about the power plant. Last time I came by the power plant, I heard somebody screaming. Oh no, it must be a thief. I think it was the manager's voice. A Pokemon Center near a cave? That's mighty convenient. I mean, it's necessary, frankly. Imagine if that wasn't here. I just realized I gotta swap Bellsprout. I gotta get my Ho-Oh back. Well, I guess I don't need to. Funny enough. I can always teach Fly to my wingless bird. Sorry, where are you? Oh, there you are. They gotta get an auto-sort option for these Pokemon boxes, man. They take too long to manually sort, I just never want to do it. Okay, over here, there should be a power plant as long as nothing's changed. How are my berries doing? The exact same as last time. I don't know why I keep expecting the berries to change. They're not gonna, man. You know what? Hang on. Before we do this, I need to go to the bathroom. Do a quick bathroom break. It's been 2 hours since the last BRB. I've earned a bathroom break. Pull this sucker out. Yup, there you go. Hidden items. Carbos, that's speed, yeah? Give that to Dodrio. Okay. Fun little song in here. The power plant's got kind of a vibe going on. Wasn't expecting that. Use electricity wisely for a bright and pleasant life. Kanto power plant. A thief broke into the power plant. What is the world coming to? And the Kanto region really does have like a whole storyline built around this. This power plant had been abandoned in the past. We got it back up and running to provide power to the magnet train. The magnet train consumes a lot of electricity. It can't move if the new generator isn't operating. It's kind of funny that, like, Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver, over the course of the whole game, it really builds up the notion that you are the solution to the world's problems. You are the ultimate protagonist. You have been crafted by God himself to fix the entire region. And then I get to the Kanto region, and once again, the entire Kanto region is out of power, and it's now up to me to solve everything. Like, why? I can't believe they just continued capitalizing on that. And now I have to show up to the power plant, investigate what's going on. I already know what happens. They're missing a piece. I have to go find the piece and then bring it here to restore power to the entire region. Like, what? It's on me to do everything. I don't think there's been a Pokemon game that's been quite like that. Like, obviously, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, like, we're talking about life, like, world-ending stakes. So sure, I guess you could argue it's worse in that game because you literally saved the world by stopping Cyrus and his plans to, like, reset the universe or whatever. But I'd argue it's worse in these games because it's just so pervasive and constant over the course of the whole game. It's like you have to babysit the entire region itself. It's really bad, man. Staff mottos. Electricity is not infinite. 2. Conserve wherever possible. 3. Watch out for each other. 4. Idle hands are not allowed. 5. Wear shoes with rubber soles. 6. The manager is awesome. 7. Don't poop on the floor. The power plant's manager is up ahead, but since someone wrecked the generator, he's been both sad and at times furious. Sometimes he would burst out laughing out of desperation. We've had to go through so much. That's you? I'm ready to blast something. Who would dare steal a part from the generator? I spent so much time fixing it. If I catch him, he's gonna see what I can do with my charge beam. Okay, we're actually not learning much here. I collect Pokemon. Do you have a Dugtrio? I want to trade it for my Magneton. No, I'm good, bro. I've got a Magneton. I'm covered. Someone made off with a part that's essential for the generator. Without it, the new generator's useless. Well then, I guess we're out of here. I just got word from Cerulean. It appears that a shady character has been loitering around. Can I ask for your cooperation? The shady character was hanging around the Cerulean gym. What are you talking about? What, are you a volunteer? Are you not state police? Is it not your literal job? What are you asking a kid to do it for? It's just baffling. Just the logic in the Pokemon world, it's just so consistently baffling to me. One-off instances are fine. You can dismiss one-off instances as just, you know, writing conveniences, or it's just kind of funny, the irony of the situation or whatever. But when it just keeps happening over and over and over, it feels like the world has no rules. And that is the definition of a very poorly developed world, story, etc. Just no rules. Anything can happen at any point for any reason as long as the plot finds it convenient. That's what these games are, just constantly. Why am I still leading with Feraligatr? I gotta get some levels on Dodrio, man. This is the literal perfect trainer for a Dodrio to be fighting. Frankly, I should just pull the XP share off and start leading every battle with Dodrio. And just swap out if things look hairy. First time walking with Dodrio. You're kind of tall. Dodrio staring intently at the mountain. Yeah, now we swap. That's a swap. Sandslash, get out there. I need you to dig, boy. I need you to do that again for me. How's that sound? Agility? Absolutely not. Doug Trio. We'll stay out on that. What are you gonna do against me? Gonna earthquake me? You thought. The power plant is across a small... I know, bro. Cool secret that you were holding out on. Really cool secret. Cool tips and tricks. Whoa! Aerial Ace did nothing there. Okay, we swap. We swap. That's an emergency swap. We're out of here. Sandslash. And I'm gonna swap again. I just want the XP, honestly. I know Sandslash is too tanky for me to be sitting here pelting away with Slash or whatever it is. No, not even. I don't even have the courtesy to have Slash. Not courtesy, whatever, bro. The privilege, there it is. The privilege of Slash. I'm left with Fury Attack. Oh, Explosion, fantastic. Hey, we lived though. You gonna do it again? Yep. I don't know what the... why do you even have Pokemon? You call yourself a trainer. This is how you fight. Is you send out bombs and blow up the other trainer's Pokemon. That's it. Okay, I really expected you to do it a third time. Otherwise, I wouldn't have thrown out Magneton, but that's fine. Flash Cannon does the job. Speaking of Flash Cannon. I will say though, by and large, I'm actually enjoying the Kanto region journey a lot more than I thought I would. I thought this really would be a slog to get through, but they've done such a good job at like rearranging familiar elements that it's actually kind of exciting to go through. Now, if I'd never gone through the Kanto region before, or if I just had a very foggy memory of it, maybe this wouldn't mean as much. But I've replayed Fire Red and Leaf Green so many times that I actually like recognize all of these locations. I know which trainers are supposed to be where, how the item distribution is supposed to be. Like, I really do know the Kanto region quite well at this point. So seeing this variation is surprisingly, like, I don't know, fun. Or it's just cool. It's just really cool. Way cooler than I thought it would be. Okay, electric resists steel, right? So yeah, we're really not fit to fight electric type Pokemon. I just did this because I didn't want to get poisoned. So, this is my best move. How much is it? Oh, yeah, dude, it's a 2-shot. Bye. Thank goodness Magneton has such insane special attack. What are we at now? 157. Love that. Dodrio's at 107 attack at level 42. So, I mean, yeah, you're meeting Sandslash and Feraligatr probably. You know, we're all hovering around the same range there anyways. You might have a bit more than Sandslash. You probably tie with Feraligatr. And your speed... I don't know. You're not the fast Pokemon I wanted. You will be faster than Sandslash, who's currently my fastest. But, not by, like, the amount that I thought you would. Do you just have bad IVs, or did I just underestimate what 100 base speed really is? I feel like there's not that many Pokemon that have more than 100 base speed. Like, what, Crobat, Electrode, Jolteon. Not that many Pokemon have more than 100 base speed, I'm sure of it. That's like Doug Trio, right? Doesn't Doug Trio have 100 base speed? I can't complain about that. 100 base speed is good. I wonder if you just have bad IVs. I don't know. I mean, you will be faster, though. Even if it's by a little bit, I guess it does still technically make you my fastest, so I can't complain too much. And as long as you're meeting them in attack, and you've got Aerial Ace, you're filling your role, I guess. I can't complain too much. I was just expecting more, I guess, but Maybe I'm being greedy. You also don't have the EVs that they have. That's important to note. Yeah, you've got a lot of EVs to get. That's why we gotta start fighting trainer Pokemon, I guess. I can't use Fury Attack. Such a useless move. I really hope we get Slash at some point. I don't even know that you get Slash, but that would be an excellent move for you to know. Otherwise, I'll just teach you Strength. Poliwrath. I mean, for the XP, I'll stay out. Oh, wait. We're actually super effective here. We definitely outspeed. Please one-shot. No, we didn't one-shot, but fortunately, whenever it used, it missed, so we're fine. Please one-shot. Okay, good. Cerulean's right here. I shouldn't need to use a potion. We should be fine. Yes. For battles, I'd much rather use Pokemon I've been raising, even if they're weaker than some newly caught Pokemon. I feel you on that one. The Magnet Train travels at over 340 miles per hour. It goes between Kanto and Johto in almost no time at all. It really makes Johto accessible. Well, looking forward to fixing the train then, I suppose. A shady character sneaked into the gym. What business does he have with Misty? Sneaked, that is correct, right? I'm used to snuck, but I believe snuck and sneaked are both correct English for some reason. Yeah, I believe I've heard that. Dodrio, if you're not going to have the XP share, I might as well give you something. I wish I had a King's Rock, that'd be perfect. But we'll take, I want to say the Silk Scarf, actually. I know I don't have a normal type move yet, but... yeah. Like clays for screens, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you can have the Silk Scarf. It's kind of it. It's either that or a berry. Liz again. This is Liz. Listen. You know Earl, the teacher who runs the Pokemon school in Violet? I saw him doing pirouettes while he was running. It was wildly funny. Okay, I'll call you later. Violet City is a long, distant memory at this point. We're so deep into the Kanto region. This connects where again? Saffron, I think? Couldn't I have just gone north from Saffron this whole time? Why did I even take the long path? That seems kind of crazy. The road is closed until the problem at the power plant is solved. Got you. Okay, it's kind of funny I didn't read any of that because he actually was just yapping. No, here's Saffron. We're back in Saffron. I actually could have just gone north of the city that whole time. Huh. I just really wanted to get to the power plant. And I guess that was part of the story, so I'm glad I did that. But if I knew my end goal was Cerulean, I wonder if I would have just gone north to Cerulean. I don't know, maybe someone would have stopped me. For all I know, if I went north, the guard would have been like, "Oh, sorry, actually you can't go to Cerulean yet because I said so, bye." Trendsetter of the bicycle, boom. Cerulean bike main shop. Do I have a bike? I just realized, do I have a bike? If I do, I haven't used it in a long time. Yeah, I do. I got it in Goldenrod, right. I just haven't needed it. Haven't been any bike ramps or anything. Obviously I'm fast forwarding, so the speed's taken care of. A long time ago, this cool boy rode my bike around, and that started this entire bike boom. Then I decided to open a branch at Goldenrod City, and they started selling like the wind. But no one comes to this shop anymore because of that. All I have left here is a bicycle pump. Should I start selling inflatable tubes? Your story doesn't add up, because I went to Goldenrod, and they said they were having a hard time selling bikes because no one could find the place, and now you're telling me they're selling like hotcakes? Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying, man. Let me buy some repels. You got super repels here? Yeah, you do. Let me buy 30 of these, because what else am I doing with my $279,000? What is wrong with me? I have so much cash. And I'm still splitting it with Mom, too, so who knows how much she has. I am still splitting it, right? I think so. Okay, let's go to Misty's gym. Here we go. Bump.
Oops, I'm so sorry. You're not hurt, okay? I'm very busy. No time for talking with you. Not good for me if seen by somebody. Oh no, you've seen me already. I make big mistake. Hey you, forget you see me, okay? You seen, heard, know nothing, okay? Bye. Bye-bye a go-go.
Okay. Well, can I fight Misty since we're here? Nope. Ain't nothing to do for now. Where's the cape? I don't know what they're talking about. What's this cape? My husband lives happily with Pokemon. He got through trades. I live happily having such a great husband. Are you the one that gives away Jinx normally, I think? Oh, I'm so happy. Living his best life, I guess. My Slowbro and I make an awesome combination. Slowbro, show me your psychic. Slowbro's psychic hits hard. Okay. As we've just noted. There's a notice here. Stamp out thievery and make the city a friendlier, more cheerful place. Cerulean Police. Is this the house that was broken into normally? I think so. Are your floorboards okay? We were held up by robbers before. That's all you've got to say. I heard that some shady character is skulking about. I won't stand for it if he turns out to be a thief. Dude, can we talk, please? Hello? Kanto's power plant. It's near the end of Route 9, the road that heads east from here. I think there was an accident of some sort there. The Cape in the north is a good place for dates. Girls like it. Just between you and me, Misty the gym leader is sometimes there at the Cape. Guess I don't stand a chance. Okay, the Cape is just the end of Route 25. Got you. Are you collecting Kanto gym badges? Yeah. Oh, that's it? Well, you're normally the guy that tells the player about gym badges, so I guess I get it, right? Like, when you go to Cerulean City, normally that guy, you can ask for information about the badges in Kanto. I don't know why you can't still do that, but at least, you know, he, like, acknowledges that. I heard of a cave here that had horribly powerful Pokemon in it. That's why I came here. Yeah? My dowsing machine is responding. Yeah? What kind of response is that? I'm gonna grab it first if you don't. Oh, it's down there. That's funny. I gotta surf to get it. We just need an access point. This is normally Nugget Bridge. Okay, I can just choose to ignore that, I guess. I actually do want to do this first. Just don't want to lose my train of thought. Just pursuit, man. I don't know why I'm even bothering fighting that. Level 5, dude. Level 5? Come on, bro. What is happening? Level 5, man. Hopefully that Professor Layton game comes out okay. This is the notorious Cerulean Cave. Horribly powerful Pokemon live here. Only those who've defeated all 8 Kanto gym leaders are allowed to challenge it. Why? I've already defeated all 8 Johto gym leaders. Is that really not enough? Gotta knock out Kanto too? A little unreasonable, don't you think? For how few people have even managed to do that. Never mind also Kanto. Okay, we should probably figure out what's going on here. Oh, that's funny. They just replayed the animation in case you missed it the first time. Who's this guy in black coming between me and my girlfriend? Oh, who are you?
Oh no! Hiding I was, but you did me found in no time. Me only one from another country. Yet, no big business, okay? Think I did. If stop the energy, big panic and unlucky for your people. Secret it is my mission, so tell you I not. But, if win you do versus me, a man I be, and mine secret to you tell. You understand? Battle begin we do.
I barely understand. I'm barely following. But I think I can piece it together. Oh, I don't know, bro. Let's run an acupressure gamble. Let's see what we get. Defense sharply rose. Yeah, I can't complain about that. Especially with the Confuse Ray coming in. Do it again. Screw it. It's fun. I'm not particularly intimidated by this Golbat. Mean look. I wasn't really planning on going anywhere anyways until you were gone. Not with these stat buffs. Special attack. Yeah, it's the one I didn't really want. That doesn't do much for me. Let's try again. Accuracy. Okay, I didn't even know I could get an accuracy buff from that. I thought they were all like, you know, the traditional like 6 stats. Well, let's just use Aerial Ace at this point. Why am I still confused? Snap out of it, man. It's been enough turns, for goodness sakes. Confusion should have a cap of 3 turns. Is that controversial? Kinda wish I had the Shell Bell, actually.
Okay, tell you my secret, I will lie. Machine part steal by me, hide it I did, and Gym of the Cerulean, now near inflatable tube, put it I did, look for Gym at. But you forget me not, beat you for sure, will Team Rocket. Come from Johto, will they, mine allies, yes, will revenge they are.
I don't think so, man.
Why, you say what? Team Rocket bye-bye a go-go? Broken up it is, says you. Oh no, should I do it now, on from me? Okay, my country go home. Make Team Rocket I will. Goodbye. So long.
Okay, well, back to the gym we go. Because supposedly near the inflatables, there's a part hiding here. Can I dowsing machine it? It's not pinging. This one? Dude, come on. This one? Oh, here we go. Spike picked up the black item that was by the pool. It's apart from a machine. Okay. I guess we can just go back to the power plant now. As long as they'll let me. Who has the Shell Bell currently for Alligator does? Yeah, give me that, man. I think it's better fit for Dodrio at this point. Is it though? I'm gonna regret not having it on for Alligator as soon as I take it off and I throw out for Alligator. I'm gonna be like, where's my Shell Bell? Yeah, never mind. You can have that back, actually. Let's just heal up quick. And let me fly to... Oh, why is that not a fly location? What? The Pokemon Center on the other side of Rock Tunnel isn't a fly location. It is in Gen 1. Why'd they remove it? It's a Pokemon Center. That's like... that's what fly locations are. They're Pokemon Centers. So I gotta manually go all the way down there. Where the heck? This isn't even it. It's over this way, down here. It's not that bad, I guess, but like, come on. Like I couldn't have flown there? What are we talking about? Actually, the power plant's up here, funny enough. Actually, yeah, you know what? Screw the Pokemon Center. The power plant itself should just be a fly location. I think that's pretty reasonable. Because, you know, you've got business here. This is actually a thing. It's also very small. The power plant, I'm just realizing, is huge normally in Kanto. It's its own dungeon. Here, it's just a ring around the rosy, and then you're done. What happened to the power plant? They downsized considerably, despite powering the entire Kanto region with this one machine. Ah, yeah, the thing you have. Is that the part that was stolen from my beloved generator? You found it? Thank you so much. Now all I have to do is attach this part here. I'm sorry, you're making this noise? Whirr. Yes, it's running. Whirr, whirr. You are mentally unstable. Waha, thanks. Here, go ahead and take this TM as a reward. What's that? What's TM57? Is it an electric type? Move? Yes, it's Charge Beam. Actually kind of a decent move. But, I don't have room for it. Magneton is fully kitted out. I don't want to replace a single move at this point. I love his moves. Flash Cannon, Discharge, which I wish was Thunderbolt, but that's fine. Thunder Wave and Shockwave. I feel good about it. I don't want another move on there. Sweet Jack, were you awake? Do you want to battle? I'll show you how to battle logically. I'll be in National Park. Give me a shout if you're nearby. I'm nowhere near you. Although we did just fix the train, supposedly. Should be up and running at this point. It was Saffron City. And it's, here. Train station. There's people here. Before the magnet train station was built, there was a house here. A little girl who was called Copycat used to live in it. Wait, what? The Copycat girl still lives here. She just doesn't live, like, here specifically. She lives here. Okay, so I guess the Copycat girl house was up here normally. I don't know. In my mind, I thought it was over here for sure, but apparently that's the Pokemart. I'm just misremembering, I'm sure. Whew, how many times have I gone back and forth between Kanto and Johto? It's called a commute. It's not fun, but you gotta do it. Hi, do you have a magnet train pass? I have one. Oh, do I need a train pass? I can't even take the train yet. I need a pass? Thanks to someone who got the power plant up and running, the magnet train is available again. That was me, so I get to go on for free, right? Because I fixed the whole train system. Passengers need to go through the gate for the automatic ticket check. Beep. I'm so sorry, but you need to... No, but yeah, but I don't specifically because I saved the train station, right? I just get a pass. Dude, why do I get a freaking shit? Where do I get a train ticket from, bro? They're not even giving me a hint as to where to go. I figure it out, I guess. Just keep talking with people. Dude, there was somewhere else that was like blocked because of electricity or power being down. Where was it? Was it in Vermilion? I guess there's the radio tower. But there was something else. I can't remember what it was. It was earlier. Before we even made it to Saffron, I ran into something. I can't remember what it was. Okay, where? Oh, was it just... Am I just thinking of Silphco? Maybe. So you're the Spike who solved the power plant's problem. Thanks to you, I never lost my job. I tell you, you're a real lifesaver. Please take this as my thanks. Ah, excellent. There we go. Now we can clear Snorlax out of the way if we want. Wait, but now we gotta talk to you. Hold on. No, never mind. We have permission to listen to your music. We weren't waiting on permission. We just needed the card. Okay. It's pretty gangster, bro. The way I get to fly around with Ho-Oh. They stunt on him. This is my flying type Pokemon. Anytime someone sees Ho-Oh flying around, oh yeah, that's just that kid that caught Ho-Oh. Holy, talk about being cocky. Just flexing on the entire region. Yeah, it's my bird now. Sorry, I took it. Just really wanted it. Can I go here? Wait, but I fixed the elevator. They still won't let me go on the elevator. Just the A button just doesn't work. That's it. They're not even trying to stop me. They just really they really like invisible walled me. That's like a new low. That's the new laziest that's the new laziest wall in Pokemon. The elevator just doesn't work, I guess. I don't know. No explanation. That's ridiculous. Why even have the elevator there? Dude, what in Vermilion was down because of the power? I mean, their gym was running just fine. I swear there was something. Oh, I can't remember. I'm not about to go run around everywhere and talk to everyone. It probably wasn't even important. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not worth it. I don't care. Let's just go back to Cerulean City. Keep pursuing our gym badge quest. We gotta go find Misty and get her to go back to her gym. So we can pick up the Cascade badge, I think was what it was called. Man, this ledge is a lot less pronounced in this game. Yeah, I'll fight you. Beat the 6 of us trainers to win a fabulous prize. You think you got what it takes? Ah, you guys must be the Nugget Bridge trainers. You've migrated a bit further north, I guess. Sure, man. Good training for my Dodrio. Uh-oh. Charm. Well, that's a little annoying. I can use acupressure. Wait, what did I'm not paying attention to the stats that are raising. I'm immobilized by... Wait, I thought... Love immobil... Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna leave then. I thought if you're immobilized by love, it just affects your ability to attack the opponent, but apparently it just affects your ability to move in general. I honestly didn't know that until now. Grand Bull. Okay, let's get Dodrio out here. Actually, this thing's got crazy attack, and it just lowered mine. Okay, I'm swapping, actually. Never mind. Get Magneton out here, because you can survive, you know, normal type attacks. Flash Cannon might have killed. I don't know why I went for Discharge. I keep forgetting that I gave it the metal coat, so now that does more damage. Arnie. I'm always with my Venonat. It's so cute. I just love it. I was wondering, do you happen to have Nidoran female? I can't seem to catch one. What is its weakness, I wonder? It's not really a weakness diff, bro. You just gotta be good at Pokemon. Ancient Power, of course. You have a Tangela with Ancient Power that's not a Tangrowth. That makes sense, for sure. Oh, for goodness sakes, man. You're literally my Grass-type answer, Dodrio, and you still went down to an Ancient Power. Which, I mean, to be fair, very rare to be running into Ancient Power Grass-types, but it happened. Magnet Rise? I mean, that is a great move for Magneton, but no. The main reason I don't like Magnet Rise on Magneton is because it's not fast enough. If you could, like, for sure outspeed ground threats and get off a Magnet Rise, then I think there'd be a lot more value in it. But honestly, you're just not that fast of a Pokemon. You're gonna get, you know, at least there's a chance you could get outsped, and then that's it. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. Because it is a guaranteed one-shot every time. On number 4, I'll stop you. Man, this is another route that's really changed, huh? The trees have just grown in totally differently. But funny enough, this grass patch is still here. No hidden items there. Double battle? I'm number 5, getting tired. I'm the last in line, but I tell you I'm tough. Yeah, we fight both 5 and 6 together. Oh, dude, Paris and... They're getting easier as the time goes on. Well, no, there's like a curve for some reason. There's a curve going on. I don't know what that's about. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. Just Shockwave the Gloom, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Effect Spore, man. Come on now. Come on now. We're both paralyzed now. Incredible. I mean, they can't really damage us. All they can do is get status moves off. There you go. Tully. I remember your name, but I don't remember who you are. My Quillfish has grown again. It was only about so big when I caught it, but now it's way bigger. Oh yeah, I lost a wild Goldeen. It was huge, like this big even. I guess you can't tell over the phone. I'll be seeing you. Oh man. Let's use some Paralyze heals. Or not, because I don't have any Paralyze heals. I haven't had Paralyze heals for a long time, and I just never bought any. So now we're on to full heals. You should not be a trainer. Oh, wait. I have nothing to do with the six-pack trainers. I was here to beat you when you were tired out by all the battles. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Like, I'm pretty sure I know how to count to 6, right? Yeah, okay. Super Nerd Pat with the level 47 Porygon. You probably have an electric type move. I'm just gonna switch. I don't like my odds here. Let me get the Sand Slash out. Oh, Signal Beam. Okay, that's not what I expected. Ice Beam. Incredible. Ah, alright, man. For Alligator, it's up to you. Great, man. Protein. Yeah, we use that for sure. Dodrio can use a protein. You took on one more battle than you expected, but you won anyway. As promised, you won a prize. It's a nugget. That's fair. After seeing how you battle, I want to see how I'll fare. How about it? Let me take you on. Holy, man. 8 in a row? It's fine. We got the stamina. Kind of wish Sand Slash was back, though. Charmeleon. I think we could maybe do a Charmeleon. It sounds doable. Okay, we got outsped from one scary face, which isn't great. Or a turtle. We outspeed a turtle, surely. Nope. Okay. Alright, there goes Dodrio. So much for that thought process. I've never had a battle this wonderful. You and your Pokemon are really strong. Okay. Well, this is where Bill normally is. It's apparently Bill's house, but he lives in Goldenrod, so I don't know. You're here for my grandson. His name is Bill. He's in Johto. He does something with PC, so I'm house sitting. My grandson mentioned a round blue Pokemon that has leaves growing on its head. If you have that Pokemon, may I see it, please? No. You don't have it? That's too bad. I actually do have it, but you don't even have a PC in this house, so what a pain. I have to go down to Cerulean City, put it in my party, and then come all the way back up here. It's actually very annoying. And inconvenient to do so. But yeah, I do have an Oddish, as long as that's what you're talking about. Oh. Aw, why'd you have to show up and bug us now? Do you know what they call people like you? Pests. You heard me right. Pest. Oh, those badges you have. Are they Johto Gym badges? If you have 8, you must be good. Okay, then come to Cerulean Gym. I'll be happy to take you on. I'm Misty, the gym leader in Cerulean. Why is that my fault? I don't know why bro ran off. What, is he allergic to me? I don't know why... There's gotta be hidden items here or something. Nothing, really. Just a really long run. Okay. Let's get my Pokemon back. Dodrio, man. You are not going to be high enough level to contribute here. I'm sure of it. She probably even has like Ice Beam on half her team. So instead, I'd rather give you the XP share and let you sit in the back. I'm just going to hope that Magneton can handle this whole thing for us. Because if not, we got problems. Metal Coat. Yeah, this might be a time to swap for that Choice Scarf. Feel good about that. Do a cheeky Choice Scarf switch. It is very funny how reliant I've been on the Choice Scarf, given that the only reason I even have the Choice Scarf is because my mom bought it for me. After all the time she bought me so many useless berries, and I even stopped letting her buy things with my money because she was just getting annoying. It actually was one of the items she bought that it really has been like the most useful item in the whole game. Sorry about being away, let's get on with it. Yeah, if you guys were here, maybe that guy wouldn't have stored the piece in the gym. This Team Rocket grunt. Oh yeah. Choice Scarf coming in clutch once again. I've been relaxing poolside, so I've got enough strength. Do you now? Because I just one-shot your Pokemon. I wouldn't call that strong, per se. Swimming isn't just about speed, it's also about the beauty of grace? Beauty of grace, okay. You guys want to send out a Pokemon that isn't one-shot by Magneton? Or no, we're just gonna make this whole gym a freebie for me. I guess they're all just freebies, no water ground types. I'm waiting for a water ground type to disrupt my plans, but so far nothing. This has actually just been free. I was expecting you, you pest. You may have a lot of Johto gym badges, but you better not take me too lightly. My water type Pokemon are tough. Just call me a pest. What is that all about? Okay, there goes one. Quagsire, there we go, I was waiting for it. Okay, our Quagsire answer still has not changed. We simply sit here with Feraligatr and we brute force it. I really don't know what else to say. Can Ice Fang it, hope that I like freeze it or something. Doesn't seem to happen. Crunch, go for a flinch maybe. Set up Rain, which is kind of annoying. She might have a Swift Swim Pokemon. Lapras. Okay, that could be an issue. I would not be surprised if Lapras survives a discharge. What it's gonna hit me with, I don't know. But, I don't know. I don't really have a better plan here. Flash Cannon... No. Yeah, we use discharge for sure. We do outspeed, that's good. But yeah, you're gonna survive that, right? Yeah, you are. Oh, we paralyzed it though, that's big. You sing. I mean, the sleep's not gonna go away if I swap out. I should really just stay in and wait for it to go away. Eventually it will. Oh, whoops, what am I thinking? Full restore. That sucks. Oh, the water pulse, dude. What? Now what? I gotta take down this Lapras with Feraligatr and Dodrio? For goodness sakes, man. What am I even supposed to do? All I can do is crunch it. That's nothing. This Lapras is gonna sweep me. I've got nothing to do. And now I'm asleep again. Just gonna hope I wake up. Okay, I got an extra crunch off at least. Magneton, I need you to wake up, buddy. Wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Nope, we lost Magneton because he just couldn't wake up. Well, Ice Beam one-shots here, so I'm hoping we outspeed, and Aerial Ace does even half of its remaining health would be nice. We did outspeed. He took it down to the red. Best I can do. And now hopefully Sandslash can just clean up the rest with the strength. Oh, for goodness sakes, the full restore. That's so cheap, man. That's so cheap. What do you want me to do about that? You just use 3 full restores. What am I doing? Why am I even bothering then? What is strategy, man? So much for strategy and thought and care or anything. Who cares, bro? Just brute force heal through everything. What a joke. Here's our first gym loss. I mean, yeah, man, what do you want me to say? Obviously she wins that. That's stupid. I mean, I can replace the Choice Scarf with a Chesto Berry, but then I'm not outspeeding. And I'm just taking twice as many hits anyways. I mean, not twice as many, but definitely taking more hits. Feraligatr with a Chesto Berry is not gonna make much of a difference. And then that's it. I just don't have an answer for Lapras. Lapras is brutal. I need Magneton to do it. Magneton might outspeed Lapras without the Choice Scarf, but you probably won't outspeed the Golduck that she leads with, so I'll have to get through Golduck and Quagsire with Feraligatr, which I don't love. Man is not really equipped to deal with other water types. Crunch is his best bet. But I don't know what else to do. I don't have a lot of options here. Swap those two, and then I can give the glasses, the black glasses here. Give those to Feraligatr instead of the Shell Bell. Yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know what else I'd do. for alligator so I can save Magneton for as long as possible. Okay, crunch it. That's it? It's a 3-hit with crunch? Oh, for goodness sakes. And she's popping off the full restores. Oh, what a pain. Now I can't take out Quagsire. I hope you don't have any ice-type moves. I'm gonna send out Dodrio. It's using Rain Dance. It might not. Okay, if it doesn't, I'm gonna use Acupressure. See if we can get something juicy here. Accuracy. Useless. Completely useless. No point in using Acupressure at this point. Just gotta Aerial Ace it. Do as much damage as I can. Okay, well I can't use Magneton because I'm gonna lock myself into Flash Cannon. Oh, never mind, I gave you a Chesto Berry. Right? Yeah. Dude, if she full restores, man. I might as well send out Sandslash. You'll outspeed and finish it off, surely. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, might as well just send out Magneton right now. Now's the time. Okay, I'm gonna Thunder Wave since we're not locked in anyways. That'll be a huge help. Potentially. Oh, I'm confused. Okay, well that's not happening. I'd rather just send out Sandslash. You do get a turn here. I don't know, rollout should do super effective damage. It won't do much, but if we're really, really lucky, maybe paralysis turns will let us get a couple of these off. Yeah, okay, 2. Yeah, we got 2. Does Discharge kill from here? I think so, right? I didn't have the choice specs on, I had the choice Scarf. So yeah, Discharge should finish it off. Please tell me I'm right about that. Yes, dude. Oh, yes, okay. Now what? Now I've got to deal with Starmie. And I've got a Chesto Berry, which isn't going to help unless Starmie has Hypnosis. I don't outspeed a level 54 Starmie. Are you kidding me? There's no way. All it has to do is use Surf and I'm dead. Well, on the off chance I don't die, let me get a Thunder Wave off, I guess, but... A Water Pulse. Okay, that's not Surf, but it's probably still enough to kill. Oh, it's not! That's insane. I don't know why... is that your strongest move? Is Water Pulse? Why don't you have Surf? Oh, that's shocking to me. Okay. There's a chance. There is a chance. Problem is Discharge probably still won't kill from here. But I just really need it to not move this turn and then we secure this. Oh, never mind. It actually did kill. We're fine. Oh yeah. Perfect. Good. I did not enjoy that fight. That Lapras was a nightmare. I really gotta overly strategize for some of these gyms. You really are good. I'll admit that you're skilled. Here you go. It's the Cascade Badge. And TMO3, what is that? Water Pulse? Come on, bro. A 60 damage water type move. That's my reward for beating the... What is this, like the 11th gym or something? I got a 60 damage water type move. Like I didn't get the Surf HM like 20 hours ago. That's insane. What? Again, man, the pacing in this game makes no sense. It's just so all over the place. It makes me feel like they wanted me to like start over or something when I got to the Kanto region. That's what it feels like. I might even legitimately think that if it wasn't for the fact that gyms are all like level 50 plus. Obviously, you're supposed to continue on with the team that you had from before if the gyms are that high level, but like the wild Pokemon... The TMs and stuff, I don't know, man. It's hard to get a read on this. The balancing just continues to make no sense. Dodrio, lead with you again. Get the XP share off. Alligator's got the black glasses, I guess that's fine. You can have Shalabello. Okay, it's been 7 hours. I honestly don't want to keep playing. I think I'm good for today. Try to knock out the rest of this next time, I suppose. We did 3 of the 8 Kanto gyms. Is that enough? Like, am I leaving enough time to clean this up in one stream? Maybe. We're looking at Fuchsia City, Celadon City, Pewter City, Viridian City, Cinnabar Island, and then Mount Silver, all for one stream. I don't know, man. This might still be 2 more streams. But I will tell you, I'm good for today. Yeah, these gyms have been harder than I thought they'd be, actually. I thought these would be mostly pushovers, but no, man. The levels keep increasing. They've got pretty tough teams. I'm impressed, actually. The gyms are kind of fun. Yeah, the Kanto post-game is beefy. It feels worth it. So far, I'd think the only real letdown for the Kanto portion of this game is the lack of trainers. There's so few opportunities to continue training my own Pokemon. Because you obviously can't train on the wild Pokemon. They're like level 10 or 15. It's useless. So you have to rely on trainer battles, but there's not that many trainers. And then just the gyms themselves. So I feel like I'm not being given enough opportunities to scale my team. I'm very quickly falling behind in levels here, and there's just nothing I can do about it. The game's not giving me the resources I need to raise my Pokemon, unless I'm just forgetting about a resource that I have. I mean, I have 4 rare candies, I guess. Each of my Pokemon can get 1 extra level, I guess. It's not really a lot. There's the daycare. I don't think that's the solution here. Rematching trainers doesn't seem to be worth it. Every time I do it, they've got level 20 or 30 Pokemon, and it's just random chance whether someone actually calls you for a rematch or not, so that doesn't feel practical. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is the Versus Seeker in this game? I think it might be, and I just haven't been using it. I'm just struggling, surely there's something I'm missing, you know what I mean? There's the Versus Recorder. No, there's no Versus Seeker. The only way to rematch trainers is to wait for them to call you. I don't get it, man. It's not adding up. We'll see what happens. I mean, as long as I've got enough offensive coverage and I'm just strategizing enough, then we can keep getting through the gyms. But like I said, when the gyms are done, there's still one last battle. And I'm really getting concerned for that. I'm starting to think that there's just no way we're going to be able to do that. And that battle is the reason I'm going through all of this. We're not going to know until we get there, I guess. Well, at least Dodrio's actually been pretty good, all things considered. I feel like this is certainly better than Ariados. Okay, well that's enough for today. I don't need to keep sitting here yapping. Been doing that for the last 7 hours. Let's take a break. So yeah, I mean, unless I'm working tomorrow, the plan is to go live again tomorrow so we can finish this up. So we'll see. I gotta stop saying I'll see you tomorrow or whatever, because we don't really know, do we? But I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, well thanks for coming today. Thanks for watching. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I wanted to go through, yeah, you're right, that is the wrong screen. I wanted to go through the footage from the last few streams, see if I can make some YouTube shorts. Again, I feel weird about it because I don't watch shorts myself, but I can't keep pretending like that's not a thing that's huge and that people are doing this all the time. This is a content source for people, is YouTube shorts. So I really should be doing that at some point. Learn how to make vertical videos so people can watch me on their phones. I don't know. We'll see, man. I really don't have the motivation or interest to do that. Okay, whatever. Thanks. Bye-bye. Got nothing else to say. See ya.